A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, athletes, officials, and fans joining us from all around the world. I am Vansh Chawla, your host for the day, and it is my absolute honor to welcome you to this energetic, energy-rich city where tradition meets world-class sports. And as they say in true Chennai style, Vanakkam Chennai. Since the last 3 days, 12 world-class mixed teams have battled it out for glory, for pride, and of course fighting for the World Cup as well. This tournament is a celebration of athleticism, fair play, and the unifying power of sport. With our innovative and fast-paced scoring system, first to 7 points, we're all set to pure adrenaline at both the Express Avenue Mall and the Indian Squash Academy as well. Well, to the fans, the roar of Chennai is unlike any other. Your energy brings this sport alive, and your cheers will turn every point into a celebration as well. So buckle up, because now we are here into the quarterfinals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, and welcome once again. Let the cheers be loud, let the matches be fierce, and let history be made right here as well. Before we move on to today's action, we would like to have the day 3 results. Hong Kong, China, seeded number 1, took on South Africa in the first game of the day at the Express Avenue Mall, which was shared 2 points to 2. And then Malaysia took on Australia, which they won by 4 points to love at the Indian Squash Academy. Then we had the hosts, India, take on Brazil, where they won by 4 points to love here at the Express Avenue Mall. And then at the same time at the Indian Squash Academy, Japan lost to Egypt as they could find only 1 point out of the 4 as well. Let's take a look at the recap from yesterday. Let's have a look at the highlights from day 3. Well, those were some amazing rallies from day 3 here, but trust me, day 4 only gets bigger and better from here. Today we have 6 matches lined up for you with 4 quarterfinals as well. First match of the day, Hong Kong, China, seeded number 1, take on Switzerland at 10:30 a.m. in just a short while from now here at the Express Avenue Mall. Then we have Korea versus Iran at the same time at the Indian Squash Academy as well. Japan take on Malaysia in the second quarterfinals at 1 p.m. at the Express Avenue Mall. And at the same time, we'll also have Brazil versus Poland at 1 p.m. That is at the Indian Squash Academy. Then we have quarterfinals number 3, Egypt take on Australia. It's going to be a big game. And then to end off the day, we have South Africa taking on India, seeded number 2 in this World Cup at 6 p.m. at the Express Avenue Mall as well. Well, we'd like to thank all our partners as well who are responsible for this World Cup. Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, SAI, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, SDAT, Tamil Nadu Squash Rackets Association, TNSRA, World Squash Federation, WSF, Squash Rackets Federation of India, SRFI, Dunlop India, Express Avenue Mall, our official venue partner, and Center for Sports Sciences, CSS as well. Get ready to watch some live action only on the Sportvote app, the SDAT YouTube channel, Grabio, World Squash and Anok TV as well. That's it from my end so far. I'll pass on to the commentators for some live action.
Very good morning to all the viewers joining us for this crucial day in the SDAT Squash World Cup quarterfinals coming up. Very important is how teams perform now. And we talk about quarterfinals, we talk about this important match that is lined up in front of us. Hong Kong, China taking on Switzerland, Kai Lee taking on Stella Kaufman. That's going to be the first round. That's the fixture in front of you, quarterfinals number one. To join me in the com box for this exciting session coming ahead is Kumar. Welcome back.
Yes, thank you, Ritik, and good morning to each and everyone watching all across the globe. Hong Kong, China versus Switzerland. Remember, we have played 3 days of relentless squash right now in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. We began on the 9th of December in Chennai. Right now, it's the 12th of December, and we have begun our quarter-final phases. This is the quarter-final number one coming Hong Kong, China versus Switzerland. And the first game, Kai Lee versus Stella Kaufman. And if you talk about the build-up, Kai Lee won her first game against Song Chaiwan quite comfortably. She defeated the South Korean. In his second game as well, Kai Lee defeated Tegan Russell. That was a South African. If you talk about Stella Kaufman on the other hand, Stella Kaufman lost her first game to the Indian Joshna Chinappa. And in the second game as well, Stella Kaufman got a bye because the Brazilian Bruna wasn't available. So Kai Lee undefeated versus Stella Kaufman. Yes, she's got a point, but probably not winning a game so far. Proves to be an interesting battle because on paper, Kai Lee is going to be the favorite, but over there, Stella Kaufman, she could provide an upset maybe. And that's the lineup for you. Kai Lee versus Stella Kaufman the first game, then Alex Lau versus Loie Hafez, then Tomataka versus Seline Walzer, and Henry Leong versus Robin Catola. It's going to be really interesting. About to begin at 10:30 Indian Standard Time. And right now, if you watch on your screen, the women on your left, that's Kai Lee. The women on your right, that's Stella Kaufman. Proves to be an interesting battle.
It's going to be very interesting to see how things turn out because if you look at the kind of performance Kai Lee has put in, it's not going to be easy for Stella Kaufman. Switzerland again will be happy that they have reached to quarterfinals. Hong Kong, China will be thinking of going to the semifinals without breaking a sweat. But that's the contest you are expecting at this moment. Once you see a team like Hong Kong, China facing Switzerland, of course, the expectations will be that Hong Kong, China wins this and goes into the next round. But Switzerland has played some excellent squash in the last few games. Accordingly, Kai Ele, she has been unbeaten so far. So this specific encounter is going to be very interesting to watch out for. Of course, the favorite will be Kai Ele, but Stella Kaufman, again, you can't underestimate her.
Well, talking about it, here's some breakdown about Kai Lee and Stella Kaufman. Kai Lee, born 25th of November 1993. She's 32 years old right now. That means she's a veteran. Born in Hong Kong, lives in Hong Kong, 160 centimeter. She joined the PSA Tour in 2012. Number 37 is her latest ranking. Her highest ranking, number 32. That came on the 24th of March 2025. If you talk about notable achievements for her, she has two PSA titles on tour, multiple Hong Kong national titles, and she's been the part of the Hong Kong team at the World and Asian Game events as well. On the other hand, if you talk about Stella Kaufman, young, just 21 years of age, born in Uster, Switzerland, 173 centimeters, she enjoys that height advantage over Kai Lee. Joined the PSA Tour in 2020. Her latest ranking, probably 236, not her best. Her best was 175. So if you talk about it, if you look on the paper, it's Kai Lee whose stats are better. But Stella Kaufman, she's young, she's hungry, and she has appeared regularly on PSA Tour events and is kind of on the upward trajectory. Yet to get a win in this tournament. Interesting battle coming up. She could try and upset Kylie over here.
Of course, Kumar, as you rightly mentioned about the differences in the rankings, and that is there to be because Hong Kong, China, again, we talk about teams like Malaysia, we talk about teams like Hong Kong, China, they come in with so much of heritage of this sport, of majority of the racket sports, and again, squash being one of them. So of course, any sport they are entering into, definitely they are considered as favorites. And Hong Kong, China, of course, as once mentioned earlier, also seed one entering into the tournament in terms of the country rankings we talk about. So accordingly, always the idea is how you want to at least get into the semis, probably get into the finals. That's the bare minimum that these countries expect out of their players. Accordingly, they have that pressure also. On the other side, if you look at countries like Switzerland, South Africa, Australia, especially in this specific sport, they are not the favorites. But at this same time, they have been very fearless in terms of showing their skill. Switzerland has played some excellent squash in this tournament. Few matches, if you look at, especially against India, yes, they lost that match, but again, the quality of matches we saw, especially Robin Gadola, again, he has gotten really close on few occasions. So I think these are few things they'll be looking to improve on. Quarterfinals number one will be just starting in few minutes.
Well, good point there by you, Ritik, that probably when you are the favorites, probably there's an added burden onto it. Probably Kylie right now the favorite, and she will be carrying that burden. But on the other hand, Stella Kaufman, she's young. I don't think there's any eyes on her right now. She could play more freely. There's nothing to lose for her. Talking about nations like Switzerland and South Africa, probably relatively newer on the world stage. So yes, I think that could be an added advantage in the favor of Stella Kaufman. But Kai Lee, a 32-year-old seasoned pro, she's a strong experience across PSA World Tour and team events. Her game is built on precision, movement, and tactical shot selection. Well, and her career ranking, that is the highest ranking of 32, shows that she can compete with the top 50 players. She has won titles, and she has won multiple Hong Kong national titles as well. So she's mature, and probably she's ready. And Stella Kaufman as well, 22, 21, if I may correct myself, Hungary is going to be really interesting. And with her height coming in, that reach could be an extra advantage. But as of right now, let's head to our on ground anchor, Vansh, and let's hear what he has to give us. Over to you, Vansh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the quarterfinals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Our first match of the day, Hong Kong China versus Switzerland.
Hong Kong China enters this World Cup as the top seed, showcasing dominant form throughout the tournament. They opened their campaign with a strong victory over Korea on day one and followed it up with another impressive win against South Africa on day three, maintaining an unbroken streak. Switzerland, on the other hand, has proven themselves highly competitive. Their standout performance came on day two, where they held Brazil to a well-fought tie. Wishing both the teams all the very best. Let's cheer up for team Hong Kong, China, and Switzerland.
Welcoming Hong Kong, China first, starting off with Kai Lee, Ziguan Lau, Jose Lu, and Henry Leong. Let's welcome Team Hong Kong, China with a huge round of applause. Facing Hong Kong, China in the quarterfinals will be Switzerland. Switzerland start off with Stella Kaufman, Louis Hafez, Seline Walzer, and Robin Gadola. Let's have it up for Team Switzerland. Requesting everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Hong Kong, China, followed by the national anthem of Switzerland.
Both the teams gearing up for that photograph. We talk about official photograph before we start this crucial encounter. Quarterfinals number 1 in SDAT Squash World Cup. And that first match is going to be between Lee taking on Stella Kaufman. It's again experience facing a young talent. Again, a lot of things to learn there for both the players. Again, Lee vastly experienced in the sport. Stella Kaufman in the initial stages of her career, but again, a big day for her, big moment for her in her international career, facing Lee in the quarterfinals of the World Cup. It's going to be very important. Again, Hong Kong, China has been really good on both sides. Just gearing up for the photograph. All four players, excellent they have been. Henry Leong just lost the match and hopefully looks like he's recovered from that ankle injury. Again, Ho Tomato, she's unbeaten. Lee, she's unbeaten. And if you look at Lao Tzu, Alex Lau had an excellent match with Deval yesterday, but just lost in that fifth round in sudden death. And that's Team Switzerland for all of you. Stella Kaufman, Louis Hafez, Seline Walzer, and we have Robin Gadola, all four really good, really exciting talent that is coming up from Switzerland. Especially if you look at Robin Gadola, he has lost both the matches, getting into the close quarters of 5.6 points. He was not away by a very big margin. Seline Walzer had a victory also earlier. Louis Hafez also searching for that first win. And Stella Kaufman will be looking to do that same against Lee. Let's see how things pan out at this moment. Lee getting ready. And she's been very disciplined, very professional in the court. Very generous, to be honest. At the same time, looks friendly. She's not aggressive in terms of the expressions, but when she plays, she is. Lee, vastly experienced, as we all mentioned. But again, this is just the quarterfinal that will be starting in just few minutes. Big day, big match, and from here on, every match will count. Every match will decide where the team ends in the points table. Tomorrow will be semis. Day after will be the big finals. Both the players warming up. And one thing we have seen with Lee is that she's versatile in both sides. Same is the case with Hotomato. But Lee is again someone who, if you want, she can play the rallies also at the same time. Can just break the points in the middle with some magical, glorious shots. At this moment, idea will be to keep yourself in the present. If I am thinking from Stella Kaufman's point of view, the idea will be to just focus on one serve at a time and see how things turn out. How close you can get, if possible. If you can win this one, it will be even more helpful. But the idea is to not think about future, be in present, understand what Lee has done. And of course, as we have mentioned earlier also, because now there's so much data available to you. So definitely a lot of research, a lot of analysis must have been done already before entering into this match. Stella Kaufman must have viewed a lot of matches of Lee, and it goes the same way for Lee when we talk about her opponent, that is Stella Kaufman. So again, both the players are definitely coming in with some experience, coming in with some expectations of what they can expect from their opponents. As you can see, it is an important day, Friday, 12th December, in Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. People will be turning in. It's India also playing one of the quarterfinals late in the day, around 6 o'clock. Warming up. This phase becomes very important. You just sense, make yourself feel positive once you're playing the shots. Once you practice the backhand drives, straight drives, the idea is to just feel positive in your gameplay. That's what every player hopes to. You can see Hafez on the bottom right side having a word with the coach. He'll be having his time also on the court very shortly. But it's the opening match between Kai Lee. If you look at the fixture at this moment of this quarterfinals, the first match is going to be between Kai Lee and Stella Kaufman between Hong Kong and Switzerland. Second is Alex Lau taking on Louis Hafiz, both ranked one in their respective countries. Tomataka taking on Seline Walzer, both ranked one in their countries in women's division. And Henry Leong will be taking on Robin Gadola. I think that's going to be an encounter that will again give us really good clarity in terms of how you can see nail biting finishes.
Time.
That's the ref in front of you. Going for the serve. Stella Kaufman spins the racket. And it is Kai Lee who will be going for the first serve. Stella will be receiving. Last discussions with their respective coaches before starting the big quarter-final.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Just quickly start off 30 seconds as we can hear the call from the referee Kai Lee. He is rushed into the court. Again, last few
Play will
seconds.
start in 15 seconds.
Last few seconds of warm-up, 15 seconds. The call recent. And now Stella also decides to go in. It is
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 quarterfinal match. First string, Kai Lee of Hong Kong, China to serve. Stella Kaufman of Switzerland to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Hawal says the ref. Kai Lee goes with the serve. Quarterfinal is on the way now.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China.
First point for Kai Lee. One love.
One love.
Well, good start. Gets the first point for her. And in similar fashion, we have seen that, Ritik.
It's rightly mentioned, Kumar. It's going to be very important to see
Down.
what's the momentum going to be. Down, you can see
Two
the
love.
call. 2 love it is. Excellent with the drop shots. We have already seen Kai Lee, how versatile she is. Again, versatile is the only word that comes to my mind first when I think about Kai Lee. Down again, another point
3
added.
love.
She is dominating the quarterfinals straight away.
Dominating from the get-go is Kai Lee. 3 love already. Sizable lead to her name.
And that's what you expect
Yes,
from the
left.
veteran.
3 love. Left box, please.
Net said by the ref. 3 love. Still the call. Under
And
pressure,
remember,
Stella
Ritik.
Kaufman.
Remember, Ritik, Stella Kaufman yet to win a game in the SDAT Squash World Cup. She lost the first game to Joshna Chinappa. In the second game, she got a bye because the Brazilian opponent,
4
Bruna,
love.
wouldn't come. And look at that. 4 love now in the favor of Kai Lee.
Yes, rightly mentioned, to be honest. And it's not going to be easy because, of course, a veteran like Joshna Chinappa, you won't get a victory against her very easily. And same is the case against Kai Lee. 5 love it is.
She's come a flying, Kai Lee. 5 love already. Wants to run riot right now in this quarterfinals.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China, all the players very professional, very advanced in terms of their thinking. Also, they are thinking always ahead of the game. 6 love, it is. Game ball, it is, Kumar.
Stella Kaufman has to regroup, and I'm sure the coach will have a word with her because this is going to be ending very, very quick. This is the last serve, I believe, right now for Kai Lee.
Let's see how things turn around. Gets the pickup right. Oh, we'll get the point. Stella finds the top left corner.
This will help her. This will really, really help her. 1-6 now. But that's it.
7-1 came to Hong Kong, China.
Game done.
Hong Kong, China.
First
lead,
game
1
belongs
game
to
love.
Kai Lee. And it's absolute dominance that we have witnessed from the Hong Kong China player. No chance for Stella Kaufman. And will that be the case in the second round? In the second game, we'll get to know. 7-2 it is in the first.
Well, a lot of thinking to be done right now. I'm sure the coaches will be doing that because this first round, this first game was a complete domination. There you see Kai Lee with the head coach right now. And if you talk about it, this first round, I'm pretty sure probably Stella Kaufman did not come up ready maybe for what Kai Lee was throwing at her. I mean, we have seen that about the players from Hong Kong, China. They are much more prepared. I think there's something called visualization when before you step onto a court, you have stepped
Play
onto
will
a court
resume
in your head.
in 60
The
seconds.
players that have the capacity to visualize about the gameplay. Once again, you see Kai Lee first to be back on the court, practicing her shots. We have seen that. And that is something that you train for. That is something you gain through discipline. And the power of visualization, I believe, in the early stages, you see some players, they start real quick.
Play will
They
resume
start with
in
fire.
30
They
seconds.
start with hunger. And Kai Lee, I think she's come up ready. It's like she's already prepared herself for this scenario. She was seeing those things. And the first game, it does not lie. Complete domination, winning 7-1. You love
Hong
that.
Kong, China lead, 1 game to love. Level.
But here we go. Here we go. Can Stella Kaufman pull one back? This is Kai Lee on the serve now.
Down.
That's it down once again.
And out. 1
Change in
love.
serve. Stella Kaufman gets the point to her name. Just needs to continue doing that. The Swiss international right now. She can pressure Kai Lee over here. Just force her to make some errors. That's what you would want. Both the players constructing a small rally over here though. Good pace. But hits the 10 once again, I believe.
2 love.
Nardin does not hit the 10. Stella Kaufman really well played over there. Then 2 love in her favor. For an instance, I thought that hit the 10 over there. That was a perfectly placed shot.
And out.
But now changing the
1,
serve.
2.
Back in the favor. Kai Lee gets the serve. 1-2. Each and every time when you see Stella Kaufman trying to build a momentum, it's Kai Lee. And we have seen that with Kai Lee. When she was playing against Song Shawan as
Stroke to
well.
Hong Kong,
When she was
China.
playing against Tegan Russell as well.
2-all.
Gets a stroke to her name, 2-all now. We've seen that with Kai Lee. She was trailing sometimes against Song Shawan and Tegan Russell as well. But probably each and every time she goes down, she finds a way to come back. Right now, 2-all this game. In the corners now, just testing each other. Then comes the drop from Kai Lee. Got a little rally being constructed over here. Oh, that was so good from Kai Lee, that drop.
Right box, please.
That was absolutely great to watch from Kai Lee, and that's why you see her. That's why she's a veteran. Has that experience, knows when to make those drops coming into play. And once again, 4-2 now. Just cruising away now. Just cruising easily. At one point, Stella Kaufman had a lead of 2. But now it's Kai Lee who gets the lead of 2.
5-2.
5-2 now. As easy as that. Kai Lee is just cruising. You gotta ask the question as well. Was Stella Kaufman ready for it? Or is just Kai Lee too good maybe? The veteran. Yet to lose a game, remember, in the World Cups. She's defeated the South Korean, also defeating the South African. And looks to be on course
Left box, 6-2.
to probably defeat
Game
the
ball.
Swiss Stella Kaufman as well, as we go to 6-2. Game ball. Kai Lee. She's just a force of nature. Already prepared. In her head, I think she's much more focused, much more charged. And I don't think she has even given 100% yet. She has
Now.
even not broken a sweat.
Hand out, 3-6, game ball.
But a change in serve over here. Stella Kaufman gets a point though. 3-6. Can she construct a few more points to her name?
Down, 4-6, game ball.
4-6 now. Just trailing by 2 points. But watch out for Kai Lee. Watch out for Kai Lee and that shot coming in that could seal the deal for her over here.
Down,
But that's it.
7-4. game
That is
Hong Kong,
it.
China.
Once again,
Hong Kong,
the
China
game belongs to Kai
China.
Lee. 7-4 this time around. Stella Kaufman, though, in this round was giving her a fight. But just Kai Lee too good. And I think the head coach, Peter Genevare, he would be really happy with the performance. On the other hand, if we talk about it, the head coach of Switzerland, Pascal Bruin, a lot of questioning, and that's Peter Genevare with Kai Lee. And I think that calmness you see on the face of Kai Lee, that relaxed posture, just sitting in there, just engulfing what's happened, I think that helps them. I think the coach Peter Genevare has done a really good job. You see that with all the players from Hong Kong, China, the way they play. Love to watch that. The second game belongs to Kai Lee. 7-5. 7-4 if I may correct myself.
Yes, 7-1, 7-4. Both the matches belonging to Hong Kong, China. Both the games. Now the conversation is going on between Stella and the coach. How you can bounce back. It looks very difficult against a campaigner like Kai Lee. Probably the final game coming up between these two. Kai Lee unbeaten so far at this moment. She's won all her matches. Same is the case with her counterpart, that is
Play
Tomataka.
will resume in 30
30 seconds call from ref. Again, we talked about the learning phase for all the countries that comparatively don't have that experience that countries like
15
China,
seconds.
Hong Kong, China, Malaysia, India have. So again, once you enter these sort of tournaments, once you enter the World Cup, it's just the exposure and setting the stage for the generation coming up after you,
Hong Kong, China.
so you
leads
can
games to love. Level.
share your experiences. That's what Stella will be looking to do. She's very young. Definitely in a lot of more World Cups we are going to see her. Final round, it can be between these two.
Down.
Down says
And
the
now,
ref.
1 love.
First point, I guess, now for Stella Kaufman.
Well, Stella Kaufman gets the first point, and we have seen that, Hrithik, when she was playing Joshna Chinappa. She lost that first game 7-1, but came back,
And
won that 7-5.
1-all.
So probably she has that ability to bounce back, and maybe that is what is required right now. It's do or die for her, Hrithik, right now.
Of course, you have to just focus on every serve. That's the best you can do. You can't probably think of what happened in the past. But now, if
2-1.
you have an opponent like Kai Lee and she plays shots like this, it's very difficult to stay in present. Goes for the next shot, then in the corner. Was it onto the tin?
And out. 2
2 all
all.
it is,
Just
was
over.
just over.
Just over. That's really good from Stella Kaufman. She's actually showing signs of fight over here. I mean, she knows it's a do or die, and all you want is for Stella Kaufman to play her best squash. That's it. Win, loss apart, play her best squash.
I think we'll get one more point.
And now
This
3
time,
2.
Kai Lee, 3-2. I think backhand is the area in which Kai Lee, they have multiple shots, but now Stella Kaufman
Out.
ahead,
3 all.
thinking fast, reacting quickly, goes into the corner, gets the point.
That was brilliant from Stella Kaufman. She needs to do that now. That last point was the best point probably.
4-3.
Needs to do that
4-3.
more often. Now 4-3 to take in her favor.
Yes, advantage, lead for the first time. As you can see, and the manner in which she has taken that, that will give a lot of confidence in her game. She has reacted well, she has tried few different things. Oh, excellent in terms of the pickup. Almost looked like she won't be able to do that,
And
but
now
again, Kai
4
Lee
all.
plays that same shot again. It is 4 all.
But it begs to ask the question, what we have seen from Stella Kaufman in the third game, she has been much better. That begs to ask the question, was she slow to start?
5-4.
Right now, Kylie once again gets back in the lead though, 5-4. But it begs to ask the question, was Stella Kaufman slow to start?
I think with the players who don't have enough experiences like Kai Lee, definitely I think it's the understanding of the game, probably understanding of the opponent that comes little late. I think that was the case. And now it is
6-4.
match ball,
Match ball.
6-4. Kai Lee, point away from sealing this match.
Well, all done and dusted, Ritik. Stella Kaufman did well, tried to fight back, probably played her best game in this round. But in the end, I think it's going to be Kylie who takes this right now very soon.
Yeah, yes, she will.
7-4.
She will.
Match to Hong Kong,
7-1,
China.
7-4, and 7-4 in the quarterfinals. In the first match, Kai Lee defeats Stella Kaufman, Hong Kong, China, now in an advantage.
Well, that was easy. That was like Kylie saying, that's what I do. Throws the ball to the crowd, shakes the hands of her teammates. That's the scorecard for you, 7-1, 7-4, 7-4. An easy win for Kylie, completely dominating her Swiss counterpart. Stella Kaufman, on the other hand, tried playing, but probably, I think what I felt was she was slow to start. In that first game, Stella Kaufman completely blown away. I think Kylie, probably she was already into the zone. She was probably thinking better. She was moving better. Her shot selection and her accuracy was much, much better. And with those drops coming in, twice or thrice she fooled us all. We thought it's into the 10, but just above it. So with that, Kylie just advances forward. Still undefeated in the tournament. Kylie won her first game against Song Shaiwan, won her second game against Tegan Russell, and now in the quarterfinals, Kylie defeats Stella Kaufman and puts her team into an advantageous position.
Now we talk about the next match that's coming up in this tie, Hong Kong versus Switzerland. It is Alex Lau taking on Louis Hafez. This again is the encounter you expect the heavyweight Alex Lau to win this. Alex Lau probably had the best game of the tournament yesterday against Deval, that he lost in the 5th round in the sudden death. A lot of experience for Alex. Now he has faced a defeat also. So again, completes the circle of a tournament, and he will be looking to now just move forward. And you expect that from a player like Alex, number 1 ranked in Hong Kong, China. That's a great achievement, to be honest. To be honest, on the other side, it is Louis Hafez, who has shown some talent, who has shown some belief, but still hasn't been able to seal a victory.
And well, while we are talking about it, Alex Lau lost to the South African Deval van Niekerk. That game went to 5 rounds. And if we talk about it, Ritik, I pulled up a stat, I was looking into it. That was the longest game. It went to 45 minutes. So he's played probably one of the best matches, one of the best games in this SDAT Squash World Cup. Alex Lau, yes, he lost to Deval Van Nikk, but that was so close, as you already mentioned. In the fifth round, going to sudden death, the South African kept his nerve, kept his composure. On the other hand, Louis Hafez, the Swiss international, he lost to Abhay Singh in the first game that he played, the opening encounter. And then once again, Louis Hafez lost to Diego Gobi, the Brazilian. So he's yet to pick up a victory in the SDAT Squash World Cup. On the other hand, Alex Lau, he's come up probably, he's played one of the best matches of the tournament, won his first game against Ryu Jungmin. In the second game, lost to the South African. But I think once again, on the paper, the favorites would be the man on your left, Alex Lau. But don't count out the Swiss Louis Hafez as well.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. Again, I think at this moment, to be honest, if you look from the kind of experience and the skill set we have seen from Alex, at this moment, it's a very big difference between these two players, because I think especially that loss against Diego, I think was the point in time where Louis Hafez would have been struck with a lot of disappointment, because as a country like Switzerland, you expected to defeat Brazil, which definitely is a country that's really good. But if you compare them with Switzerland, if you compare the kind of quality, the kind of experience Switzerland was coming in with, you expected somehow that Switzerland will be having an advantage, but was not the case. I think that loss to Hafez, that loss, beg your pardon, to Diego, would have definitely created some doubts in Hafez's mind. On the other
Well,
side, Alex.
I'll give you a stat, Ritik.
Yes, Kumar.
I'll give you a stat, Ritik. Out of all the four players from Switzerland, Stella Kaufmann, Seline Walzer, Louis Hafez, and Robin Gadola, only one of them has won one game.
Yes.
And that's Seline Walzer.
Yes.
Robin Gadola lost both of his ties. Louis Hafez lost both of that. Stella Kaufmann lost one, got one bye. It's only Seline Walzer that's won her tie with this one game. So probably Switzerland will consider themselves lucky to be in the quarterfinals. But hey, once you are in the quarterfinals, anything could happen. Maybe Louis Hafez could upset us all right now over here.
Yes, I think it will be very interesting, and probably the most interesting day in the Squash World Cup if that happens. And if you talk about Seline Walzer she defeated Laura from Brazil. If you have to look ahead of Seline Walzer, I think it has to be Robin Gadola, number 2 ranked Switzerland player, because most of this game, that's what we were discussing earlier also, Kumar, that most of the rounds he got really close. He almost won those rounds, especially against Velam and Senthil Kumar, and also the previous match he played against the fellow Brazilian. He got really close on both the occasions, but was just not able to cross that final hurdle. If you look at,
yeah, rightly said. Rightly said. Robin Gadola, the tall guy, he was really testing the Indian Velam and Senthil Kumar. Also, he was testing the Brazilian Pedro Mometo. But I think, as of right now, Louis Hafez, a lot lies on him. A lot lies on him. He has to pull one back for his team right now. But not easy. Not easy when you're facing Alex Lau, 29 years of age. Born and based in Hong Kong, 170 centimeter. Joined the PSA Tour in 2015. Current world ranking, somewhere around 40. His best is number 38. He's an Asian individual champion of 2025. He's the winner of the Hong Kong Nationals in 2025. So he's got tons of experience. One of Hong Kong's top male players. Asian champion as well. He's experienced. Wow. It's going to be really, really interesting how Louis Hafez can probably try and upset this game right now. Well, Louis Hafez, just 22 right now. He's younger, born in Cairo, Egypt, resides in Zurich, Switzerland, 168 centimeter, joined PSA in 2020. His best is 179, the career rankings. But probably he's emerging right now. He's an agile counter-attacker. He's a grinder, keeps on grinding on that court. He's lighter, he's young. You can expect a quicker court coverage and probably a better retrieval ability.
Double.
So let's go. Here we begin once again. Alex Lau versus Louis Hafez.
that's the contest we talked about. Kai Lee already defeating Stella Kaufmann. Let's see Can there be any difference?
China.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China. Fair call from the ref. First point for Alex. Alex, to be honest, one of the most versatile players, has that game of playing long rallies. Again, intensity, action, everything is covered in his gameplay.
It's
Really
too
smart,
good.
really astute.
And out. 1-2.
A great comeback point from Louis Hafez, to be honest. That backhand from that position almost looked impossible.
Stroke to Hong Kong,
Will
China.
be a stroke
And
once
out,
more.
3-1.
2 points already in stroke, Kumar.
Well, he has to be a bit careful, Louis Hafiz. So already given 2 points in stroke to Hong Kong China player Alex Lau. But a good start though from Louis Hafiz. We saw that shot. That was good that you talked about.
Idea is to keep it in the corners. That's what Hafiz is trying to do. But again, Alex, with that experience,
Hong Kong, China. 4-1.
another stroke. It is 4-1. Very easy for Alex at this moment.
That's the third stroke, maybe? I'm sure that's the third one, right?
Yes, third stroke. 3 points in stroke, and that's not what you expect.
Up.
That one onto the 10 was over.
5.
Was just over the 10. The sound didn't make me believe that, but yes, 5-1 it is.
Well, Ritik, similar fashion as to how Kai Lee started.
6-1. Game ball.
I think
Counterpart Alex Lau. Now 6-1 with the game ball. Carry on.
it's even easier for Alex, looks like, because he's got most of the points in strokes. Can be over at any time. This specific game goes for the drop shot. Goes behind. Will get the point, Louis. Slightly complacent there, Alex.
Game ball.
Well, probably what I'm thinking is these players from the Hong Kong China, they have come up better. I think they are more recharged, they are more refreshed. And I think that visualization before you get into a game, probably seeing the game in your head, and that reflects.
3-6.
Yes, very importantly, you pointed out about visualization, because I think as a sportsman, as a sportswoman, one of the most important part is to be in the right frame of mind, and you want to visualize yourself winning everything. And I think that's what best of the sports people do. Stroke, fourth one in the game, 78 is. Alex Lau wins this game.
China lead by 1 game to love.
Well, Louis Hafiz, what were they doing over there once again? 4 strokes in that game in the favor of Alex Lau. Wins that comfortably. But talking about the visualization stuff that we're doing, we saw that first game, Kai Lee. I just thought Kai Lee, when she stepped onto that court, in her head, she already had played 10 to 15 points. And that is something that probably big players do. Because imagine 30 minutes before a game, what are you thinking? Are you thinking about how am I going to look? Are you thinking, where's my racket? Whoa, how's the court going to be? Or are you thinking, you know what? I'm going to go to the corner. I'm going to do long rallies. You know what? My drop shot is coming. That is what separates good player from great players, because great players before a game, they think nothing else. The mind is vacuum, only your game, only your shots, only your practices that you have done. I think Kai Lee, I just really felt that she was really locked up in the zone, and in this game as well. Alex Lau, I just think these guys, coached by Peter January, I think they are mental monsters, mentality monsters, as we say.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. In the meanwhile, from Indian Squash Academy, another matches are also going on. It is South Korea. Has got a game victory over Iran. So that's also an update we have just got. South Korea having an advantage. And definitely we expect that. Iran again has been a team. Been really happy to see their performances. They have again made everything difficult for their opponents whenever they have come out into the court. But it is South Korea. Just had a victory over them. One of the games.
They resume in 30 seconds.
Talking about this encounter, talking about Alex Lau versus Louis Hafiz, very interesting, as you pointed out, about the visualization. And more important, I think, will be how Louis can be more careful about just not providing any more points in the form of stroke.
China lead 1 game to love. Love all.
Starts the second game. Goes for that bow shot. In response, Hafez again almost got it right there. Now it is Alex Lau who's making him work with the angles.
Stroke to Hong Kong China.
Another stroke, Kumar. Another stroke. Not the first time that has happened.
What is happening,
Okay,
Ritik, over
Lau.
here? That's the 5th stroke in total that we have seen in this match. Alex Lau at this point, he's going to win points
Able to
just by
continue? You
stroke.
okay? You able to continue?
Louis Hafez,
One love.
you just have to be a bit more careful over there.
As rightly mentioned, has to be more careful. Very comfortable at this moment. Alex Lau will get another point. Was not able to pick that up.
It's easy. It's very easy right now for Alex Lau. He's just cruising past. I don't think he's even given his 100% so far. He's just warm-up modes, already leading. I think it's going to be an easy meal for him.
He's now dictating the terms of how this match moves forward. He's just controlling the entire flow of it.
Hand out 1-2.
Hand out it is. Louis Hafez will get the point.
And this time around, Alex Lau gives one back. That's the 6th handout in total we have seen in this game.
Really good inside out in the meanwhile by Alex Lau.
Not up.
Was not able to
And
pick
out.
that up. 3-1 it is.
3-1.
If you look at the coach, look at the dugout, look at the support staff of Switzerland, they are not happy with the performances they have seen, especially probably if you look at this specific
And out.
match between Alex Lau and Louis Hafez. I think Stella still did a decent job in terms of providing that fight in the second and third round. But the manner in which this match has gone by, probably expectations were slightly higher from everyone.
He rightly said, Pascal Bruin, the head coach from Switzerland, he would not be happy. Yes, there's one thing that you lose a match, but the manner in which probably Louis Hafez is playing right now, I think there's a lot of pep talk coming in from the coach.
Almost got it right there, but Alex had it covered. But now, as you can see, it is 3-all. So that's the fight back. I think beg your pardon, Louis Hafez has definitely heard us.
Well, plotting a small comeback. I think he has the microphone wired in. He can hear us. As of right now, 3-all. Louis Hafez
Down.
plotting a small comeback.
4-3.
Yeah, 4-3 it is. Now used to that pressure, you want to use that momentum. Goes in the gap, goes for that excellent shot, had full time, and Alex Lau just placed it perfectly.
Wow! That was the best shot we have seen in the day so far. Alex Lau, absolute genius.
How he used his wrist in terms of just deflecting the ball into that corner at the very last moment, never allowing Louis Hafez to predict where the ball will go.
And now the game at frantic pace right now. Rally developing, rally developing.
Yeah, again, excellent pickup from Alex Lau in the middle. It was almost looked like that Louis Hafez got a point there, but Alex was excellent in terms of retrieving. And now he gets the point back. We'll be very happy with this win. 5-4.
Wow. Wow. But for the first time, Ritik, we have seen Louis Hafez playing at his best right now. And this is what you want right now from Louis Hafez. Keep on going.
Even as the way you want to see that competition, irrespective of whatever the scoreline is, you want to see a good contest. It's the 10. We are seeing a good contest in the second round. 5-all it is.
But once again, the same question, Ritik. I think he's slow to start once again, the Swiss international, as her counterpart in the previous game. Because once they are in the groove, they play good. And that's on reflection right now. 5-all the score.
I think stroke
Another
will be
stroke.
given now.
And out 6-5.
6-5 game ball. I think the point of starting slow is something that you expect from teams like Switzerland, because obviously when they are playing against quality sides like Hong Kong, China, this is tend to happen because of the exposure.
Yes, let's.
Oh, let given.
6-5 game
Louis
ball.
Hafez thought that it should have been a stroke, and in real time looked like that to me also.
Well, can Louis Hafez take this into a sudden death right now? Can he probably force Alex Lau into a sudden death?
I think Alex is a very smart customer. He won't definitely make it easy.
Down.
Oh, it will go to sudden death.
And out.
6 all it is.
6 all. Game ball.
Here it is. Here it is. Louis Hafez. That's the fight you want to see. Takes this into sudden death. Can he now win this? Can he now win this? That's the big question.
It will be very important to see a comeback from Switzerland. And Alex Lau will be somehow disappointed. Hits
Game
13.
Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China lead.
Hong Kong, China finds a way to steal this game. 7-6.
He was close. Louis Hafez. He would be kicking himself. And that was probably the best squash we have seen from Louis Hafez. That is what you want to see. It's the SDAT Squash World Cup. Switzerland right now trailing. Alex Lau winning the first 7-3, winning the second as well 7-6. But that round was really, really interesting. Went right down the wire in the sudden death. Louis Hafez just unable to pull that. But hey, good squash though.
It's rightly mentioned, Kumar, and it has been difficult for Alex Lau. Most of his matches, they have gone down the wire, and he'll be thinking of how to avoid that. It happened yesterday also, and now against Louis Hafez, he had to fight hard for his points.
And remember, probably you're playing squash daily right now. And if you are in the finals, probably you're playing squash for 6 days daily. And you don't want to probably go into big matches because, yes, these are world-class athletes. Yes, they have their physical training, but hey, fatigue could come in, right? And yesterday, Alex Lau played 5 rounds, one of the best matches we have seen against Deval and Nikk. And once again, if in this round, Louis Hafez brings out the big guns, it could be really interesting.
Yes, I think whenever you enter into a World Cup, you're always just mentally prepared of giving your body that push for straight 6 days, because normally whenever we see events in even squash in the bilateral series or in the individual titles, again, those are the matches which are even longer with 11 points. But I think, yes, a lot of hard work for the support staff that is working behind the scenes in terms of strength and conditioning, in terms of recovery.
15 seconds.
Equally important how they keep in play, because if they are working, if they are doing their job properly, it's of course the player who is able to dominate, who is able to produce that output while playing.
Hong Kong, China lead 2 games to love. Love all.
Third round, third game between Alex Lau and Louis Hafez. Great pickups from both the players. Into the different corners of the court. Alex Lau predicting really well, understanding where the ball is moving. In this moment, it is Alex again who just controls.
No let.
One love it
One
is.
love.
Also, Ritik, I was meaning to ask this question. Does different time zones, changes in time zones, affect the players when they come into a World Cup? Because
Out.
I think in Switzerland, the timing is different considered to India as well as in Hong Kong,
long.
China. Yes, there's not a major difference, maybe 4 hours, 30 minutes or something of that sort in Switzerland. But does that play a difference when you come into a World Cup? Probably your sleeping schedule changes, probably your pattern changes.
I think it depends on how many international tours you have done. If your body is accustomed to it, then I don't think so will probably make that difference. But if you are doing it for the first time, if your body is not used to it, then definitely can play a major role.
And there you go. That is what I wanted to hear from you. And that's where we have been talking about experience. That's where the experience comes. Because once you have been on long international tours, your body is adapted to different time zones. You are accustomed to it. And that's where I think Alex Lau has that advantage now.
Yes, of course, in addition to the skill, in addition to the number of matches he has played in, I think this is also something that will definitely help him to adapt in a better way whenever he does.
Well, right now, this is do or die for Louis Hafez. He has to bring his A game right now if he wants to topple Alex Lau. Not easy though. Rally developing really well over here between both these players.
Down. And out. 3-1.
3-1 now. Alex Lau, slowly and gently cruising towards that victory. Well, at this rate, I don't think Louis Hafez could probably stop him because he's just too good. The experienced campaigner from Hong Kong, China.
Hong Kong, China.
Will that be a stroke?
4-1.
4-1 it is. Kumar, another stroke added. And this is not the first time that we are witnessing
4-1.
here.
Well, it's raining strokes over here, and most of them in the favor of Alex Lau. He would be happy. He would be really happy. 4-1, just 3 points away now, Ritik. He could finish this real quick.
Down.
Yeah,
5-1
5-1 now. Difference of 2 points. As you rightly mentioned, he can finish it very quickly. A lot of learnings there, a lot of rectifications will definitely be there in Louis Hafez's play. Almost got it right. Goes for the drop shot. Goes for the drop. Excellent pickup in response from Hafez. Tight lob from Alex Lau. Remains inside. Goes for the bow shot. Drop in response. Goes into the back corner. Excellent pickup from Alex. Again tries to go for the pickup. He does that again. Was a chance there for Louis to get the point, but Alex was too good. In terms of the defensive approach, we have seen how he has retrieved those difficult pickups. That's something we're really happy with. Still the rally continues. Again, Nikk shot and finally forced
On the left.
Louis Hafez to give up there. 6-1 match ball for Alex Lau, Hong Kong, China.
He's just too good, Alex Lau. He's just too good right now. It automatically brings a smile on my face when I see him play right now. He's just that good. Probably Louis Hafez. He's tried his best, but no match. No match on that court right now. Alex Lau, the better player.
Yes, with those drop shots,
And
with
out.
those Nikk shots, he gets the
2-6,
point. Hafez
match ball.
somehow keeps himself alive. 2-6.
Well,
It is match ball.
well, that was great from Louis Hafez. Where was he hiding? But that's it,
Done.
I believe.
6.
Done.
Match ball.
It is 7-2 in the third round, in the third game. Oh, I think.
Oh, wait
It
over
is
there,
Louis
Ritik.
Hafez, yes.
Down. 4-6. Match ball.
4-6 it is. A few quick points for Louis Hafez. Almost for a second looked like that Alex has taken a point, but not to be.
Yeah, we thought that the game was done over there, but he's constructed 2 points now. Can he get one more?
Backhand drives coming in, building a rally. Hasn't been easy for Alex. Whenever he looks like he's just about to win, there's some twist in the tails.
Not up. Thank you.
I think this one hits the 10.
From the left.
No, just over the 10. Just over the 10.
5-6.
Getting closer, Hafez. 5-6.
Well, Hafez is fighting. 3 points he has got back to back. Remember, he was 2-6. Now he's 5-6. So he's bought 3 points for himself. Can he get one more and take this into sudden death? But that's
Match
it.
for Hong Kong, China. 3 games to
Yeah, it
love.
is 7-5. Great contest we have
7-3,
seen
7-6,
between both the players,
7-5.
especially Louis Hafez coming for that fight in the last few moments of the second round as well as in the third round. But the overall versatility and consistency of Alex Lau will win the match. Hong Kong, China gets another point, and these are the snippets. Really good in terms of the defensive gameplay as well as whenever it was required to attack, he did that. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, we are witnessing the first quarterfinals. Hong Kong, China taking on Switzerland. The first match between Kai Yi, Stella Kaufman, it was again Kai Yi getting all 3 rounds under her belt. Similar stories in the second match between Alex Lau and Louis Hafez. It was Alex who got the victories comfortably in all 3 rounds, 7-3, 7-6, 7-5. And Louis Hafez will be searching for that victory when he comes back in the next phase, in the next World Cup. The next match that is coming up, it is between number one ranked women from their respective countries. It is Tomataka versus probably the most successful Switzerland player in the tournament, Seline Walzer. We'll be starting that in a few minutes.
Well, that's going to be an interesting competition. Because Seline Walzer, remember, is the only Swiss player to pick up a victory in the World Cup right now. But she'll be facing a stiff competition. This will be Ho Tomato from Hong Kong, China. Quickly diving deep into their profile. Ho Tomato, 30 years, born on the 26th of October 1995, lives in Hong Kong, 164 centimeter, joined the PSA Tour in 2015. Current world ranking number 32. Her best ranking number 21, that was of Jan 2024. Has 3 PSA titles to her name, has won the 2025 Asian Individual Champion, has also won gold at 2025 Asian Individual Squash Championship. She beat Rachel Arner in the finals. She's a regular competitor at major PSA World Series events. On the other hand, if you talk about her opponent, Seline Walzer, she's the shining hope for Switzerland, 27 years old, born 31st of May 1998, born in Listel, 175 centimeter. She enjoys that height advantage. She's been active on PSA since at least 2015. Probably her best career ranking was number 88, one PSA title, multiple Swiss national championship title. So it's going to be a good contest. Tomataka versus Seline Walzer. On paper, the woman on your left is the favorite to win this competition. But Seline Walzer, she's probably had a good start to the World Cup campaign. She lost to Anahat Singh in the first game, but came back and defeated the Brazilian Laura Silva. On the other hand, if you talk about Ho Tomato, she beat the South Korean Yoon Hyung in 3 straight games and then also beat Haley Ward from South Africa. So Ho Tomato is undefeated and she's facing Seline Walzer from Switzerland. Interesting contest coming up. Stay tuned.
So Tomato, number one ranked in Hong Kong, China region. Already seed one country, and if you are ranked one in that region, just tells us the kind of form you are coming in with. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy to hold that ranking. And especially if your competitor, if your fellow partner now I can say is Kai Lee, number one ranked out of these two entering into the tournament is Tomataka. That also brings us an idea of how effective, how consistent she has been in the world titles she has played. And as Kumar rightly mentioned about her individual achievements in the Asian Games and the recent few major events that she's been part of, Switzerland at this moment are almost out of the quarterfinal, and looks like final stamp will be done by Tomataka on the other side. I think this is again also a match where obviously everyone thinks it is going to be Tomataka who wins this one. But I think the fourth match that is coming afterwards, it is Henry Leong versus Robin Gadol. I think will be the one will definitely give us some equality in terms of the competition. Because if you look at the first 3 encounters, definitely a distinct difference has been visible because, of course, Tomataka vastly experienced. They have played more squash. The experience, the quality of squash in their respective countries, the scale is different. So, of course, you have to say that advantage is with them. But let's see how things turn out in this third match.
Well, quickly diving into the tactical gameplay, Ho Tomato, an aggressive tactical mover with lightning quick movement and precision placement. And she's lighter as compared to her Swiss counterpart Seline Walzer. And that probably gives her that pace. But here we go. We're about to start now. This is Tomataka versus Seline Walzer. But once again, talking back into it, if you see Ho Tomato, she dictates pace, she opens the court with deep drives, fast volleys, and deft bursts. And then finishing as well, the kill shots as well, commendable. On the other hand, if you talk about Seline Walzer, she's a strategist, likes to actually make some game plays. Walzer uses her height actually and reach to control length and force opponents to work for every point. Her game emphasizes consistency.
30 seconds.
She uses deep drives and likes to construct rally, waiting to exploit her opponents. But it's not going to be easy against Ho Tomato. I think she's lighter. I think she's quicker. She's more agile. And I think those moments
start.
probably will
15 seconds.
trouble Seline Walzer a lot. About to witness this
SDAT
quarterfinals
Squash
once
World
again.
Cup
Here we go.
2025. Quarterfinals match, third string match between Tomataka Ho, Seline Walzer of Switzerland to serve. Can I have the match ball, please?
Well, once again, looking into the body language, I think it's Ho Tomato, who is more relaxed,
Thank you.
who is more focused. And I think, on paper, once again, the favorite is the player from Hong Kong, China, Seline
Third
Walzer.
string match between Seline Walzer of Switzerland to serve, Tomataka Ho of Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
First game underway. Almost was inside that play
Hand
area,
out.
hand out.
One love.
For Tomato will get the opening point. 1 love to start. Very quick with the serves, not giving time to think to Seline Walzer. Just the extension of her hands, the swing we talked about yesterday. Also, Kumar emphasized on how good the swing is of Tomato. Will get
2
another
love.
point. 2 love.
Well, 2-love already. Similar pattern that we have seen. The players from Hong Kong, China, they come up really good. They come up charged. They get those initial points. Wow.
I think they'll be requiring a change in ball. Looks like that. Looking at the reaction. Yes, I think they've got the new ball. Just checking the bounce, the carry. If someone who's not watching the game and probably listening to me will be thinking I'm talking about cricket. Robin Gadola, as you can see, was there in the screen, on the screen alongside Louis Hafez. He'll be playing the next match. Going to be very important to see how things turn out for Seline Walzer, what the contest she can put forward.
Well, if they have to probably take this game into that fourth Robin Gadola match, probably Seline Walzer has to stick in there because it's very crucial already. 2 points behind. Switzerland have to find something of resistance, and Seline Walzer, I think she is their shining hope. The only player from the entire team of Switzerland to actually win a game
Yes,
in
ready.
the SDAT Squash World
Left.
Cup.
2 love. The left box.
Clarity regarding the ball. They are used to it. They are used to the bounce.
Hand out. 1-2.
1-2. First point for Seline.
That will help her. That will definitely help her confidence.
Almost on to that drop shot. Was not able to pick it up. 3-1 it is. Tomato with an advantage.
Just too good with that drop, Hrithik. Just too good with that drop. Placement and precision.
4-1.
4-1 it is. You can see a lot
Similar
of people
story.
having an eye on the match. As it is Friday, as we are getting close to the weekend, more number of people will tune in as holidays from their offices. Drop
Now.
shot. Call from the ref.
Hand out.
2-4 it is.
Yeah, more people will turn up because India, they are playing roughly around 6 p.m. So there's going to be a lot of support for India as well in that game. But
And
right
out.
now,
5
5-2 in the favor of Tomataka. She's running away with it once again.
At this moment, everything looks in control. She's poised, she's in control. Shot selection looks like she has whole time in the world to play the shots. Always you want to provide different angles, difficult angles to the opponent like that. Like that. Next shot
6-2
with soft hands.
The left box.
It is 6-2. It is game ball for Tomataka.
Seven
7-2 it is.
Game
First
for
game
Hong Kong,
belongs
China.
to Hong Kong, China. Tomataka wins
One
it
game
comfortably.
And the difference is clearly visible over there. I mean, not just in this game, probably what we have seen right now in this tie between Hong Kong, China, and Switzerland, the difference is clearly visible. And I think the story will just continue. We had a close-up photo right now of the Swiss contingent, and they look dejected. I think the morale, the confidence is probably down right now. And I think it's going to be an easy walk once again for Tomataka. I think this game is already probably moving towards the same trajectory. But hey, never count out. You never ever know. In any sports, and especially in squash, and especially with the 7-point format system, you never know. If she can try and make a comeback over here, Seline Walzer, she's already shown us that. She had that capability, lost to Anna Singh in the first game, came back, beat Laura Silva from Brazil. So probably if she can just regroup, refocus, because once again we have seen slow to
We
start.
resume in 60 seconds.
The same pattern. The Swiss players a bit slow to start, but Tomataka, on the contrary, she's not slow to start. Came up focused, came up in the zone, and the scoreboard never lies.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
30 seconds of time left as we start the third game. Second game, beg your pardon. 7-2 was the case in the first. And again, an update if Hong Kong, China, and that looks
50
like very
seconds.
prominent case to me right now.
Hong Kong,
Tomataka
China
wins
leads.
all
1 game to
next
love.
2 rounds, next 2
Love all.
games. They won't be needed to play the fourth set. They won't be needed to play the fourth match, beg your pardon, not the set between
One
Henry
love.
Leong and Robin Gadola. They'll straight away qualify for the semis. Starts the
Down.
second game.
Hand out. 1-all.
1-all it is. Lobs it. Now really good with that pickup. Full stretch from Tomataka. Looking much better in this rally. Seline Walzer.
2-1.
2-1 it is. Goes for the bow shot really well. Looks in control, to be honest. Looks really well equipped. Now playing the shots.
Down. Hand out.
2-all it is.
Much better. Much better from the Swiss international in this second round, in this second game. 2-all now.
Not up.
3-2.
3-2.
Gets the point there. Very good with that shot. Really surprised Seline Walzer with that. On to the right side, we'll get another one.
4-2.
4-2 it is. Again, as we talk about some glory
Down,
shots,
hand out.
she
3-4.
tried to do that, but this time just not able to get the elevation. Enough elevation, I'll say. Idea was to keep it flat.
Down and out.
5-3.
5.
2 points away from the victory.
Well, Tomato cruising 5-3 now, just 2 points.
Down. 6-3.
It is game ball. It is comfortable for Tomato Ho. Was the case in the first game. It's the case in the second game. They are getting closer to the semi-finals.
7-3.
And they are getting even closer with this point. 7-3. Second game also won by Ho Tomato.
Well, in similar fashion, just like a counterpass before her, Ho Tomato cruising past the Swiss international. Just one more game remaining. She's already in the lead now, 2-0. And I think the story will continue as well. Seline Walzer just probably not in the zone. I think we were talking about it with the experience, maybe. The experienced campaigners, they know how to shift into gears. And I think Ho Tomato has shown that. I think she has been really, really calm and composed. Her movement has been better. And probably Seline Walzer, we have not seen the squash that we expected from her. I think there have been few occasions where she tried to go for the pickup shots, could not get it. She has that height advantage though, but still kind of probably not stressed that much.
60 seconds.
But hey, it's Ho Tomato maybe, who's too better right now. And it's probably the Hong Kong China. The players probably much more skill difference, I would say, probably much more. And that's visible. 7-2, 7-3. Yes, Ritik, go ahead.
Yes, I think Kumar, you rightly pointed out about the skill difference because I think Seline again tried really hard, but I think that's the difference. Once you play a team like Brazil, she was playing against Laura De Silva, who was again herself new in this
They will
squash
resume in 30
career.
seconds.
But now when you come and play against players like Anahad, when you play against players like Tomato Ho, of course the skill difference will be visible, and I think that's the reason why it just gave us the impression that Seline Walzer was not at her best. And I think
15 seconds.
not the case. I think it's the opponent that has
Hong
made
Kong,
it look
China
like that.
leads 2 games to love.
Also the body language, Ritik, if you look
Love
at
all.
it, Stella Kaufman, correct myself, Seline Walzer, Stella Kaufman game is done and dusted. I think Seline Walzer is just,
Down
I don't think she's into it.
and out.
It just gave me the
On
feeling.
love.
I don't think she's into the groove, into the zone right now.
I think could be the impression because of the dominance we have seen from Tomato Ho, and sometimes mentally you get dejected after having few losses. Could be the case. But drop shot comes in handy, goes for the kill. Oh, excellent pickup there. Really good pickup. But this time she won't be able to
Two
do it.
love.
Walzer will get the point.
Well, 2 love though.
Down.
3 love, I believe now.
3 love.
Yes, it is. Started well. Seline Walzer, if she can continue.
Ho Tomato will be definitely going slightly defensive now in search of that first point. Once she gets that, again she'll start attacking. Goes for the boast. Goes
Now.
for the boast.
1-3.
1-3 it is.
And now expect Ho Tomato to construct a rally and probably get few points to her name. There it is.
2-3.
2-3 now.
And that's what you expect. Once she gets that opening point by just waiting for that right moment, and now of course she will again look to dominate and control the entire momentum. That's what you expect from quality players.
Well, when you're playing against players like Ho Tomato, once you get in a lead, probably the best thing for you is to kill the game. Because one chance, but here it is.
And out.
That's good.
4-2.
That's good from Seline Walzer. 4-2 now. She has to kill this game now because if you give one more chance to Tomato Ho, I'm sure she's going to take that chance and make a decent comeback.
I think
Down.
rightly mentioned, but
And out.
very difficult to just
3-4.
keep that momentum. As you pointed out, the objective is there that you want to kill the game, but it's not easy, especially against players like Ho Tomato.
And you know what? With players like Ho Tomato, players from Hong Kong, China, they give nothing with their facial expression. So it's more intimidating when you're a player, when you're an opponent, because You know what?
Down.
If they're losing, if they're winning, the
For
facial
all.
expression remains the same. There's no excitement. So
Yeah.
as an opponent, you are intimidated even more now. Look at that. Tomato 4 all now.
Yes, very rightly pointed out. I think these are very small intricacies of the game that probably missed out by most of the people
Down.
who view the game, because we as
5,
broadcasters
4.
get an idea of how to observe a player. But very rightly pointed out, Kumar, how things turn around. As an individual, it's very intimidating if you are playing against someone who is not giving you any expression. And now she is at an advantage also. It is
6
match
all.
ball
Match
for
ball.
Tomato.
Ritik, we talked about it. You cannot give Tomato a chance. You had to kill her. Because once you give her a chance, this is how it makes a comeback. Now match ball. This could be over real soon now.
Yeah, Hong Kong, China, they are in the
Now,
semi-finals. They have always
7-4.
looked positive,
Match
and
to
now
Hong Kong, China.
with this victory,
3 games to love.
they will definitely
7-2,
be the first team to
7-3,
enter into the
7-4.
semi-finals of SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Well, that's it. There you have the first semi-finalists of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Tomato 7-2, 7-3, 7-4 in 3 successive games. Completely dominates the Swiss international Seline Walzer. There it is. Hong Kong, China. Onwards and upwards into the semi-finals. And there was some of the clips. I think probably Tomato the better player. No doubt about it. Hong Kong, China throughout this tie. Remember, it was Hong Kong, China versus Switzerland kicking off the quarterfinal number 1. First of all, Kai Li versus Stella Kaufman. Kai Li, probably the better player. We saw that winning straight. Then came the men's battle. Then was Alex Lau versus Louis Hafez. Alex Lau over there. He came against Deval van Nikk. He came short against him, but in this game came back roaring, easily past Louis Hafez. And now in the third game, once again, the same story continues. This was between Seline Walzer and Tomato. Tomato, the better player, the better athlete. And once again, guess on top of Seline Walzer wins this game. And that's pretty much it now. That's pretty much it. The first team in the semi-finals, Hong Kong, China. Take a bow. And there it is, the quarterfinals number 2 coming up. This would be Japan versus Malaysia, and this is an interesting battle, much interesting battle coming up because Japan, a power pack team, and Malaysia as well. We have seen that. In Japan, there would be Akari Midori versus Eifa Azman. This would be Ryunsuk versus Amish Chandran. This would be Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman, and Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad. It's going to be an interesting battle coming up. Quarterfinal number 2. Japan versus Malaysia. Remember, the first quarterfinals already done and dusted. Hong Kong, China punched their ticket into the semi-finals. But now it's going to be Japan versus Malaysia. 2 Asian powerhouses taking on each other. The first battle would be Akari Midori versus Eifa Azman. Remember, Eifa Azman winning both her games. In the first game, Eifa Azman won against the Polish international Safi. In the second game, Eifa once again running riot against the Aussie Madison Leon. If you talk about Akari Midori in the first game, she beat Fatima Falhati, the Iranian. In the second game, she lost to the Egyptian Nardin Garas. So Eifa Azman probably undefeated in the tournament. On the other hand, Akari Midori she's got 1 win, 1 loss. Stay tuned with us. Quarterfinals number 2 coming up. This is going to be Japan versus Malaysia. Interesting battle. Stay tuned.
Well, I've got two superstars from Hong Kong, China here with me, Zikwan Lau and Jose Lok, who have won dominating straight games. You must be pretty happy with your performance with the straight game victory today.
Yeah, first of all, I'm very happy we can get the victory for Hong Kong into the semis. I think we play very well today to really show our standard as a top seed. So I hope we can carry on our performance.
Lau mentioned about the top seed. Does it have any more pressure on you so that you can qualify for the semis and the finals? Does it pose an added pressure on you, or is it like a motivating factor for you to be seeded as number one?
Actually, it's a little bit pressure, but then actually all the team are really strong. Like Malaysia, India, Japan, Egypt, they are all very strong. So actually, it's just a seeding. It's just a number. So we will just focus on our match and don't think about we are the top seed.
How has the journey been in the Squash World Cup so far? You had two matches before in the group stage and now the quarterfinals today. How has the journey been for you personally?
I think I'm not playing very well every day, but I lost yesterday. But it's good to have all the teammates around, and then the hotel and the valley is very close actually, just walking distance. So everything so far is very good.
What are the strategies that you adapted in today's match against Seline? Because she's a tough opponent as well. What are some of the strategies or the analysis on the gameplay that if you could do for us?
Today I just want to play a faster speed. As I know, if I can play faster, then maybe she cannot follow my speed. So I just want to focus on my game plan and then focus every point.
How are you enjoying Chennai so far? Has India treated you well?
Oh, it's good. It's been a while to come back again to Chennai, and it's my first time to play 7 points tournaments. Actually, it's so much difference compared to 11 points. So we'll see tomorrow.
Is it tough or easy to adapt to the 7-pointing system? Because you're playing after, as you said rightly, that you're playing after 11 points and now coming back here to 7 points. It can be tough. So how are you adapting to it?
Yeah, it's just tough because you got shorter time to adapt everything, like your opponent's strategy, the court, everything. So your mind has to be very clear to know what exactly you need to do. So I think it's quite challenging for the athletes.
How do you think Team Hong Kong China is motivated at this point of time, and how is the team bonding as well? The chemistry seems to be very good amongst all the players as well as the coach as well. So how do you think that is happening so far?
I think the atmosphere is quite good, and actually it's for four of us. It's the first time to play the mixed team event, so it's a totally different team. So we're enjoying the atmosphere, and hopefully we can do our best.
Your thoughts on the semi-finals tomorrow and your recovery? What are you going to do for recovery today?
Food is my energy of recovery, so I try to eat a lot to recover.
Have you tried any of the Indian food yet?
Yes. I like the lamb, and then I like the chicken. Every meal I have the chicken.
That's really good to hear. Congratulations for today and all the best for the semi-finals as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, those were the superstars from Hong Kong, China here with me. A dominating victory today. We'll stay tuned for live action in a short while as well.
Well, that was Vansh, the charismatic, our on-ground anchor, and you love to hear that. He's been doing a tremendous job there. He was talking to the players from Hong Kong, China, and you love to hear that, some of those bites. But in the meanwhile, we'll begin Japan versus Malaysia. Stay tuned with us. Quarterfinalist number 2 coming up. Who's gonna punch their ticket into the semi-finals? Already Hong Kong, China punching their ticket. Now it's gonna be Japan versus Malaysia. Good game coming up. Interesting game coming up. Stay tuned with us. That game is scheduled to start at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Do not go anywhere. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Things are about to get interested. Stay tuned. Japan versus Malaysia coming up. And hey, if you're talking about interviews, let's head back once again to Chennai for another interview coming up. To our on-ground anchors who have done a tremendous job. Over to you guys. Let's see what you have got in store for us. Also, Japan versus Malaysia coming up in a short time. Quarterfinal number 2, the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Akari Midori taking on Eifa Azman. That's going to be the first encounter. Japan versus Malaysia. Quarterfinal number 2, 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. That is scheduled to happen. I think we're going to have Seline Walzer with us in a short time. There's going to be Vansh on-ground anchor with Seline Walzer coming up with that interview. And you love to hear those interviews. Japan versus Malaysia coming up real soon. But before that, let's head out once again to Chennai, to Vansh. I think he's got Seline Walzer with us.
I've got Seline Walzer from Team Switzerland here with me. Seline, a disappointing day today in terms of the match. What were some of the key takeaways that you'll take from this match?
Yeah, disappointing, but at the same time, I mean, they're number 1 seed, really, really strong. So, I mean, it was sort of to be expected. Of course, we hoped for more, but key takeaways, I mean, just keep your head up, and the tournament continues tomorrow. We don't know against whom yet, that's still to be decided, but yeah, excited to play again. It's really cool playing here.
That's really good to hear. I mean, you're taking some good key takeaways from this one. What were some of the strategies, or what were you thinking mentally once you came in to play against Jose Lok today? Because she's a very tough opponent, as you rightly mentioned. What were you thinking mentally at the point before starting the match?
For me, it's always like just enjoy myself, especially at tournaments like this, in venues like this. So that's my number 1 goal, just really to have fun. But with her, I've never played her before, so it was hard to sort of, have a strategy really. But I mean, just move her around as much as possible, stay on there as long as possible, really.
How are you enjoying your time in Chennai? Has India treated you well so far, and how are the things going on here for Team Switzerland as well in India?
Yeah, it's been really nice. I've never been here before, so really exciting to explore everything, and everyone is really nice here, so that's amazing. So really enjoying our time here, and the whole team shares that opinion, yeah.
This is a mixed team event, and of course the scoring system is a bit different as well. So how are you adapting to those changes as well? I'm assuming this is your first time playing in a mixed team event, and of course the scoring is down to 7 points per game as well. So how are you adapting to it?
So the mixed team event is really fun because we don't really have that anywhere else. So really enjoying that. The scoring system, yeah, needs a bit getting used to because obviously very new, never played in that format before. So it takes a while. It's sort of usually at 7 points when it goes to 11, it's not that big a deal. You're sort of like, oh, okay, I still have a bit of leeway. But with 7, the game is over so quickly, and you just have to be focused from the very beginning. So that was, at first, was very hard to get used to. But at the same time, really good thing to have to get used to, because also it should be like that in a normal match as well. So yeah, but very different, but very fun.
For you, on a personal note, how good it is to represent Switzerland at the world level here and qualifying for the quarterfinals as well. It must mean big for you, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's always great representing Switzerland. And the quarterfinals, obviously, according to the seedings, didn't expect it. But that makes it even better, and it's great for us. And also means we get to play really strong teams out front like today, which is always really fun.
It must be a good experience playing against such top seed teams as well. A word on your friends as well, Louis Hafez and Robin as well. They've gelled up pretty well, and the team chemistry for Switzerland also seems to be really good.
Yeah, we get along really well, so it's great playing with them, and I think everyone is really enjoying playing together. And also, usually we play in separate teams, the men and the women, so I think that's really fun for everyone that for once it's mixed, so yeah.
Commiserations for today, and all the best for tomorrow's matches as well. Thank you so much, Seline.
Thank you very much.
Well, that was Seline here with me from Team Switzerland. Do stay tuned for more interviews in a short while as well.
Well, you love to watch that. Once again, Vansh doing what he does best, bringing us those player interviews, and that was Seline Walzer. And good to see that the Swiss international Walzer was smiling. And that's what you want. Yes, you have lost the game, but smiles all around. because they are coming into a new format into the World Cup. She was really excited, really happy, and you love to watch that. But do not go anywhere. Japan versus Malaysia, quarterfinals number 2 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, coming live very soon, 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Stay tuned with us.
Welcome back at the Express Avenue Mall. I've got from Japan Satomi Watanabe here with me. Satomi, how has the journey been for you in this World Cup so far?
It's been quite tough one for us. I think we had the one good win, but then we lost yesterday. So we're trying to like regroup, reset, and then trying to look for the match today, which Malaysia is obviously the tough opponent, but I think we still have a chance. So yeah, hopefully we'll see.
How do you find motivation, especially in a fast-paced contest like this? I mean, it's a different scoring, it's a mixed team event as well. So your thoughts first of all on the format, and how do you find the motivation to play such a fast-paced format now? Because it's a bit of a change for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean it's best of 5, but it's 7 points, and it's a sudden death on the 6th hole. So yeah, it's pretty different format from I think everyone else that we normally play, and it's going quick, and then the first few points is really crucial. So yeah, I think it gives you gives the spectators a really excitement of like probably like lower ranked player might have a chance of beating the higher ranked player, which I faced quite a few times now. Yeah, so I think it's definitely bringing the excitement.
On a personal note, how big is it for you to in a World Cup like this? It must be really feeling good for you to represent your country on such a big stage.
Yes, definitely. I think even throughout the year, we rarely have those like Japanese flag matches. So yeah, I'm really honored and like privileged to represent Japan. And yeah, I think all the other teammates as well. And it's a team event, so it's a little bit different to what I play usually because it's just the individual sport. So it's the team bonding is bringing the like different vibe as well. Yeah.
Quarterfinals today, it's a big match. How do you mentally reset for this match? And if you qualify, you go to the semi-finals, so it's a big day for you.
Yeah, it's going to be a really big one, and I think it's really going to be a tough one, but I think all the teammates are ready for this match and yeah, really motivated, so we look forward to playing against Malaysia team.
How are you enjoying your time here in India so far?
I mean, like I've only been to this mall, like Express Avenue, and I've walked around, and it looks big and looks amazing. So I've been spending time here a lot, and yeah, I've been enjoying. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Satomi, and all the best for today's match.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that was Satomi Watanabe from Team Japan here with me. We'll throw back to some live action in just a short while. Do stay tuned for that.
It's excellent. That conversation between Vansh and Satanobi. But again, this is going to be very important. Quarterfinals, number 2, it is Akari Midori will be taking on Eifa Azman in that first matchup between Japan and Malaysia. Of course, head-to-head competition. If you look at the recent few performances of both the countries, it has been Malaysia that is having a minor edge, but that's the lineup we are going to follow right now. First match, it is Akari Midori taking on Eifa Azman. The second one is Ryunsuk taking on Amish Chandran. Third one, Satomi Watanabe taking on Ira Azman. And the fourth is Tomataka Endo taking on Mohammad Kamal. So this is going to be a contest definitely in which you can expect it can go either ways. Because the first one, if you remember, Hong Kong, China taking on Switzerland was a one-sided event, but I'm really sure that's not going to be the case here in this match. First one, it is Akari Midori taking on Eifa Azman, seed 2 from their respective countries. Akari Midori again having a lot of experience, and more importantly, the number of tournaments she has played in entering into the World Cup will definitely give him a lot of confidence. And of course, who can forget Eifa Azman, the kind of performances she has done so far. She's unbeaten at this moment. Akari just lost a match yesterday against Egypt. But this is going to be a knockout match for both the teams, as whoever wins goes into the semi-finals. Quarterfinal number 2 this is. Join me here for this next session of play. I've got with me Kumar again. Welcome back and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ritik, and thank you for... This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 live from Chennai. Remember, we began on the 9th of December. This is day 4, 12th of December, roughly around 12:47 Indian Standard Time. And that's the fixture in front of you. Akari Midori from Japan versus Eifa Azman from Malaysia. And rightly put by my co-commentator Ritik, Eifa Azman undefeated. She won her opening encounter against the Polish international Safi. And then once again, yesterday, we saw Eifa winning against the Aussie, Madison. Now, in her opponent, this is Akari Midori From Japan, she did well in an opening encounter. She defeated the Iranian Fatima Falhati. In the second game, she lost to Nardin Garas from Egypt. So if you look at this match right now on paper, it's the woman onto your right, Eifa Azman, who's the favorite. But Akari Midorikawa, you can never count out the Japanese. They can always have the capacity to bounce back. Interesting matchup coming up. Quarterfinals number 2. And remember, already we have played the quarterfinal number 1. It was Hong Kong, China, who edged their way into the semi-finals. And this time around, on paper, it seems like Team Malaysia are the favorite. But you know what? The most epic encounter that I'm waiting for, Ritik, is the match number 3. This is going to be Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Azman. Both of these players undefeated, and that's going to be a thrilling encounter.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. I'll agree with you on that. Satomi Watanabe, she's held the best rankings of world number 6 in 2025, and that's the highest I have seen so far in all the players that are participating here in the World Cup. And again, to face Ira Azman, again, who is really in red hot form, it's not going to make anything easy. And I think that's again placed perfectly at the third position, the matchup, because it will give again great chance for this quarterfinal to go into this fourth round, also into the fourth match. Also, that was not the case in the first quarterfinal. All three first matches belong to Hong Kong, China. But along with this match, I'm really hopeful for the fourth match, also between Tomataka Endo and Mohammad Safayak. I think these are two most experienced players from their respective countries, and they also can put up a great fight. Let's see whether it goes till the fourth match or not. But again, this is the competition which probably will give us most number of entertainment in terms of the quality of the matches, because almost equally skilled are both the countries.
Well, interestingly put over there, to see that if it goes to the fourth round, because in the first encounter, the first quarterfinal, Hong Kong versus Switzerland, the game did not go to the fourth round because Hong Kong, China, first of all, Kylie defeating Stella Kaufman very easily. In the second game, Alex Lau having the better of Louis Hafez, and then Ho Tomato dominating Seline Walzer. Robin Gadola didn't even get a chance to play over there because Hong Kong, China completely running riot, punching their ticket into the semi-finals. So it's going to be really interesting if both these teams can actually go till the fourth round, and that is what you want to see. But in the first matchup, Akari Midorikawa versus Eifa Azman, I really believe that in this game, I mean, what I've seen, the quality I've seen from the Malaysian Eifa Azman, I think she'll have the upper hand. But Akari Midorikawa, not easy to probably someone, she's not someone that you can completely run riot. She will give you a tough money. She'll give you a tough challenge. Let's quickly dive down into their profile. Sakari Midorikawa, 20 years old, born 15th of August 2005, born in Chiba, Japan, resides in Saitama right now, 151 centimeter, joined PSA Tour in 2021. Currently, number 104. That's the latest ranking available as of November 2025. Her highest ranking was number 89. So she has been in the top 100. That was of the 23rd of Jan 2023. And her recent form has been good. She was the runner-up at the 2025 Golden Open in Australia and the quarterfinals on the PSA Tour as well. Reached semi-final as well at the Bristol Open in 2024 and quarterfinal at Czech Open 2025. In her opposition though, the portfolio of Eifa Azman is really good. 23 years old, born 18th of December 2001. She's the older pro, born in Kedah, Malaysia, currently resides in Kuala Lumpur, 160 centimeter. She turned pro in 2014. She turned pro at a very young age. Eifa Azman has a ton of experience. But if you see that, she's just 23 years old, but she turned pro at a really young age. Current world ranking, number 39. She's in the top 40. Her highest world ranking was number 21. So she's a player that has got high potential. And if you talk about it on paper, Eifa Azman looks the better player, Ritik.
Yes, I'll totally agree with you on that. On paper, definitely Haifa Azman, because I think those are the crucial moments. As you rightly pointed out about her starting the career at a very tender age, around 11 years, around 12 years of age, she almost started playing professional squash, and that's something that will definitely give her an edge over Akari, because that's the kind of experience she is coming in with. And if you compare, obviously, the portfolio, as you rightly mentioned, the recent forms, Akari, she has been consistent in terms of reaching to top 3, top 4 positions in the tournaments. But again, just to cross that final hurdle and seal the championship, that's something I think Aifa Azman has done better in recent years, in recent tournaments. Akari, still remember, was there in both the tournaments that happened in India also. First in Jaipur, the second one in Bangalore. And in the Jaipur tournament, she was there in the semi-finals. In the Bangalore leg also, I think she was probably in the semis or also reached in the finals, but lost to an Egyptian player. That was Mena Walid. So I think she has again consistent performed at the top level. She's reached to those knockout stages, but the problem has been just to cross that final hurdle. I think that's the area she has missed out on. Akari Midorikawa will be looking to change that now.
Well, it promises to be a thrilling encounter right now. Akari Midorikawa versus Eifa Azman. I mean, I'm really, really excited for this duel. Not just this duel, actually. Japan versus Malaysia. Next up would be Ryunsuk versus Amish Chandran. That's going to be an exciting contest. After that, Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman. And then Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Saifiq Kamill. It's going to be a really interesting encounter. But right now, we are ready for Akari Midorikawa versus Eifa Azman. And I think Chennai is ready. I think we are ready live from Express Avenue Mall. Let's head out and see. I think there's going to be national anthems and the player calling out.
Hearty congratulations to Hong Kong, China on the win. We are all set for the next match, Malaysia versus Japan. Malaysia enters this World Cup as C3, coming off a strong victory over Poland on day 2, securing their position with confidence. Japan, meanwhile, delivered an impressive performance on day 1, defeating Iran with 4 points, proving they are here with intent and precision. All the best to both the teams, Japan and Malaysia. Let's welcome the players to the court.
I'd like to invite Team Malaysia on court, starting off with Eifa Azman, Amish Chandran, Ira Aman, and Mohammad Safiq Mohammad Kamill. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Malaysia. Next up, I'd like to invite Team Japan, starting with Akari Midorikawa, Ryunosuke Suke, Satomi Watanabe, and Tomataka Endo, along with Coach Jun Matsumoto as well. Let's welcome Team Japan, everyone. I request everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Japan, followed by the national of Malaysia, followed by the national anthem of Japan. Thank you so much, everyone. Requesting the players to remain on court for the official photographs.
There you go. You can see both the teams. Japan versus Malaysia. It is going to be very exciting. Going to be very interesting. First match. Akari Midori taking on Eifa. Azman will be starting in just a few minutes.
Well, interesting battle coming up. And always a proud moment. Represent your country at the top level. The SDAT Squash World Cup, the pinnacle of squash right now. And that's Team Malaysia for you. Happy faces. The Azman sisters. Amish Chandran and Mohammed as well. Very key players right now for Malaysia. And the first battle about to begin. Akari Midori from Japan versus Eifa Azman from Malaysia. Quarterfinals number 2 coming up. Stay tuned with us.
As you can see, both the sides really happy. Support staff is there for both the teams. Again, it's very important how quickly a tournament like this can change the pace. Akari Midori versus Eifa Azman, as we just mentioned, is going to be the first match of quarterfinal number 2. That's going to be played here in Chennai in Express Avenue. All matches now knockouts, the ones that we are witnessing right now. Akari Midori again, high hopes, consistent player, but can she do what she has missed out on in past few tournaments? Can she break that final hurdle? It depends. Tough competition in front of her, Eifa Azman, and again she has the experience of winning tournaments back to back. One of the best players in the Asian region. Same is the case with Akari, but comparatively, if you look at more experience and more win percentage is of Eifa Azman. And so far, even in the tournament, if you look at the current form, if we specifically compare them on the basis of how they have performed in this specific tournament, it has been Eifa Azman who has just performed better than Akari Midori. It's been a season where Akari, she has played some tough matches against Egypt also, that she ended up losing. But that's the case. It's going to be very difficult. Just show the team highlights of how Malaysia has performed in recent times. This was the first match, how they played against Poland, but looked really good. That is Amish and Raj. And then, as you can see, Ira Azman also having a great match. She was also undefeated. And then that's Mohammad Safi again, lost one round, but then came back harder, came back strong, and got the victory in that specific match. Again, Malaysia has been effective, got all 4 points against Poland. That again, Amish and Raj. So if you look at all 4 players, it looks really good. Team looks really balanced. If you talk about Malaysia, Amish and Raj, Mohammad Safaik, Eifa Azman, and Ira Azman, both the sisters, a very balanced setup. And these are just the visuals of the match that Malaysia had against Poland, and that was again the point where they got the victory. And this was Ira Azman against Karina Taima. She also again didn't give any chance to the Polish player. Looked really confident again. Seeded 1 at this moment from the country, from Malaysia, Ira, the younger sister. And that's again Amish and Raj. Amish and Raj Chandran got a victory against Poland. Lost a match yesterday against Australia.
Well, It's been a great encounter so far, and that's the Japanese contingent. They started off really well to Japanese team, and they have that capacity. The team from Japan, Akari Midori, Ryunsuke, Satomi Watanabe, and Tomataka Endo began their campaign against Iran. Did really well, completely whitewashing Iran. And to be fair, Iran probably playing their first tournament, probably first time in the World Cups, probably getting their exposure in the big tournaments. And they were completely blown away though by Japan. But hey, a lot of learning curves for these Iranians. But if you're Japan and if you're a fan of Japanese squash, a lot of potential in these boys and girls: Akari Midorikawa, Ryunsuke, Satomi Watanabe, Tomataka Endo. And then, if you talk about it, the quality has been really good. They're about to probably test themselves against Malaysia now. I think it's going to be really interesting how things go up because, yes, Japan have faced Iran. Yes, they defeated Iran. Yes, they also faced Egypt. Against Egypt, though, Akari lost to Nardin Garas. Ryunsuke lost to Adam Hawal. Only Satomi was the one who could pick up a victory. Satomi won versus Nur Khal, and that also that went into the 5 rounds. So Japan have already been tested, and I think that could be actually helpful, considering how Japan have already faced a tough opponent in Egypt. Remember Egypt, the reigning champions of the World Cup. So Japan already facing Egypt, and I think since they have faced a strong opponent, I think mentally they'll be more prepared and expect something happening in this game as well. Japan versus Malaysia. I think this will go all the 4 games. I think this will go till the very end. Japan versus Malaysia.
Yes, I totally agree with you. Completely agree with you on that. And again, that's what everyone is waiting to see. Yesterday, the kind of match we saw against Deval and Alex Law, that's the kind of fixtures you want to see more often. Spins the racket Akari, and it is Eifa Azman who will be starting the serve. Few seconds away.
But talking about Eifa Azman, I mean, she'll be turning 24 in probably around 5 or 6 days, but already having roughly around a decade of experience on the big level. She has been on the tour for almost 10 years now. And how often do you see that? And that's the woman in front of your screen, Eifa Azman, the shining hope for Malaysia. I mean, starting her career so young and being involved in multiple tours, international tours, since the age of 14 or 15 at that time. And she's been nearly 10 decades now. Wow, that is some profile to your name.
Especially at this age.
They will start.
Most of the people, most of the players, once they have an experience of 10 years, at max, at the earliest, they are touching 30. She's 23 now. She'll be turning 24. Having that experience, that sort of experience. So she's definitely 7 years ahead than most of the sportswomen as well.
Japan to serve. Best of 5 games. Level.
Starts the second quarterfinal. Eifa with the serve. Let's see. Eifa Azman unbeaten. Will that be the story moving forward after this match? Or there will be some change? Akari Midorikawa just coming off a loss. Can she bounce back? Starts with a good rally. These two players. Back and rise from both. Comes in the drop, hits the 10. First point for Eifa.
1-love.
Well, good start once again. Eifa Azman. We expected that from her. And remember, in a previous game against Madison Leon, completely ran riot against the Australian. She's coming in a good form right now against Akari Midorikawa, and she continues that.
Excellent. In terms of the drop service, Akari will be looking to cut down that lead as soon as she can. Goes for the bow shot. Was it onto the 10?
And out, 1-all.
Yeah. Just over the 10 it was. 1-all said by the ref.
But both the players now getting 1 point to their name. Interesting battle may be coming up right now, and they have started well, Ritik. The movement has been good, the intensity has been good.
Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see a one-sided event. That one hits the tail. Akari will be very careful now. She doesn't want to give away that lead. Normally, we have seen Eifa very quick to react, and she starts off on a very positive note. That's something Akari will be looking to avoid now in this big match.
And we were talking about one-sided event yesterday. Eifa Azman running riot against the Australian Madison Lion. 3 games, 7 love, 7 love, 7 love. Wow, that is some way to come into a quarterfinal, Ritik.
Of course, and that's the kind of confidence we saw from her even in that first match. Now she's moving in the similar phase, similar pattern for Eifa Azman. Let's have a look once more on that drop shot. No questions asked. How good that was.
Yeah, even in the first game against the Polish international Safi, she was playing really well. 7-4, 7-2, 7-1. So I think she is someone who's come up really cruising, and the scorecard reflects 4-1 now in her favor.
Yeah, definitely. There is some logic why Malaysia is ranked 3 in this World Cup alongside Hong Kong, China. 5-1 it is, Kumar. Can get over quickly.
Well, easy meal, and Eifa Azman is feasting right now. She's really come into the groove.
6-1.
Love that. 6-1 now. Game ball, Ritik.
And you can clearly understand why Satomi,
7-1.
she was very clear by saying that it's not going to be easy for us. That's the reason why, because you'll be facing players like Eifa Azman. 7-1.
Yes, someone comes on court and cleans
Wow.
it between. Yeah, it does
That
get
was
clean.
finished as quickly as it started. Eifa Azman coming into a rich vein of form into the quarterfinals. Continues what she did yesterday against the Aussie Madison Lion. Completely demolishes Akari Midori in that first game. 7-1 in her favor.
They're really good in terms of the drop shots. She was very decisive. She was very clear when she wants to attack. And more important was the accuracy with which the shots were played from Eifa Azman. That really made the difference and never gave any chance to the Japanese player to even enter in this contest. So far, it is all about Eifa Azman.
Well, if you're Akari Midorikawa, how do you bounce back from that? How do you probably think of coming back? Because Eifa Azman, she's come up charged, she's come up pumping, undefeated in the tournament so far, and once again first to the court. And probably we have seen that ritual, probably that reflects confidence. We saw the players from Hong Kong, China doing that, leaving the court first, coming back on the court first. And I think that reflects confidence. I think that reflects body language. Already smashing those balls in the practice session. Akari Midorikawa needs to find something of resistance, needs to bounce back. Otherwise, Eifa Azman could run riot.
They will be starting the serve again. Eifa Azman.
1 game to love.
Akari Midorikawa is looking nervous. That will be the case with anyone if they will get the defeat like this. Difference of 6 points in that first round. 1 love it is. To start. Goes for the most shot. Idea is to keep it very clean, keep it very precise. That's the trademark, that's the hallmark we have seen from Eifa.
1-1.
Hand out it is, 1-1.
Well, now at this moment, when Akari has got 1 point, she needs to continue, because we have seen that you don't want to give a chance for Eifa Azman to come back. The serve is right now with the Japanese, wants to continue winning points. That's the only way you can pressurize Eifa Azman.
2-1 it is. 2-1 it is. Cut, copy, paste. She's bouncing back. Akari Midorikawa. Idea was to go for the draw, but she has missed out on a couple of occasions now. This was the second one.
And this is what I was talking about, Ritik. When you give a chance to a player like Eifa Azman, they completely run riot. There's a phrase that says, if you have the chance, go for the kill. Because if you don't go for the kill, they'll always make a comeback. But right now, 2 points. Akari Midorikawa gets 1 back once again.
It's rightly mentioned. Goes for the drop. Excellent pickup from Akari. There you go. Good battle, good quality of shots from both players. And this time it will be.
I was unsighted.
Looks like Eifa.
Can we play a let, please?
There you go. Let signal by the ref. Unsighted, he mentioned. Let's have a look at the replay. I think it was Eifa, according to me, who just got an edge. I think the pickup was probably not the cleanest. 3-all it is. Was that over the tin? Yes, it was. Just over the tin. Goes for the drop shot. Then the lob from Eifa comes in. Very clean with the pickup so far. Drop shot. Pick up again.
It's a stroke to Malaysia. You've
Stroke to Malaysia. Akari is not happy.
Stroke to Malaysia.
Let's have a look at the replay once more.
Hand out 4-3.
Advantage.
4-3.
That was given stroke to Malaysia, I think, right?
Yes, Kabar. Advantage to Eifa once again. Just around that sideline. Very close from being called as out, but just remains inside. Who gets the point here? Now into the right corner. Into the right corner there. No chance for Akari to come back. 5-3 it is.
Cheeky. Just cheeky. Akari Midori. She could do nothing but concede that point. And that's the brilliance of Eifa Azman right now. Now 6-3. Game ball.
Yeah, game ball it is, as you mentioned. It's going to be again, looks like Eifa. But she'll look to capitalize. She will try to be attacking now as she is already having a lead of 3 points. Goes for counter drops, then she misses out. Akari keeps herself alive.
Game ball.
Well, keeps herself alive, Akari Midorikawa. But for how long? For how long can she continue?
With the precision of Eifa is something you have to be very careful, and that's what we tell about precision now from Akari with that drop shot. One of the best shots we have seen so far. There you go, the accuracy. No chance for the Malaysian player.
She's coming back, the Japanese. She's coming back. Can she take this into sudden death now?
There goes for the bow shot, picks it up nicely. Then comes in drop. Victory for Malaysia. Good battle this one. It is 7-5 with which Eifa Azman proceeds into the third game.
Well, back-to-back wins for Eifa Azman, but this time around she had to work for it. Akari Midorikawa over there, just finding her rhythm. Some good rallies being constructed, some really good drop shots from Akari Midorikawa. We saw glimpses of how well she can play. We saw glimpses of what Akari Midorikawa can have. That potential was really on witness in that second game. But Eifa Azman, once again, in those crucial moments, kept her nerves, kept her cool and composure, wins the second game. Now, just one game away from getting the first point for Malaysia in this quarterfinal number 2.
They resume in 60 seconds.
You can see the clarity where it comes from. Of course, it comes from a lot of experience, but it also comes from the constant conversation that you're having with the management, with the coach. (7-1, 7-5) has been the scoreline of both the games. Expecting this to be the final one, Eifa will try to just repeat the basics she has followed perfectly in the first 2 rounds.
Well, the head coach of Malaysia, Jeste, will be really happy. On the other hand, the head coach of Japan, Somato. Probably
15
something to do
seconds.
for him. Would want Akari Midori Kawa to probably come up charging, all guns blazing in this third game. Not easy though when you're facing Eifa Osman. About to begin the third game, Hrithik.
Malaysia lead, 2 games to love.
Yes, high in confidence, Eifa, as you mentioned. Starts the third game. Eifa with the serve. There we go. Starts with a bow shot. Comes in counter drop from Eifa. Looks in full control at this moment. In terms of the shot selection, Akari is still looking little fidgety. And that's the reason why, because understanding that you're running behind in the game, and that same pressure just continues to build up on the Japanese player. One love for Malaysia.
I mean, there's something rhythmic about Eifa Osman.
And out.
And as I was saying that,
1-1.
Akari Midorikawa gets one back. 1-1 now. We're talking about Eifa Osman, something rhythmic, the way she strikes it. I think there's a real zip when she hits the ball.
Yes,
I mean, that's something that you really love to watch.
That's Taka Endo. Just having a look at the match.
Okay?
Drop shot, really good. Really good, that drop shot from Akari.
1-1. Stroke to Japan. 2-1.
Stroke to Japan, 2-1 it is. Goes onto the right side and picks it up with full stretch. Comes in another drop, completely taking the advantage of that counter shot. Just finds herself in very difficult positions, Akari, because of how great Eifa's placement has been so far. Look at it. She's just controlling the entire flow of the game. Goes for the drop again, picks it up. Great shot from Akari also in response. Picks it up nicely. That's the rally you wanted to see. That's the rally everyone was there to see, and that backhand didn't got the elevation. Takes the 10. It is Japanese player Akari Midorikawa bouncing back.
Well, good signs. Really good signs for Japan and for Akari Midorikawa. In this third game, she's probably playing the best squash we have seen so far from her. 3-2, she's leading right now.
3-3.
But hand out, change in serve. 3-3 now. Eifa Osman, she wants to finish this and wants to finish this in this game itself.
There goes in for a quick serve.
No, I didn't see anything, any contact. No, I didn't see anything there at all. You were through, play the ball. I didn't. So it's a no let. No let.
No let, that means Japan will definitely get the point.
4-3.
Some lapse in concentration, some brain fade moment for Eifa. Oh, will be 5-3 now. Chance for Akari to seal this game. Advantage of 2 points.
Well, Akari, she has to kill this now. She has to go for the kill now. You cannot let Eifa Osman bounce back from this. A lead of 2 points, sizable lead. Can Akari? No, she can't.
And out.
Eifa Osman bounces back.
That comes in a very awkward position. That shot almost yogged her. Goes again for the 10. Just around with that drop shot. Comes in the kill from Akari. It is game ball.
6-4. Game ball.
6-4 it is. We'll be looking to close this down.
Lovely. Really lovely play from Akari Midorikawa. But once again, Eifa Osman.
5-6. Game ball.
She's not giving up. 5-6 now. Still the game ball though for Akari Midorikawa.
That's just the experience. That's just the experience.
Game to Japan.
And Akari Midorikawa, she bounces back. She keeps herself alive. She keeps Japan alive.
Well, she's fighting over there. And there was a loud cheer from the Japanese contingent. They know this is a hard-fought win. It was a do or die this time around for Akari Midorikawa. She had to win this round. If she didn't, Eifa Asman would clean sweeper, get the point for Malaysia, but Akari Midori when needed, she came up and she came up clutch. And now this game will go into the 4th round. Once again, interesting sub. Akari has to win one more. Once again, it's a do or die for the Japanese, but Eifa Asman would look to bounce back. Comes down to this now. Remember, this is the quarterfinals number 2, and that's why you see high level of squash being played. I mean, you thought Akari Midori would probably concede. Probably this would be Eifa Asman winning back-to-back games. And it was looking like that, but Akari Midori once again is playing why she's one of the best right now. Probably the best potential players, maybe. Not one of the best, if not one of the best. The potential that she has, Akari Midori to actually be into one of the best. Already Japan's one of the best Akari Midori
seconds.
Right now. 1-7, 5-7, 7-5. Akari Midori is back into this game. Can she once again string something and get another round to her name?
15 seconds. Malaysia lead 2-1, Japan to serve. Lovell.
Starts the match, starts the 3rd game, 4th game, beg your pardon. Goes for the drop, Eifa picks it up nicely, then goes into that again. Top left corner, another drop comes in, counter drop from Eifa, misses out, Akari gets the point.
And out, one
and just the sense of belief now coming back.
Well, the pace of this match has been really good. Both these players playing squash of the highest order right now. But this time around, Eifa Asman have started really quick. 2-love in her favor.
I just saw that in the frame. Kai Lee sitting back, having an eye on these 2 players.
And out, 1-2.
Stroke to Japan. Akari gets the first point. That's again her younger sister, Ira Aman. Everyone's just having an eye on Hong Kong. China team is sitting to have a view. Whoever wins this probably just to understand what their tactics are. Eifa gets one more point, 3-1.
And back to normals. Back to basics. Eifa Asman leading. And remember, Ira Asman will play Satomi Watanabe. That's probably going to be the best game maybe. Because it's going to be really interesting over there.
And out, 2-3.
No let.
Ball hit you.
2-3 it is.
Your legs, so no let. You weren't in a position to play the ball. And out, 2-3. No let. Stroke to Japan.
Could be a stroke.
Swing. 3
Stroke
all.
to Japan. Yes, that's the fair call. 3-all it is.
Well, Akari Midori, she's really turning up the heat right now. It's going to be interesting if she can take this into the 5th round. Because as of right now, she's really found that groove.
Stroke to Japan.
Could be another stroke.
4-3.
Stroke to Japan once more. 3rd time it is. 4-3.
Well, for the first time in this tie,
4-3.
Eifa Asman is feeling the pressure now. Akari Midori 4-3, just 3 points away.
Yeah, good work. Excellent work from Akari. The way she has put the pressure back on the Malaysian player who was at one point, looking like will easily win all 3 games. She has gone against the momentum and put things back in place for her. There you go. That pickup was really good, but just was not able. Was nanoseconds late.
4-all.
4-all it is.
Well, it's do or die for Akari Midori, and she's certainly playing like that. 4-all now. This game really interesting. 5-4 now in the favor of Eifa Asman.
5-4.
Oh, crucial phase. Crucial phase now. This is the point in time you don't want to lose the momentum. Eifa coming back strong. Goes in for the boost. Of the players.
Yes, left.
Stroke could be.
5-4.
Oh, let give in. Let give in. She's not happy.
Yes, left. 5-4.
She's not happy.
She's
Scores
definitely
11.
not happy. We have seen that Eifa Asman. She's been talking to the ref a lot. She thought this is going to be a stroke given.
I think even the Malaysian supporters are not happy. Was a very close call, to be honest, yes. Almost got it right, that shot. You want to hit that joint, you want to hit that Nikk as often as you can. Goes for the drop. And then lob shot comes in. Really good in terms of predicting how things are going at this moment.
Good rally building up. Ritik, good rally building up over here.
Yes, and that's the point. Everyone wants to win because I think whoever gets this will be high in momentum. Whether it's Akari or it's Eifa. Goes for the drop and it will be Akari. Scores level, 5-all.
5-all.
Greeted with loud applause from this Chennai crowd. Live from the Express Avenue Mall. 5-all now. Do or die for Akari Midori. And she's really turning up the heat.
Yes, let's. 5-all.
Head given. 5-all remains. 2 points needed for Akari to win this game. 2 points needed for Eifa to win this match. Eifa, can she get the point back? Goes for the drop. Akari with an advantage in crucial time here.
Game ball.
Well, that is some character for you. After going down to 2 games, Akari Midorikawa has found some resilience and right now game ball for her.
7-5. Game to Japan. 2 games all.
Of course, first 2 rounds belong to Malaysia. Second, as you can see, third and fourth, it was Akari Midorikawa, and especially in this 4th round, which got really close, which went down the wire. But again, it was Akari who capitalized in that decisive phase, attacked when it was needed.
Akari Midorikawa, she has found that character, that courage and that resilience. Remember, this is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 quarterfinal number 2. Akari Midorikawa's down and out. Lost the first 2 games, came back roaring, won the 3rd, won the 4th, and now she drags this game into the decider. The 5th game coming up, Akari Midorikawa versus Eifa Asman. Love to watch that.
For the first time, you are seeing Eifa Asman under pressure because so far, as Kumar already mentioned,
They resume in
the 2
60
encounters
seconds.
that she had, she has been flawless in all 2. But now comes in big moment, a great competitor in front of you in face of Akari Midorikawa. Things change. First 2 rounds for Eifa, then next 2 for Akari. We go down the wire, we go till the 5th round now.
A bit complacent maybe, Ritik. Eifa Asman, after probably winning those first 2 games, probably thinking this is an easy meal. Maybe that could be the case.
I think rather than being complacent, I think it was those stroke points that I think costed her this round. I think she was probably, in terms of going back, was not really
2 games all. Japan
in terms of
to
keeping
serve.
mind on that,
Double.
because in terms of shot selection, I think she was fine. But those stroke points, I think, costed her the game.
Yeah,
Akari
right
to
point,
serve.
right point. And also the way she was probably a bit of arguing with the referee, that does not help as
And
well
out,
because
1
somehow
love.
your focus and your point is probably shifted. But hey, she starts well in the decider.
I think that conversation will always be there. As human tendency, we have seen players do get emotional. But as rightly mentioned, I think that somehow distracts you. Picks it up nicely. And this time she won't be. Akari
And
gets
out.
the point.
1-all.
There is a loud support from the Japanese contingent each and every time Akari Midorikawa gets a point. And I think that's helping her right now. So she's really charged up now in this decider.
1-all.
Yeah, lead given, and this contest also is heating up. Just you can sense the tension between both the players.
Yes, let 1-1.
Let again, as you can see, all the kids are there, and I think she's really surprised by seeing herself on the big screen eating chocolate. Oh, excellent! To be honest, that drop shot was really good. Almost looked like he'll go for the kill, but just misses out.
And out 2-2.
2-2 it is. That's the opportunity. She'll be slightly gutted that she has missed out Akari. There
And
was
out.
another point for her, but now
3-2.
it is 3-2. Akari now with the momentum.
What is happening over here? Eifa Azman. Wow, Akari Midorikawa now very close, but this time around, here's the 10.
3-all.
3-all.
Yeah, that's something really surprising, but that's the contest I think. It has really entertained us, to be honest. Akari now getting that confidence. The gameplay looks much more different. She's looking confident. Shot selection looks better. She believes that she can win this game. Same is the case with Eifa as she takes advantage now. 4-3.
Also, Ritik, one point I mentioned that because Japan played Egypt, such a strong opponent, I think Akari Midorikawa and the team is right now much more into the zone because they have played a strong opponent and that reflects. On the other hand, Eifa Azman yet to play a strong opponent. Her games have been probably easy meal for her, easily wiping out her opponents, and I think that is why Akari Midorikawa is playing this good.
Of course, that's a major point as you pointed out, because she has played that high quality match against Egypt. Definitely that has made the difference, but now,
5-3.
as you can see, it is Malaysia. It is Eifa Azman now capitalizing in this final moments of the game.
Well, can Akari Midorikawa once again plot a comeback? Because at this rate, Eifa Azman just need 2 points to finish this.
Great pickup. Almost looked like that Eifa will lose a point there, but she somehow saves herself. Oh, she gets the point. Excellent point one.
6-3. Match ball.
Match ball for Eifa.
There it is. Match ball for Eifa Azman. She has faced some adversity, but she bounces back. Can she finish this now? On the other hand, Akari Midorikawa, can she keep herself alive? Here we go.
And out.
Yeah, she keeps herself alive. She keeps herself alive. 4-6 it is. Difference of 2 points still. You can say the favorite is Eifa.
Around the service points.
Can things turn around? Can things turn around is the question, because that's what we have seen in this match between Eifa and Akari. First 2 rounds for Eifa, then next 2. The way Akari has bounced back makes us believe that still anything can happen in this match.
Well, whatever happens, but I'm really impressed by the way Akari Midorikawa has played. Once again, here we go. Match ball.
Match to Malaysia. 3 games to 2. 7-1.
Great work. Great match what we have witnessed. It was pure delight.
7-4.
Absolute delight for all the viewers for viewing it on their screens, and specifically for the ones who are watching it live out there in Chennai, in Express Avenue. Eifa Azman, hard-fought victory for her, 7-4 in the 5th round.
Well, at one point, Eifa Azman was running away with it. But then came the Japanese Akari Midorikawa fighting back, taking this game into the decider. But in the end, it's the Malaysian, it's Eifa Azman who holds her nerves, inching closer, gets the point for Malaysia, defeats Akari Midorikawa when it mattered the most. First blood drawn in the quarterfinals number 2. It's Malaysia. It's Eifa Azman who defeats Akari Midorikawa. What a game we have just witnessed. Both of these athletes would be really proud of themselves. Does not matter who wins. Yes, it matters though. It matters in the context we are playing World Cup. But when you have witnessed a match like this between Akari Midori and Eifa Asman. Eifa Asman came all guns blazing, won the first two games easily. And then Akari Midori with that character, with that resilience, with that discipline, she really forced Eifa Asman to go into that fifth round. But when it matters the most, it was the Malaysian Eifa Asman who took home the victory. Takes 1 point for Malaysia. Things are now getting interesting.
About the players warming up, it is Ryunsuk taking on Amish Chandran.
Well, interesting battle coming up. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Ryunsuke versus Amish Chandran. Two players. Hard to pick this one. Really hard to pick this one. To talk about the Japanese, he beat the Iranian Sefer Tematapur. In his second game, though, he lost to Adam Hawal from Egypt. And if you talk about the Malaysian Chandran, he won his first game against Jan Sambrowski. In the second game, lost to the Australian Joseph White. So both these players winning their opening encounters, but losing their second game. And I think we are expecting a really good battle coming up.
Yes, similar stories for both the players as you mentioned. Ryunsuke, again, of course, coming off a defeat against Egypt. Amish and Chandran coming off a defeat against Australia. I think the more disappointed one will be Amish and Raj. Again, nothing to take away from Australia, but I think Amish and Raj was expecting that a win. But let's see, it's a different day, different game altogether. It's a big game, quarterfinal number 2. It is match number 2 in the quarterfinals. Let's see who brings glory to their country.
Well, interesting battle coming up. Japan versus Malaysia. Remember, first blood already drawn by Malaysia. This game becomes also much important. You've got to win this. You have got to win this. Because the third game is going to be really interesting as well. Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman. Ira Aman, she's a really great player. Younger sister of Eifa Asman. But Satomi Watanabe, with the form she has had in this World Cup, I think that game is probably favoring in the hands of Japan over there. So this is where this game becomes really important right now. There it is. There's the graphic. Ryunsuke versus Amish Chandran. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 quarterfinal number 2 coming up. Stay tuned with us. Live action coming very soon. Players warming up.
Both the players warming up, and again, this is also the match you expect to go till the 5th round. You expect it to go till the 5th round also. That's the kind of competition these two players bring on to the courts. Ryunsuke against Amish Chandran, both the players vastly experienced. Amish Raj again seeded 1 at this moment from Malaysia, and same is the case for Ryunsuke, as is a number 1 ranked men's player from Japan. Both the countries with again rich heritage, rich culture of racket sports, especially of squash. So again, comes in with a lot of experience, comes in with a bit of pressure also.
Well, talking about it, Ryunsuke is probably Japan's most experienced male squash player right now. 28 years of age, 176 centimeter. Both the players identical if you talk about the height. 176 centimeter. Amish Chandran, the younger one right now, just 21. Joined PSA in 2019. So the Japanese has that experience maybe. He was the world number 47. That's his career highest ranking. Amish Chandran stepped up to number 78. Has 11 PSA titles, the Japanese. That's the most for the Japan's male squash team right now. So he's someone who's carrying a wealth of experience. On the other hand, Chandran, he's young, he's hungry. He could really make his mark over here in the World Cup. About to begin.
Quarterfinal, second string.
There's a lot of people, to be honest, turning in, and that's really good to see. Normally don't expect that NCNI around 145 to be almost a houseful session, but that's what we are witnessing. These are the quarterfinals of the Squash World Cup. Amish and Raj to start the play. That's one thing we have seen. Whenever Amish and Raj is there, they have long rallies. That's what we witnessed yesterday also. Beg your pardon, day before yesterday.
Down.
On to the 10. We'll get the first point. Backhand shots from both. And then almost into the corner, picks it up nicely and picks it up perfectly there. Amish and Raj with that full stretch. Height advantage, as Kumar already mentioned, to Ryunsuk, getting to the corners without moving a lot in the court. Uses the angles really well. We talked about rally. Everyone who all are viewing, we talked about how exciting, how long rallies they're going to witness. These two players really love to toil the game. Picks it up nicely.
Probably the longest rally we have seen so far, Ritik.
I think in today's play, it was the longest. It will be Ryunsuke who will get the point. It will be 1-all.
1-all.
Good start. Good start for both the players. Just testing each other. Going for that structured long rally. And that's what you want to see.
I think that's the key strength. That's the USP of both the players. Just build the game. Not a lot of trick shots from both. Goes. That clean shot there. Ryunsuke is looking very comfortable at this moment, looking at the body language, moving just enough to keep himself energetic as he goes deep into the rally.
It's been a pacey start. It's been a real pacey start from both the players.
You rightly mentioned, I think pace is probably the right word you want to justify this rally with. That's the kind of intensity these two brings on. And it is Ryunsuke will get the second point. Also top left corner, full stretch from Amish and Raj, but just fallen short.
A good squash from both the players. Just falling short, Chandran. But we have seen some good quality squash in the opening encounter. And probably if you are the Japanese, you don't need to reinvent the wheel right now. Just keep on doing what you're doing. Probably get one back for your team.
Another point.
3-1.
Just something Japan will be really happy to witness, because they've already lost a point, and it's very important, to be honest. Yes, we have to again come from this point of view also. Japan already behind in this contest, will be looking to win this match and definitely make it even. If Amish and Raj wins this match, it's going to be very difficult entering into the third round. Another point, Kumar. 4-1 it is.
Well, doing what he needs to do, the Japanese. He has to do this. He has to win points. Malaysia already winning that first encounter. And Ryunsuke 4-1 leading right now.
Goes for the pickup really well, Amish Raj. Now almost into the corner. Could have gone for the flick shot, but again decides to be defensive, Ryunsuke. And that has worked for him. He has forced Amish Raj to make mistakes. Now again, that's the area that has worked out for him. Just consistently playing good shots, not in a hurry. Patient play from Japanese player will get another point. It is 5-1, difference of 4 points, Kumar.
Wow, that's 6-1.
6-1, game ball.
6-1 it is, difference of 5 points. Game ball. Keeps himself alive. Second point. Ryunsuke will be looking to close this down as soon as he can.
And once again, Ritik, same point we were talking about, because these guys, wow, Amish Chandran post one back once again, 3-6 now. But coming back to it, because Japan faced Egypt yesterday, Ryunsuke lost to Adam Hawal, and that's why I think losing to a good player, you're already now in your nick. You have played some of the best squash that you can, and that's reflecting. He's really confident right now, Ryunsuke.
Yes, rightly mentioned. That's the kind of form he's entering into. Has had a tough day yesterday, and he's again prepared, learned with his mistakes, and will seal this first game. 7-3. It is pure dominance from Ryunsuke. Moves in with confidence to the second game.
And much needed for Japan right now if they want to qualify and advance to the semi-finals. Ryunsuke right now doing exactly what the doctors ordered. Needs to win this. Wins this first game. Can he now continue on the other end? If you are Amish Chandran, probably you gotta have some looking to do. Probably some pep talk from the coach. Because in this first game, I think he's been outclassed. I think Ryunsuke has been more calm. He's been more confident. The reach has been really good from him. Well, on paper, they look like on the same height, but Ryunsuke, I think, has the better reach. I think he's a taller over there, and I think that's really coming into play. He's been quick. His movement has been good. He has been good with the deception as well. Completely out. Once again, look at that. That was deceptive. And Ryunsuke has probably shown all his skills right now in this game. I mean, really good.
And height advantage is there. 7-3. Ryunsuke in terms of the positioning he's in. Japan already came in with a lot of expectations in the World Cup, and it will be really disappointed if they can't get to the semis. Same will be for Malaysia, to be honest. Would be more for Malaysia as they were seeded third, beg your pardon, entering into the tournament. Seeded 1, obviously Hong Kong. China 2 is obviously the host nations, India. Number 3 was Malaysia. But still, we have talked all about the rankings. We have talked about how good teams are. India already being very dominant, but we have to also talk about Egypt. Again, not in top 3 in terms of the ranking, but they have been effortless. They're obviously defending champions.
Level.
Ryunsuke starts the serve. Comes in with a lot of confidence. Amish Raj looks aggressive at this moment.
Frantic pace once again. The second game starts at that same pace that we have seen.
That will be the first point. Chandran will get the first point.
Good one. Really good one from the Malaysian. Needs to keep doing that.
Ryunsuke will try to do the same thing, will try to follow the same thing. That's what he's doing. He just keeps on playing and waits for his opponent to make mistakes, and that's the trick that has worked for so long now for him.
He's good. He's really good, the Japanese. I mean, you think he's down for one moment, but he comes back really well. But this time around, the Malaysian gets one on him. 2-1 now, Amish Chandran.
Here goes for the flick. Counter drop comes in. Volley in response. Really good rally again coming in between these two players. Drop shot also, and it was really good from Ryunsuk. Very satisfied with that point.
And now this game rhythm is picking up the pace. It's really picking up the pace. Both players giving it their all. You saw Amish Chandran with the dive. Could not actually manage to get the contact he would have needed. It's really interesting stuff happening right now.
Yes, rightly mentioned. Very interesting. As you pointed out, it is 3-2 again.
3-2.
Amish and Raj taking an advantage.
Well, you love that cat and mouse game right now. Cat and mouse game between Japan and Malaysia. Ryunsuk versus Chandran.
Rally of backhands, forehands. Very clean in terms of shot selection, both the players. Really good in terms of reaching for those drop shots, for those difficult drop shots with full stretch. As you can see, Ryunsuke did that. But counter drop now was not able to pick up. 4-2, Malaysia wants to seal the game.
Yeah, now Chandran is coming into his flow. That's what he's known for, Amish Chandran. I mean, those drops were fantastic.
Very close to the 10. That was the trick shot. That was the glory shot attempted by Ryunsuke. Normally he doesn't do that, but he gets the point. It is 3-4. Beg your pardon, 5-2.
Amish Chandran is really turning up the heat in this second game now. Not making it easy for the Japanese. And I think he's brought his best game right now in this encounter.
Yeah, definitely he has learned from the mistakes he made earlier in the first round. Looking much better, looking much more clear in terms of the shot selection. More important, the process with which he's playing now. It is 3-5. Ryunsuke gets the point.
Just couldn't reach over there. Chandran just missing. But Ryunsuke, with the champion he is, with the experience he has had, not easy to topple him. 3-5 now, he is serving.
Misses out the placement.
Four-five.
4-5, that means a stroke was awarded to Japan. Almost got it right there. One of the best shots so far in this match from Ryunsuke. 5-all it is, bouncing back.
5-all now, has got 2 points on the trot as the Japanese. Can he once again go for the kill? Oh, he does.
And really outsmarts Amish and Raj on that occasion in terms of the placement. He was expecting it to be on the right, placed it on the left.
That's the word. Outsmarting the Malaysian. And Ryunsuke, once again, just 1 point away. Can he do this?
Very clean, very patient at this moment. Very calm, more importantly. But Amish and Raj will take it to 6-all, and it's sudden death now.
We are going to sudden death. Ryunsuke versus Amish Chandran. The second game has been going down the wire, and now sudden death. 1 point. 1 point decides it. And very crucial 1 point for Chandran. If you're a Malaysian fan, a crucial point for you.
Let's see who breaks first, who gets better, who holds the nerves. Both the players now not taking any chances with those shots, with those trick shots. Idea is to again be persistent, be patient, wait for the right opportunity. Really good shots from both the players. Ryunsuke has been very patient so far. Amish and Raj looks confident at the same time. Was it onto the 10? Yes, I think it was onto the 10. Satisfaction for Ryunsuke. 7-6 hard-fought game for Japan.
Well, unfortunate. He will consider himself unfortunate, the Malaysian Chandran. But it's Ryunsuke once again taking this game 7-6 in his favor. Wow, he's won 2 games, just 1 away once again for restoring parity for Japan. Remember, Malaysia already winning 1 point. This is very crucial that Ryunsuke gets this game in his favor. He needs to bring back Malaysia on level term 7-3, 7-6. He's already won 2 games, looking to win the third one and finish this.
They will resume in 60 seconds.
You can see the conversation that's going on. Malaysia, they understand how important this is going to be. They are at an advantage and they don't want to give it away like that.
30
Coach
seconds.
looks tense, Amish and Raj looks tense because on few occasions it was the urgency of the shot selection that has costed him some points, and that was the difference definitely in the second round. You don't want to repeat that. He's in the court
Japan
alongside
leads.
Ryunsuke.
2 games to love.
Visualization becomes very important at this moment. Once you are down, you're running behind by 2 games. Deciding game this is. First point for Ryunsuke. 1 love it is. Very confident. Would like to use that momentum. Accuracy from Amish and Raj.
1-0.
Takes it well. On that occasion, if you look at the angle with which Ryunsuke played it, looks really confident. Now onto the other side, makes things difficult, makes things very difficult for Amish and Raj. Really now it's frustrating. With the kind of drop shots he has played in, very frustrating for the opponent. Yeah, goes for the drop once more. In response, comes in that tight drive. We talk about angles. We talk about how good they have been. Rally builds on again. Ryunsuke with an advantage of a point. This is again turning out into a long rally. Amish and Raj will get the point. 2-all. Coach is happy.
Well, he's bouncing back. He's bouncing back, Chandran, with not concede. And we have seen that in the first game that Japan and Malaysia were playing. Akari versus Eifa. Eifa was leading 2 games, but Akari came from behind. Can Chandran do the same? Can he come from behind and take this game into the 4th round? Maybe the 3rd round first of all.
Advantage now of Malaysian, leading by a point. Now leading by 2 points. It is 4-2.
4-2.
Well, Ritik, is that pattern coming back? Akari Midori was trailing. Then she won the 3rd game, then the 4th. Can we witness that once again from the Malaysian now?
And out.
Yeah, 3-4 it is. Definitely can be a case. You can't underestimate how Amish and Raj has played in. Almost got a victory in the 2nd round, so definitely chances are there. Has to be in the right frame of mind. Shouldn't think too ahead.
The Japanese will certainly not make it easy for him as this time around. Gets it.
Rightly mentioned, 4-all it is.
Not making it easy, Ryunsuke. 4-all, just 3 points away from probably getting the first point for Japan in this quarterfinals.
And out 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4. 5-4, very delicate phase in this match. Very delicate now. 6-4. Amish and Raj on verge of making a comeback. This is decisive for him. Do or die.
Game ball. Game ball for Amish and Raj, and that's it. He's done it. He's fighting back with it.
2-1.
Really good to see that. Again, he was behind, he was down and out, but the way he has came back, now he'll be even more confident as we proceed to the 4th round. And that's the kind of expectations everyone had from the quarterfinals.
Well, down and out after the first 2 games. It's Amish and Raj Chandran who's plotting a comeback. Remember, it's the SDAT Squash World Cup. Does not get bigger than this Malaysia. Courtesy of Eifa Azman already have 1 point on the board. Japan losing their first encounter. Akari Midori lost to Eifa Azman. Now Ryunsuke won the first 2 games. But in this game around, Amish and Raj Chandran turns it. A hard-fought win. But this is going down to the 4th round now. Interesting stuff coming up. Stay tuned.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And that's the story of the match so far. Ryunsuke 7-3, the first game to him. 7-6, the second game as well. But in the third game, the Malaysian Chandran bounces back 7-4 in his favor. Can he once again hold his nerves? Can he plot another comeback? Can he take this game to the decider 5th game? Here we go, about to start once again. The 4th round coming up. Ryunsuke versus Amish and Raj Chandran.
Again, decisive phase. Decisive phase for both the players, especially for Amish and Raj. Again, it's do or die.
Level.
Ryunsuke. For him, it's very important now to close this. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. Gets the opening point. How quickly momentum just swings around in squash is very interesting to see. Mentally, it's very difficult for the players. It's very challenging as comparison to different sports.
And already you said it's challenging in squash, and with the 7-point format, it's all the more challenging.
Yes, rightly mentioned. It's even more difficult to keep up with that pace and intensity.
But hey, we have seen really good squash. Really good squash. And once again, it's the Malaysian who's fighting back 1-all now.
And now on both the occasions, it's the momentum that is shifting to Malaysia. You can just sense the body language of Ryunsuke.
Well, will the story repeat? We saw this happening in the first match between Akari and Eifa. Akari plotting a comeback. This time around is the Malaysian who's trying to do the same.
It definitely can be the story. Depends on how well everyone is prepared. And it is, I think, Japan now will get the point. No, it isn't. I think it is again Amish and Raj with that drop shot was exclusive.
Well, it's Chandran. There's the Malaysian who's really turning up the heat right now. 3-1. He's taking a page from the notebook of the Japanese Akari Midori. Really battling right now.
It's excellent flick shots by both the players, but picks it up nicely. Oh, again, good use of the backhand. Goes for the drop once more. Both shot in response. Drop comes in. Counter drop, counter flick. Amish and Raj, 4-1.
Wow!
4-1.
Where is this coming from? How has Amish and Raj Chandran found this? It's almost he's found a nuke here. Because he's completely dominating the Japanese right now. What a turnover this has been, Ritik.
As rightly mentioned, what a turnover it is. And at this moment, it's the confidence now Amish and Raj he's playing with. Looks like he is definitely going to win this round. 5-1 it is. Difference of 4 points.
5-1.
Ryunsuke on the back foot.
There you go. There you go, Chandran. Probably the best squash I've seen from him so far in the entire tournament. But here he comes back. The Japanese comes back. 2-5 now, I think it is. Yes, 2-5.
Yes, 2-5 it is. If he wants to keep this contest alive, if he at least wants to keep this game alive, he needs to get 3 points on the trot. Otherwise, it's very difficult.
Down.
Probably on the tin.
And
Probably on the tin. It is game ball again for Amish and Raj Chandran. This time even by a bigger margin.
Well, it was do or die for Amish Chandran, and the way he has played, he literally turned the heat, and that's it, baby, that's it. Amish Chandran, when the odds are against him, he comes back, takes this game into the decider, Ritik.
Yes, cut, copy, paste what we witnessed in the first match between Akari, Midori, Kawa and Eifa Asman. It's the same thing that we have witnessed, but up with different teams. Japan winning first 2 rounds, Malaysia now winning the next 2. We go again in the 5th round.
Well, rightly said, cut, copy, paste, and there's the story. Ryunsuk 7-3 won the first game, 7-6 won the second, but then it was Chandran, the Malaysian, plotting a comeback and cut, copy, paste. We have seen this in the first match between Akari Midorikawa and Eifa Asman. Eifa Asman winning the first 2 games, but then Akari Midorikawa winning the next 2, and we went into the decider once again this time around. The same thing, but hey, the roles have changed. This time around is the Malaysian who lost the first 2, but came back, winning the last 2, and now into the decider we go. Interesting stuff happening at the SDAT Squash World Cup. And I think now it's about nerves. 7-3, 7-6 in the favor of Ryunsuke, and then 7-4, 7-2 in the favor of the Malaysian Chandran. And I think now it's a game of nerves, because both of these boys have shown that they have got some good level of squash in them, but who holds on to the nerves? And also stamina would come into question now as we are going into the 5th game. Remember, a very physically demanding sport, squash. One of the best athletes can be seen in a court of squash. They have to be agile, quick, fast, and that's what we have seen exactly. Good pace this match has had. We have seen some high-level squash, and now into the decider. Here we go. Ryunsuke from Japan, Chandran from Malaysia, the decider.
Now.
It's the 10. It's the 10.
Under 1 love.
It's going to be decisive, Kamal. Very important round. Trick shot comes in for Ryunsuke. Just, you can sense the body language, how it has shifted. He was very confident in the first 2 rounds. As he lost the 3rd one, came in the 4th. Was not the same. And now in the 5th round, it's even worse.
Well, tried the trick shot in between his legs. Did not go in his favor. Right now, everything is falling in the favor of the Malaysian Chandran. Ryunsuke needs to find something. Needs to find some character.
We have 1-all at this moment. It's the pressure now. It's on the Japan. Because it was their game to win. And now in this position, of course, Malaysia will be high in confidence. Counter drops from everyone. Then comes the flick. Probably onto the tail. It is again Ryunsuke who will have a minor advantage of a point. Let's see. Can he take it long? Can he make it into advantage of 2 or 3 points?
And that loss yesterday that Chandran faced against the Australian Joseph White, I think that was a wake-up call. And then losing the first 2 games, I think he's brought his A game now. His wall against the back. He's brought his A game in the SDAT Squash World Cup. And once again, a nice rally building up, good pace.
As rightly mentioned, nice rally building up. Chandran is looking more positive. He's looking more clear in terms of the shot selection. Goes for the drop. In particular, in times where he wants to attack and he gives full throttle to it. This rally again building up the excitement of everyone who is there present in the crowd. Whoever wins this will be really satisfied, and probably the manner in which it comes also will define it. Goes for the drop. Almost looked like Amish Chandran got a point there, but not to be. Ryunsuk keeps it alive. Will that be the story once more? Now onto the onside. Excellent pickup from Amish Chandran.
Court service, please.
Wow, what was that? Amish Chandran really bringing his A game, diving all across the court. That is some agility on display.
The scoreline will remain same as it is again. Court service 2-1.
But hey, Ritik, the Malaysian Chandran is really looking positive. I think he's really looking the favorite right now. The way he's playing, the way he's moving all around the court.
Of course, definitely the favorite, because keeping in mind the manner in which he's returned in the third and fourth round, he's coming in with a lot more confidence if we compare that with Ryunsuk.
And that's Eifa's man. She probably just has felt that what Ryunsuk is feeling, because she was leading and then Akari Midori made a comeback. The game of nerves now, game of nerves. Right now the Japanese is leading, but by just 1 point. Chandran, can he plot a comeback once again, as he has done all day long?
It's going to be interesting to see how things pan out. Almost looked like he'll get the point, but again, excellent efforts from everyone. Amish and Raj, it is through all. You can just sense the faces of Japanese dugout. They are not happy.
Yeah, disappointment on the faces of the Japanese dugout, because all the more so because Ryunsuk was leading 2 games, and now to probably find himself in such a position. And the Malaysian, he's leading, I believe now. Yes, he is 3-2 in his favor.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge boost in terms of confidence for the entire Malaysian dugout.
Got up. Thank you. And now
Will be a point for Japan, I guess now. 3-all it is. Really good with the boost.
Yes,
Everything
left,
would be a stroke. Oh, let give it.
Well, you said it right. It could have been a stroke, but yes, let given. No harm done right now.
Very fortunate there, Amish and Raj. Could have lost a point.
Yeah, really, I really thought he could have lost a point over there, but fortunate, yes, let given. But right now, once again, they continue building a rally.
Oh, goes for the 10. Goes for the Nikk shot. And will get the point. It is 4-3. A lot of support for Japan also, who capitalizes in this decisive phase.
Well, Ryunsuk, now it's the game of nerves. I'll tell you, the squash is done. Now it's a game of nerves. Both these players we have seen, they are probably on the same level of skill set. Now it's who holds their nerves better.
This goes for the pickup now. Both the players understand how crucial this phase is going to be, and accordingly they're not taking any extra risk. How quickly both the players are moving in the court, especially Amish and Raj. Very rapid. And goes for the tight lock. Again draining each other. Almost got it right. Oh, it's still inside the service area. Volley it is. Drop again comes in. Probably the longest rally so far what we have witnessed. No light given. 5-3 it is. Ryunsuk, advantage to him.
Well, the Japanese now Just 2 points away. Can he keep his nerve? But can Chandran find something? Can he find that bit of resilience? Can he hang out once again? We have seen him do that all day long. Can he once again find something of resilience?
Who picks it up nicely?
Stop.
Again to the other side. Again, they'll be needing good service.
Court service, please.
Well, Chandran is putting his body on the line, diving, falling. He just wants to win this. He's putting it all on the line for Malaysia, for his country. He knows he's playing in the SDAT Squash World Cup. He knows he's playing for his country. Look at those dives that he has put on display. Love to watch that. Putting his body on the line.
Requires self-inflicted injury break.
Yeah, I think he's just moved out. Probably had a blow on the abdomen area. We'll be having a look at it. By the time Ryunsuk will be thinking, will be wondering what are the areas I've missed out on and should avoid to do that in the next few minutes of play. That's the quarterfinal we all were waiting for. It's quarterfinal number 2, Japan versus Malaysia. That's the contest that we are witnessing. Highly competitive matches. You definitely can't predict who wins this. It was the first match between Akari and Eifa in which Malaysia just had better in terms of that final round. Edge was there. Eifa Asman sealing that. Now in the second match, Ryunsuk taking on Amish Chandran. We are again in the 5th round. Back in court, Amish Chandran, while putting a dive out there to save that serve, just got an impact, I guess. Now looks fine. 5-3, Ryunsuk leading. Wanted to break the momentum also with that break. Could be the case for Malaysian player. It is match ball for Ryunsuk. 6-3 it is. He was the one who had victory in the first 2 rounds. Now just signaling to the entire crowd. Serves come in both sides. Idea is to kill the game now. Goes in for the lob shot. Amish picks it up. Intensity slightly down now. Oh, we'll get the point there, Amish It is 4-6. Malaysia still hoping.
And this game is still alive, Ritik. Still alive. Amish Chandran. He's not going to go down that easy. And if he's going to go down, he's going to go down swinging. And that's what he's doing. 4-6 now. Can he find something once again?
It's going to be very important. It's going to be extremely important how things turn out. Now into the corner, picks it up again. Almost started celebrating.
Stop.
Wow. Amish Chandran, but he's done, I think.
Court service, please. I saw the pickup good. Court service, please.
Court service. specifically mentioned, pickup is something that Ryunsuke thought that was not the best, was not clean. Let's have a look at that pickup once more.
Amish Chandran is putting everything on the line. He's just diving, putting his body on the line. He's injured, he's hurt, you can see that. But he's playing in the World Cup. He's playing for his country. He's playing for Malaysia. He does not want to go down. And even if he wants to go down, he wants to go down swinging. Amish Chandran. He's really winning the respect of all of us and the crowd in Chennai right now.
One thing he has done is the momentum again and again for Ryunsuke. And that's very frustrating as a player.
Oh, once again,
Will get the drop! Will get the drop! Not clean that pickup, finally sealing the match. 7-4 in the fifth round.
3 games to 2.
Wow.
7-3.
Love that. What a battle we have witnessed. Mutual respect between both the players. But in the end, Ryunsuke, just by narrow margin, defeating the Malaysian Amish Chandran. But Amish Chandran, wow. What a display this has been from the Malaysian. He's put everything on the line. He's got the respect of his team. That's the scorecard for you. 7-3, 7-6. The first 2 games in the favor of the Japanese. But then came back the Malaysian. Made a comeback of his own. Won the next 2 games. And in the last game as well, he was fighting. He was fighting till the very end. Diving. Putting his body on the line. Doing everything he can. But the Japanese, just by a bare margin, narrowly inching, getting a point back for Japan. Remember, Eifa Azman got a point for Malaysia in the first match, and now Ryunsuke gets a point back for Japan in the second game. This tie right now, 1-1, points shared, even Steven. We go into the next encounter. That's gonna be Satomi Watanabe, the world number 6, versus Ira Aman. That is going to be an exciting battle. Stay tuned with us. About to begin real soon. That's the next encounter coming up. Satomi Watanabe, the world number 6. She's undefeated in this tournament. Satomi winning her first game against the Iranian Fershete Getadari. And then yesterday as well. On a day where each and every player from Japan lost their encounters, it was Satomi who won against Nur Khal from Egypt, the only player from Japan winning yesterday. So Satomi Watanabe, undefeated, the world number 6 right now. She'll be facing Ira Aman. Remember Ira as well, winning her first game against Karina Tima. And then yesterday as well, winning her encounter against Jessica von Deval. And that's the encounter coming up. Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman. Get ready. Interesting battle loading up.
It's definitely highest ranked individual if we talk about in terms of the women's division. Satomi Watanabe. She'll be taking on Ira Aman. That score line that is shown in front of you was of the previous match. That's the fixture that is coming up. Ira Aman, seed 1 from Malaysia, taking on Satomi Watanabe, seed 1 in this entire tournament. World number 6, that's the ranking. Majority of the players, they just dream to get there.
We'll just quickly deep down dive into their players' characteristics. What can we expect? First of all, Satomi Watanabe, 26-year-old, born 15th of Jan 1999. She's born in Yokohama, lives in Yokohama, Japan, 171 centimeter. Started a PSA tour in 2014. World number 6 currently. Watch out for her. Multiple PSA Tour titles on her name. First Japanese player to reach PSA top 10. Also, she is the greatest Japanese squash player ever. That's the highest ranking any Japanese squash player has got, number 6. So watch out. But on the other hand, her opponent, Ira Aman, 21 years, relatively younger, born 29 September 2004, born in Kedah, Malaysia, resides in Kuala Lumpur, 165 centimeter, started a PSA Tour 2020, world number 27 right now. So she's also someone who's in the top 30, not an easy target. 4 PSA titles so far. She's young, but already has a wealth of experience. She's Malaysia's rising star. It will be really interesting battle. Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman about to begin real soon. And if you look into their tactical play style and how can you break down the Japanese Watanabe, she's a strategist and power mover, uses length and pace control. She has strong attacking precision and excellent anticipation to dictate rallies. She's comfortable in constructing points from midcourt, but also explosive when opening attacking windows. She's trusted, much trusted in long exchanges and big point movements, and that's going to be the key over here. On the other hand, the 21-year-old Ira Aman, agile and tactical thinker, she combines speed, retrieving ability, and precision with tactical shot variation, uses placement and pace change to actually open up rallies, and she's very strong on those deep drives, and her boost is really well and makes opponent work for every point. She can build pressure though, and this is going to be really interesting. Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman, the best versus the best, coming up live in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, about to begin quarterfinal number 2. Remember, Malaysia getting the first blood, Eifa Aman defeating Akari Midori Kawa. But then it's Ryunsuke who probably held his nerve, got the better of the Malaysian Chandran. Right now, 1 point each, even Steven. It all depends on this game. Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman, about to begin real soon.
Confidence. That's something you always think first when you see Satomi Watanabe. Ira Aman, also very similar in that way. The kind of stillness, calmness we see in each other's, that's something you always see in professional players, especially playing the squash in the World Cup events. Two best taking on each other. And this is again going to be very decisive because it is 1-1 at this moment. Whoever wins this will definitely have an advantage. Ira with the serve. Beg your pardon, it is Satomi. She'll start it. We'll get the point quickly now, moving forward. Obviously, the heavyweight world number 6 is Satomi, but definitely nothing to take away from Ira. She's been really good in the tournament. It's going to be a very good contest. As Kumar mentioned in the start of the tie, that this is the contest most of the viewers will be waiting for. And here we go, we have started it. Drop shot comes in, Ira Aman gets the point back. It is 2-1.
And if you talk about the game yesterday, Satomi Watanabe versus the Egyptian Nur Khal, it went to the 5 rounds. And it was really, really interesting stuff. Satomi was tested, but he did really well. She really displayed why she's the world number 6 right now. Already leading this one 2-1 in her favor.
Yes, of course, that's the experience. And you can see her counterpart, Akari Midori Kawa. How expressive, how confident, how happy she is whenever Satomi is getting the point. Of course, an idol for her. It is 2-3 now. That's
Interesting battle this is. Remember, the older sister, Eifa Aman, already winning. Now interesting stuff happening.
4-2.
Yeah, 4-2 it is. Of course, it is.
Stroke 2. Japan. 5-2.
Satomi Watanabe. Now it is 5-2. As you see, stroke given. It is 6-2 now. Has been very easy for Satomi Watanabe. Game ball.
And that's it. That's it, Ritik. 7-2. She's
game
finished
to love.
real quick, Satomi Watanabe. And easy as that, the Japanese comes up flying. The world number 6 takes the first game in her favor.
Lead one in the tournament, Kumar. World number 6. Has to be some reason behind it, and she has just proved that. Again, yesterday a difficult match, as you rightly mentioned, against Egypt, against Nur Khal. And now, she was very confident entering into the tournament. She was very confident entering in this match. And that's the celebration. That's the kind of belief everyone has from Satomi Watanabe. But hang on, this match is not over. This was just the first game. Let's see what happens in the next.
Well, rightly said, because what we have seen in this quarterfinal number 2 is on both the matches, players losing the first 2 games and then coming back in some style. So probably we're going to wait over here because, hey, Ira Aman, world number 27 right now, if I'm probably
Play will
correct.
resume
So
in
she's not an
60
easy
seconds.
meal. Yes, Satomi Watanabe, the best player in this tournament right now. But hey, Ira Aman, I'm sure she's going to make a comeback. Was probably slow to start in that first game, but once again back on the court first, she will look to take this game into her favor.
Japan leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Japan leads. And Satomi starts the serve. Will the story change in this second game?
Down.
Mix it up nicely.
And
that
out.
was probably
One love.
on to the 10. First point for Ira Aman.
The South of well, Ira gets the first point. But Satomi Watanabe, I mean, her backhands are really well, but gets another one.
2 love.
That's the Malaysian Ira Aman. 2 love now.
Yeah, true love. Different story. Let's see. A lot of confidence there. As you see in Ira, regarding what she wants to achieve, what's the game plan she needs to do.
Down. 3 love.
3 love.
Well, really good start for the Malaysian. 3 love now. Sizable lead. Can Satomi bounce back from this? Yesterday we saw that as well. She won the first game against Nur Khal, lost the next 2. And here the same trend
4 love
happening.
it is.
Ira Aman, 4 love.
Really changed the complexion. That's what we were talking about. You definitely can't predict anything in this quarterfinal. Hoping a comeback from Satomi. A difference of 4 points, already a lot. And she gets the point.
And out.
1-4 it is.
4.
There it is. There it is. The Japanese trying to plot a comeback.
Down.
Oh, almost onto the 10.
2-4.
2-4. Bouncing back.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Satomi. She's bouncing back. Was trailing by 4 points. Now just by 2.
Been really good matches. And so far what we have witnessed in this quarterfinal number 2. Really surprises.
No need to push, Miss Asman. No let.
No, let mention it is 3-4.
3-4.
What a comeback we are witnessing. 3 points on the trot. Definitely the confidence is coming back. Definitely the momentum is back with Japan. Really good in terms of picking that up. Goes into the opposite side. It is 4-all.
4-all.
4 points on the trot for Satomi Watanabe. She's showing all of us why she's the world number 6. Does not give up easily. Ira Aman. Oh, look at that. I think that hits the 10.
Yes, it hits the 10, Kumar. 5-4 it is. coach of Malaysia is also under pressure. You can just sense that. Because obviously Malaysia were the heavyweights entering in this. It is game ball for Satomi Watanabe. What a comeback. 6 points on the trot, Kumar.
Wow. Down by 4 love. Leading by 6-4. Game ball for Satomi Watanabe.
7-4.
Not up.
To Japan.
Here's the ref.
Japan leads 2
7
games
points
to
on the
love.
trot. Satomi seals this game 7-4.
Well, go in the dictionary, search the word comeback, and Satomi Watanabe would pop up. Because that's what she has done. Down by 4 points, 7 points on the trot. Takes this game 7-4. Satomi Watanabe, she'll be really proud of that performance. And so will be the coach. And so will be the complete Japanese contingent right now, Hrithik.
Yes, 7-4 and has been, as rightly mentioned, the comeback of the day. 4 love and then not even allowing your opponent to score 1 point straight away. 7 points on the trot. Definitely, I haven't seen that in the tournament so far.
Hrithik, that's not the comeback of the day. That's the comeback of the tournament. We have not seen that entire tournament. 7 points on a trot. Wow.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
As rightly mentioned, I'll agree with you. Comeback of the tournament so far. Again, she has their experience, but the way she was running back, it almost looked impossible. But now, Satomi and Japan, they are only 1 game away from getting an advantage in this entire tie in this quarterfinal number 2. It is 1-all at this moment if we talk about the entire tie. But now advantage is with Japan.
But hey, if you're Ira
Play
Aman,
will resume in
probably
30
would ask
seconds.
questions. She was leading 4 love, and to probably concede that game, that could be morale breaking. But hey, expect a comeback because we have seen
Japan
comebacks in
leads
both
2
the games
games
that
to
we have
love.
witnessed, both the
Double.
matches we have witnessed. Satomi Watanabe to serve once again. Here we go.
It depends on who is in right frame of mind. Ira is looking slightly angry. Can that change? That can
Down.
work for her? But it will
Hand
go
out.
into the opposite
1
side.
love.
Only time will tell. She'll get the opening point. Obviously that frustration will be there, keeping in mind what happened in the second round.
Yeah, big point. Really big point. Because when you are leading 4 love and then to concede in the manner she conceded that game, there would be a bit frustration, but how quickly can she probably remove that and get back, get her mental frame correct? That'll be key.
Goes for the drop. Expected it
And
was.
1-all. Not up.
Not able to pick that up. 2-1 it is. Using
2-1.
the corners really well. She's been flawless today in all 3 rounds.
Satomi Watanabe, there's a reason
Shut up.
she's world number 6.
Not up
Hand out.
from the call
2-all.
there. Mentions it is 2-all.
Ira Aman, she has to keep her focus. 2-all now.
Yes, left.
Make sure she can keep her
2-all.
focus. Yes, let given by the referee. 2-all still.
Keenly observing the match Akari Midori, hoping that they get a chance to go into the semis. Goes behind. Nice save from Satomi. Ira also giving a good fight back. 2 great shots,
Down.
both saved by Satomi.
Hand out.
Down,
3,
missed.
2.
Lapse of concentration for Ira. Freebie to Satomi. Almost onto the tin, but it was just over. It was
4-2.
purely perfect. Happy other Japanese supporters.
It's been a flawless performance from Satomi Watanabe. I for sure did not expect this. The level of confidence in her gameplay right now. She's completely dominating the Malaysian.
No let.
No let. That means it is the point
And out.
for Malaysian.
3-4.
Ira Aman,
Slightly
can
beat
she
it up.
pull this? Can Ira Aman pull this? She has to pull this in some way if she wants to stay alive in the game.
Really good with the drop shot so far, both the players. Ira has been really good in terms of picking those up. Goes again in the corner, picks it up nicely, Ira. Again tries to go in that corner. This time, Satomi gets the point.
Wow, Satomi Watanabe just 2 points away now. Just 2 points, and Ira Aman right now has been completely blown, and I think that hits the 10.
3, match ball.
Match ball. It is. Never allowed the momentum to shift towards Malaysia. It was always Japan in the match here.
Yes, let.
Let given stays the contest here.
Match ball.
Well, I think Satomi Watanabe, she has really impressed each and everyone watching this. And she has really displayed why she's the world number 6. A near flawless performance, and I think she can finish this real quick now. But hits the 10. Oh no, does not.
Hand out.
Again, excellent pickup. It was probably she was not expecting it to go over 10. But in response came in excellent drop from Ira. 4-6 it is. Would be the final serve. There you go. The mains inside, both the players. It is very important. Pressure on Ira. Let given.
Room to play.
Let given.
Yes.
She mentioned room to play. Satomi Watanabe.
Hand out. 4-6. Match ball.
She thought there was a chance for a stroke. But again, continues the next serve. Let's see. It's been a tough competition.
Not up. 7-4.
Not up, says the ref.
3 games
Satomi Watanabe wins the third round also, wins the match.
7-4.
Good game. Really good game from the Japanese. She's now put her Team Japan into the lead. 2 games, 2 matches they have won. It was Ryunsuk who won the previous one, and now Satomi Watanabe 7-2, 7-4, 7-4. Dominating her way against Ira Aman. And remember, Ira Aman, a really good player. Ira Aman is not someone who's outside the top 100 or someone who's probably new to the tour. She's a really good player. In the top 30s, Ira Aman. She's young, she's hungry. Yes, Ritik, go ahead.
It's rightly mentioned about how great the competition was, and rightly pointed out by you. Again, these were 2 best players in their divisions taking on each other. But again, world number 6, of course, dominated all 3 rounds. And the clarity with which she played, again, bringing Japan back in control, back in advantage, Kumar.
Well, not easy. As I've said, not easy, but Satomi Watanabe, still undefeated in the tournament. She has put Japan into the lead, and now it all goes down to Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Kamill. Interesting battle coming up. Stay tuned. Well, now 2-1 in the favor of Japan. Remember, this is quarterfinal number 2, Japan versus Malaysia. In the first match, it was Akari Midori versus Eifa Aman. Eifa Aman winning that, drawing the first blood. But after that, Ryunsuke dominating Amish Chandran, getting one back for Japan. And then Satomi Watanabe, the world number 6, completely outplaying Ira Aman. As of right now, this is Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Kamill. And this is very crucial for Malaysia because Japan already in the lead 2-1. Interesting stuff happening. Stay tuned with us. This is Tomataka Endo from Japan versus Muhammad Kamal from Malaysia coming up. And there you have on your screen Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Safi Kamal. Japan versus Malaysia. The last match. Match number 4 coming in this quarterfinals number 2. Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Safi Kamal. Remember, Tomataka Endo beat Poya Shaifad but lost to Ibrahim El Kabani. On the other hand, Muhammad, he won against Rajatan Lipski and also won against Dylan Molinaro. So Muhammad is undefeated in this tournament. If you talk about, he defeated the Polish Rajatan Klipski and then defeated the Aussie Dylan Molinaro. On the other hand, Tomataka Endo began his campaign really well, defeated the Iranian Poya Shafifad, but then yesterday lost to the Egyptian Ibrahim El Kabani. It's going to be really interesting. Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Shafiq Kamal coming up. Stay tuned.
It's again exciting match this is. This will probably decide in which direction this quarterfinals will head into. Tomataka Endo, if he wins, definitely it is Japan who are going into the finals.
Half time.
Tomataka Endo, Muhammad Safi Kamal, Malaysia so far, they are unbeaten. On the other side, Japan, they lost to Egypt yesterday. Minor advantage is with Malaysia, but again for them it's very important to win this round first. On the other side, it's not going to be easy. It is Tomataka Endo, vastly experienced player. In 15 years, playing professional squash for Japan for Tomataka Endo. Muhammad Safi also again very experienced. But if you look at both the players, obviously it's going to be a hard fought battle, but looks like Muhammad Safi is having an edge right now.
Well, rightly said. Muhammad Safi right now undefeated in the World Cup. Already mentioned, won the first game against the Polish Rajatan Lipski. And yesterday he was playing against the Aussie Dylan Molinaro. Won that game again.
Time.
So he's undefeated. On the other end, Tomataka Endo winning his first game, but losing yesterday to the Egyptian Ibrahim El Kabani. It's going to be really interesting. But as rightly said, if you see the trends right now, it's the Malaysian who's probably had the upper hand, and it's needed as well. Remember, Japan leading right now this side. They've got 2 points to their name. It all comes down to the last match. Tomataka Endo versus Muhammad Kamal. Stay tuned with this action coming very soon.
Play will start in 30 seconds. They will start in 15 seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Quarterfinal match. Fourth string match between Tomataka Endo, Japan to serve. Safi of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 game. Double.
Hawal says the ref. It is Tomataka Endo who starts with the serve. So far, if you look at the kind of control we are witnessing here with Japan and Malaysia. Oh,
Now-
first point for Sapphire. Let's see how things turn out.
Hand out. One love.
Much needed. Much needed. Started off well, the Malaysian. He needs to do this. World Cup semi-finals on the line. And he started well, the Malaysian.
Down.
Excellent drop shot. Mohammad Sapphire taking an advantage now.
Two
2 love
love.
it is. Pass this over again. Goes for tries now. Very clever is Mohammad Sapphire with the shot selection. That's what we have seen. Keeps it very simple so far. Both the players trying to build the rally. In the middle definitely will come a trick shot. Goes for the drop. Goes for that Nikk shot. Picks it up nicely, Sapphire. Got it into the corner. Waited for it. Picks it up nicely. Drop shot comes in again. Not up, says the ref.
Hand out.
Celebrations for Japan.
1-2.
Each and every point is being cheered for Japan. 1-2.
Well, Tomataka Endo gets his first point, opens the scoring.
Down. Hand out. 3-1.
Malaysian is doing well. Malaysian is doing really well, Mohammad Kamill. And he has to do well. Remember, Japan in the lead right now in this tie. 2-1. Lot lies on Mohammad.
Goes for the drop shot. Goes for the drop now. Again, that advantage of 2 points is something Sapphire will look to continue building more. Very good with the backhand. Left hand, right hand. This is the contest between.
Good rally.
This is turning out to be.
Yeah, good rally
Now-
building up. But hey, I think it hits the tin.
Ball, please.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. On to the 10. That's the replay once more. Looking to go for that flat
you.
shot. Just kisses the 10.
Hand out. 2-3.
Hand out, 2-3. It's Tomataka with the serve. Keeps it really late.
Down.
Plays the 3-wall post. Misses
Hand
out.
out. 4-2.
It is 2-2. No, misses out. Gets the point back. 3-4.
Hand out.
Hard fought
3-4.
contest that's going on between these two players. Of course, Malaysia is under pressure, keeping in mind how the situation has been for them. Very important. Japan also understands the importance of each and every point.
Yes, lad.
End-to-end stuff. end-to-end stuff right now between both these countries, Japan and Malaysia.
3-4.
Yes, led by the referee. 3-4 still.
That goes in again in the corner. Tomataka looking to take advantage. It's very clever in terms of using the angles. Same is the case with Mohammad Safai.
Down
Oh, picks it up nicely. Picks it up really well.
4-all.
4-all it is.
Well, that's a really good contest building up right now. 4-all. I mean, looks like a really good matchup. Tomataka Endo versus Mohammad Safi Kamill. And the scorecard 4-all now at this moment.
And that's the contest everyone expected. That's what we were even mentioning earlier regarding this fourth match, because both the players are at almost similar stages in their career. Very experienced. Goes for the counter drop. He goes for the kill. 5th point for Japan. Look at the cheers.
5-4.
That was beautiful from Tomataka Endo. No chance for Mohammad Kamill to pick that up. Absolute precision. Love to watch that. The Japanese in full flow now. Lead of 1 point. He's on the serve.
2 points at this moment. We'll be looking to get them early. But again, difference is of only 1 point, so you can't say anything. Have to be patient, have to be in the moment. Goes on to the other side. Very important to see how things turn around here. Who holds the pressure well is always be emphasized on, because at some point in time it comes down to that. It comes down to who can place the ball well.
6-4.
Game ball.
Game ball.
For Tomataka Endo.
Well, there was the lead of 1 point. Make that 2 now. Tomataka Endo, 6-4. Game ball coming up. And this could be it. This could be a crucial point in the context of this tie.
You can just sense
No let.
how close the call has been.
Hand out. 5-6. Game
No
ball.
let. That means 5-6 it is. Keeps it very clean. Keeps it aligned. Goes for the pickup. He picks it up.
6-all. Game ball.
6-all it is.
Sudden death. Game ball for both the players. Who keeps their nerve? Tomataka Endo versus Mohammad Kamill is definitely delivering. Is living up to the hype.
Rally building up now. Rally building up. Just behind, keeping in control. Safai. A lot of people already in witness. Places it late. Almost
Down.
misses out. It is
7-6.
Malaysia.
Game to
Comes
Japan.
back strong. Running behind by 2 points. 7-6 now.
Game to Malaysia.
Look at Eifa
Malaysia
Asman
leads.
over there.
One
Pumped
game
up.
to love.
She's heated. She wants this victory. Signaling Mohammad that use your head, play with the calm and composure, and that's what the Malaysian has done. Mohammad Safi Kamill, he's used his head, he's kept himself calm. In that sudden death, it's not easy. It's not easy. One mistake and you're punished. One hesitation and you're punished. But Mohammad Safi Kamill, he's kept his calm and composure. He's fighting for Malaysia right now in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. You love to watch that.
I got really close and will be gutted there, Tomataka, because he was again having a very important lead of 2 points. From there on, 3 points back to back for Mohammad Safai. And now he'll be under pressure, to be honest.
They will resume in 60
Excellent
seconds.
shots from Safai also. Very nonchalant with the reaction was Safai. Nonchalant not was Eifa Asman.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds. Malaysia leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Excellent start. It's the 10. It's the 10, Tomataka.
1 love.
Oh, 1 love it is, I think. Was that was on the 10, but not to be. Was just over the 10. Absolutely perfect there. Mohammad Safi.
Down.
2 love it is. 2 love it is. Tomataka
2
Endo.
love.
Under
Right
pressure.
box. No let. Ball is passed. Hand out. 1, 2.
No let it was. 1-2 it is. Nonchalant. We have seen Safi this time had some expression out there. Just to the backhand, Tomataka.
Yes, let.
Given let, scoreline
1,
remains the
2.
same. Needs to handle the pressure.
Down.
Not
out.
the case.
3,
That's not
1.
what you want to do. 3-1 it is.
Well, the Malaysian is doing really well. He's won the first game. He's leading in the second as well.
Down.
This time around, I think he hits the 10. Yes, he does.
Yeah, 2-3 it is. Tomataka Endo should not allow the lead to be sizable.
And out.
At this moment, lead
2,
is of 1
3.
point, and he understands what worked for him previously in the first round.
This matchup has been really, really interesting. And the early trend suggests that Mohammad Safi Kamill is kind of having an upper hand over the Japanese Tomataka Endo. But that could change. That could change real soon.
Could be close, yeah. Could be really close. In terms of the drop shots, we have seen the cleanness with Safi. Excellent has been the defense from Tomataka. Just picks it up nice. Picks it up nicely. Both shot comes in. It is 3-all. It is 3-all for Japan.
And the Chennai crowd at Express Avenue Mall is loving it. It's Friday, people coming in numbers, and that number will build up. Remember the home team, India. They will be playing at 6 p.m. They are loving the squash right now. This is Tomataka Endo versus Mohammad Safi Kamill. 3-all in the second game.
4-3. 4-3 it is.
Hand out.
Malaysia again with that advantage.
3.
Well,
Just since the
yeah,
number
look at
of-
the faces.
Yes,
Yes, go ahead with it.
It's the number of people
Now.
there along the lines at the
And
balcony. Now 1 more point.
4-all.
4-all it is. Head, cut to cut. Difficult to say, difficult to predict anything at this moment.
Well, Chennai is a city that really loves the squash, Tamil Nadu as well. And that's why they're hosting the World Squash World Cup back to back now. And that's why you see a number of people lining on the balcony in the mall over there as a great contest is brewing in front of them. Tomataka Endo versus Mohammad Safi Kamill. 4-all now, end-to-end stuff.
Really good with the drop shots. Both the players misses out. This is 5-4 advantage now
And
again
out.
for Safi.
5-4.
He'll be kicking himself, Tomataka Endo. He'll be really kicking himself. He got there, but was just unable to pick that ball up. Tomataka Endo now trails Mohammad Kamill in the lead.
He's looking under pressure. He's looking under immense pressure at this moment. Shouldn't be the case, yeah. Should just let go all the expectations. Goes for the lob shot. Comes in, return the volley from Safi. It's been really good.
Stroke to Malaysia. I saw the pick
Will that be a stroke?
6-4. Game ball.
6-4 it is. Stroke it was. Game ball for Safi.
Well, what do I say about this one? He's really coming
Now.
up clutch when his team matter, and that's it. That's it.
7-4.
He's won back-to-back games.
Game to
Mohammad Safi
Malaysia.
Kamill take a
Malaysia
bow,
leads.
fighting for Malaysia.
2 games to love.
2 games to love. Very disappointed with himself on both the rounds, getting so close but not able to cross the victory line. Now Malaysia, they are very confident. They are very confident. Just looking at the snippets there. Words of advice coming in from the coach. But at least you can say it was again very close. Tomataka deserved that first. It was again the brilliance of Safi that came in really handy. Again comes in the second round. Story repeats.
Well, it's going down the wire. It's going down the wire.
Play resume in
Japan,
60 seconds.
remember, already have got 2 points to their name. So this was a very important that Malaysia is very important that Mohammad Safi Kamill comes storming and gets this point to tie this encounter. And he's doing exactly that, winning 7-6 in the first game, then 7-4 in the second. The coach is just calming him down. He knows the importance of this upcoming game. Much important game coming up. Tomataka Endo versus Mohammad Safi Kamill.
30
Third
seconds.
game coming up.
There's a lot of improvements. A lot of
15
improvements.
seconds.
It's the pressure on the Japanese player
Malaysia
that
leads.
is clearly visible at this.
2 games to love. Deval.
Could be very decisive now. Plays it really late. Safi finds himself in a position to play
Now.
that shot.
There's no contact. I saw there's no contact. No contact.
No contact, as you can see.
1 love.
First point for Malaysia. Is it late? It's been tough competition between both the players. Places it again really late. Waits for it. Picks it up nicely. Goes on to the other side.
No let. Hand out. 1-0.
Just 1-all it is. No lead given.
And Ritik, we are getting a news from the center that whoever wins this game, that team qualifies for the semi-finals. So everything on the line right now. This game has to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I think that makes it probably the best case scenario for both. Japan still in the game. Just only needs to win this. Can they do it is the question. Just inside the sidelines. Very confident, very clean. Looks Safi. Picks it up nicely. Won't be able to do this time. It is 2-1. Can Japan do something different here?
2-1. 2-1.
2-1 it is. Needs to be patient, needs to be clean, needs to be clear in his head. Goes clean. Goes again for that pickup we talk about. Goes for the bow shot, picks it up. Pickup was clean, but in response came in Tomataka Endo.
3-1.
Early cries from Midori. But this has to be the point here. You need to take advantage moving forward. Already lead of 2 points. Don't want to lose it away.
And we are getting the news that if Malaysia win, they qualify on the basis of points. If Japan wins, they will qualify on the basis of more number of games won. It's going to be a really interesting battle right now. End-to-end stuff. 2-3 now. Wow, Hrithik, you love to watch this.
Yeah, that's the contest everyone is really excited to watch out for, and they have entertained us definitely. The kind of skill set we have seen from both. Goes for the drop shot, and now into the corner also. It is 4-2. It is 4-2.
And out. 4-2.
Ryunsuk, you can see signaling to be patient, to be in the game.
Well, semi-final spot on the line. Tomataka Endo versus Mohammad Safi Kamill. Right now, the Japanese leading, and this could be really interesting. Both these players fighting for that semi-final spot for their country.
As rightly mentioned, very important for both the teams. And this time, as you can see, Japan
5-2.
just taking
Right box.
an advantage now when it is match closed. Was the case even in the first round, but the story had a different ending.
Japan and Tomataka Endo, they just need one game to their name, because they have already, in comparison to Malaysia, they have won more number of games, and that's why they just need one game to their name. And that could be pretty much unfair on the Malaysian. He's already won 2 games. He needs to win this and clean sweep him, but right now he's trailing.
Oh, excellent pickup there from Japanese player. Comes in, counter drops, comes in, lob,
Down.
puts the drive, puts the drop,
And
down,
out.
says the ref. 3-5, it is
3-5.
Malaysia still in game.
Well, this game is still alive. 3-5 now. Wow, love to watch that in the World Cups. He'll be disappointed. Tomataka Endo straight to the 10. Mohammad Safi is fighting.
Really, everyone putting their 110% out there. A very big difference.
Stroke to Japan. You fail to clear the line.
Stroke to Japan. It is going to be 6-3. It is going to be match ball for Japan.
3. Game ball.
Well, you love to watch it. In the context of where we are, yes, this is a game ball as the ref said, but as Hrithik said, in the context of where we stand, this is a match ball.
As rightly mentioned,
What up?
thank you for
Stop.
clarifying. Could be the final shot.
Sorry,
Could be
double.
the final shot.
I saw the pickup double.
Pickup was
7-3.
double,
Game to
7-3.
Japan.
It is Tomataka Endo. Gets the point,
Sorry?
gets the game.
I think that's it. I think that's it. With the news we have received and with the applause
Thank
that
you.
we are seeing from
6,
the crowd in
3.
Chennai,
Game ball.
I think, well, they have to wait though. They have to wait though. The ref probably changed his decision. They have to wait. They're still playing.
Now.
And now I think it is the 10. It hits the 10 now.
Game to
Doesn't change
Japan.
the result. It is
Malaysia
7-3.
leads 2 games to 1.
Wow. And I think the news we have received, yes, they'll still play on. But I think, yes. Look at that celebration. They're happy because they know, I think, they have punched their way into the semi-finals.
Yeah, again, hard fought battle for Tomataka Endo, that's for sure, Kumar, because if you look at the first round, 6-7, second round was 4-7 for Tomataka if we talk about it, then bouncing back, finally getting that final push that was needed in the third round. You can just sense everyone in that dugout, especially in that Japanese dugout, was hoping for it, and he has delivered it.
Well, wow. More number of people coming in Chennai. And why not? When you have a contest of such caliber, when you have got high stakes, when there's a semi-final spot in question,
They will resume
why
in
not?
60 seconds.
Where else would you want to be right now, if not in Chennai Express Avenue Mall? Love the quality of play over here. Wow. Tomataka Endo. He's still not dead. He's fighting. Lost the first two sets 7-6, 7-4. Came back roaring. Won this one 7-3. And we are going to go into the fourth game now.
They will resume 30 seconds. $15. Malaysia leads 2-1. Japan to serve, love all.
Here we go. Here we go. About to start. Tomataka Endo. He's still trailing one game.
One love.
There's cheers from the Japanese fans. He's found back his momentum. He's fighting. One love in his favor.
Gets the drop. Now
And
misses
out.
out.
1-all.
On the timing. Excellent in terms of the shot selection.
Down 2-1.
And they've got a great support. They've got a great support, the Japanese contingent. Remember, very close to India.
And
Malaysia is
out.
even closer.
2-all.
Rightly said. Rightly said. Thank you for correcting my geographical knowledge, Ritik.
No, but I clearly understand what you're trying to say. Again, looking at how the cheering has been, definitely Japan, I think, are the favorites.
Down 3-2.
Into it is. Tomataka Endo with that advantage again. Gets the drop really well. Now with the confidence also winning that previous round.
Down.
Looks to go for that flick of wrist.
And out.
Gets
3-all.
another point, I guess. 3-all it is, beg your pardon.
And Ritik, the news from the center that I've just
Down.
received is Japan have already qualified for the semis with that win in the previous
4-3.
game. But Muhammad Shafiq, Muhammad Kamill has not probably accepted the handshake and he wants to go on, and that's why we are playing.
I think it's now the individual decision that is there regarding how he wants to bring this tournament.
5-3.
Again, I think
Oh, lovely.
fair call. Nothing to take away.
Well, lovely though. He wants to show that I'm the better player. And I think he has been the better player, Muhammad Safi Kamill. Look at him. He's just floating onto that court right now. Yes, Japan have qualified for the semis. The Malaysian has played really well
6-3.
squash.
Match ball.
Yeah, 6-3 it is. I think that defeat against Satomi Watanabe, I think that costed Malaysia
Now,
their chances. And with that,
7-3.
it's the victory.
Match
7-3 it is.
3-1.
Malaysia wins this game. Wins this
7-6.
match.
7-4.
He has proved himself.
3-7.
He has proved
7-3.
himself. And for the live audience tuning in, after the end of this tie, this was Japan versus Malaysia. Ira Aman winning the first. This was Ryunsuk winning the second. Satomi Watanabe winning the third. And Muhammad Safi Kamill winning the fourth. So on paper, both of the teams 2 points each. But because Japan have won more games in this tie, it's Japan who have qualified for the semi-finals.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar, and again, this is, I think, an upset. Malaysia, ranked 3 entering into the tournament, are out of this tournament in the quarterfinals. It's the Japan, it's the underdogs who have defeated them. And again, credit has to go to Ryunsuke and Satomi. The way they have played it, create that enough void which was not able to be filled by the Malaysian counterparts.
You know where this
These
game turned, Ritik? I'll tell you where this game turned. I think this game turned in that third encounter, Satomi Watanabe versus Ira Aman. The way Satomi dominated in three straight games, I think that is where this game turned, because on the basis of points, nothing to separate, 2 points each. But on the basis of number of games won, that was where Ira Aman could not win any games, and Satomi Watanabe winning 3 games. And that is where I think the game turned. But this next encounter in front of us, do not go anywhere. Plenty of action coming in, because the battle of the heavyweights, Egypt, the reigning champions, versus the mighty Aussies. Quarterfinal number 3 coming up in a very short time. Stay tuned with us. And also, in the meanwhile, yes, let's move to our on-ground anchor, Vansh. He's got some player interviews coming up for you.
Well, I've got Tomataka Endo from Japan here with me. Tomataka, what are your thoughts right now? It was one of the most dramatic finishes to a squash game. Let me know what you're thinking right now.
You know, it's a huge win as a team. Everyone just fought so hard. Even the first match, Akari, I didn't predict she's gonna play 5 games, although she lost. And then, you know, Ryunsuk just made sure she won, and Satomi just smashed. So I knew I only need 1 game. So it's definitely just a team, because I lost, you know, the team win.
You had to win just 1 game out of that last one. What were your thoughts before going into the match against Mohammed there?
You know, I feel pressured, but just 1 game. So that's what I thought, you know. Just I need 1 game. That's it, you know.
That is something really good to hear. The dream for Japan is still alive. They're into the semi-finals now of the Squash World Cup. I mean, just tell me what does this mean to you as a Japanese and as representing your country? The way the flag is still flying high for Japan at the moment.
You know, it's a huge event. You know, it's a great venue, and we finished actually 3rd place last year. So yeah, definitely huge things for me to play this World Cup, and I'm so happy to be in the semi-final.
A word on your opponent as well. He fought really hard. He played good games as well. And what were you thinking of after the first game as well? Because that went till the sudden death where the score was 6-all. So what were you thinking at that point of time? And a word on your opponent's game as well.
You know, so first game, that was a key. You know, I should just have won, since I was leading like 6-7, and then I end up losing 6-7. But you know, I should have won it, but I lost 3 points in a row. But you know, I need to switch my mind to get to the second game and third game.
A word on your teammates, Satomi and of course Ryunsuk as well. They played extremely well to get those victories against tough opponents like Amish Chandran and Ira Aman as well.
You know, Malaysia is always the greatest team in Asia, and we believe they are our rival. I don't think they think so, but it's a great honor to beat them for us, for the Japanese squash community, and you know, for us.
How will you be recovering tonight and being ready for the semi-finals tomorrow?
You know, to be honest, I've been sick. Got food poison last night, but I've been sleeping a lot, so I played well today. So you know, I just need to sleep, just recover.
Congratulations for this massive victory and all the best for the semi-finals tomorrow as well.
Thank you very much.
Well, that was Tomataka Endo here with me. Stay tuned for more live action coming shortly.
It is quarterfinal number 3. Egypt taking on Australia. Again, already with an advantage, Egypt will be starting, as the first encounter is probably won't be happening here, because Nardin Garas will be taking a point. That match would have been placed against Madison Lyon, but she is not there. She has withdrawn, so already with an advantage, Egypt will be starting out. And Hawal Adam taking on Joseph White is definitely going to be the fixture everyone awaits. It's Egypt versus Australia. Quarterfinal number 3 will be starting in just few minutes.
Well, rightly said, Egypt versus Australia coming up, quarter-final number 3 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Battle of heavyweights, Egypt versus Australia. But before that, let's head out onto the center. This is time for the national anthems.
Congratulations to Japan for making it to the semi-finals of SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Moving on to the next quarter-final match, Egypt versus Australia. Egypt, the defending champions, started strong by defeating Iran in day 1 with a solid 4-point lead. Keeping their momentum, they continued their winning streak with another victory against Japan on day 3. Wishing the team all the very best. Australia, the champions of the very first World Cup edition in 1996, made an impressive start by defeating Poland on day 1. Wishing Team Australia a fantastic match today. Let's raise the energy, cheer for our players, and give both the teams a warm welcome.
Let's welcome Team Egypt first, starting off with Nardin Garas, Adam Hawal, Nur Khal, and Ibrahim El Kabani. Next up, we have Team Australia with us, starting off with Madison Lyon, Joseph White, Jessica Turnbull, and Dylan Molinaro. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Australia. I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem of Egypt, followed by the national anthem of Australia. Thank you so much, everyone. Requesting the teams to please stay on court for the official photographs.
Egypt versus Australia, quarterfinal number 3. We have already got two teams entering into the semi-finals. It has been Hong Kong, China and Japan. But the match so far that again brought a lot of eyeballs here to the Squash World Cup was the quarterfinal number 2. Heavyweights Malaysia entering in as the favorites, getting defeated by the rising stars of Japan. It was a hard-fought contest, but now we move to quarterfinal number 3, and that's going to be very exciting. As we mentioned, Egypt already with an advantage as Madison Lyon, she has withdrawn out. It's going to be Hawal Adam taking on Joseph White. Joseph White has been unbeaten, and same has been the story for Hawal Adam. And definitely between these two teams, it has to be Egypt. Egypt is definitely not ranked really high because of the new players they have sent in terms of the world rankings, but they have been unbeaten. They have defeated few good teams. They have defeated Japan yesterday, who are now into the semi-finals. Definitely looks like they are the favorites now, playing against Australia also. First match, as we talked about, it's going to be very important here how Egypt moves on. If they win this one, obviously they'll be having an advantage, and definitely chances are that they will win. Hawal Adam, one of the best players from Egypt. If you look at the personal rankings also, again, whenever we talk about Hawal Adam, it's the match against Paul Call that he defeated. World number 3 Paul Call at the CIB Egyptian Open this year in 2025. And we have seen his skill set, how good he is. But on the other side has been Joseph White, who had an excellent victory against Malaysian Chandran yesterday. Won his first round again. So he's also coming in with a lot of confidence. It's a competition to watch out for. And we'll be starting off in a few minutes.
Well, rightly said, Ritik. As always, when you talk about Adam Hawal, you will talk about that victory against Paul Cole. And that's the lineup for you. Quarterfinals number 3, Egypt versus Australia. The first match already done and dusted. Madison Lyon taking the withdrawal. Nardin Samegras already getting that first point. This is Adam Hawal versus Joseph White. And Adam Hawal, just 17 right now. He's squash's most exciting emerging talents, already making major headlines. As already talked about, shock victory against world-class opponent number 3 Paul Cole at the 2025 Egyptian Open. And despite his young age, he's already shown an attacking fearless edge.
Nardin Garas takes on Madison Lyon, and the referee for the match is Dinesh.
Well, I think there's been a change over there though. I think the information we had was probably Madison Lyon had withdrawn, but I think maybe she's back now. And that's going to be interesting. I think interesting stuff happening. Nardin Garas versus Madison Lyon is back on track though. And remember, Madison Lyon lost to Safi, the Polish international. And then in the second game as well, she lost to Eifa Azman. Yet to win in the 2025 World Cup. On the other hand, Nardin Garas, in the first encounter, defeated Fatima Falhati and also defeated the Japanese Akari Midori. So it's been good going for Nardin Garas. She'll be facing Madison Lyon, yet to win a first match in the 2025 Squash World Cup.
Half time.
Nardin, Garas, Madison Lion returning. Returning again. A lot of confidence, a lot of competition out there. Nardin, Garas, again, of course, the favorite of the vastly experienced players from Egypt. Egypt, again, we always emphasized on how good the country has been in terms of the quality squash players they have produced in. And again, according to me, if I have to pick top three favorites, it will be Egypt, India, and Hong Kong, China. I think these are the three teams that will definitely be in the top three spots. One of them, probably out of them, will be winning. Hope that it's India, as an Indian supporter. But if you look at from neutral point of view, it can be Egypt as well. It can be Hong Kong, China. Top three teams, according to me, in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Well, all ready for Nardin Garas versus Madison Lion. And we have got the news that Madison Lion has just arrived. And probably it was said that the first game would be a walkover. But Madison Lion right at the death moment. And as the Aussies do, she's there right at the death. And I think it's going to be an interesting battle. The Egyptian versus the Australian. Nardin Garas, undefeated. She beat Fatima Falati, the Iranian. Then Akari Midori with the Japanese. And she looks to be the favorite, Ritik, doesn't she?
Of course, with the kind of experience she is coming in with Madison Lion, of course, playing the first game won't be easy. Nardin Garas definitely is the favorite. Egypt is the favorite, according to me, to be in the semi-finals. Of course, chances are that they can be in the finals also. That's the kind of side they have. But if you look at now, if you talk specifically about this quarterfinal number 3, it is Egypt. It is Nardin Garas, who is the heavyweight, who is the favorite walking in.
Best of 5 games.
The Australian to serve, Madison Lion to start the match. He does that. First one, onto the tin. Madison gets an advantage.
A good start for her. Gets the first point onto her name. That will be really useful.
It looks like second point also for Madison. Again, excellent start. 2-love. Out of that sideline will be first point for Egyptian, for Nardin. 1-2 it is.
Both the players getting their first point on the board now. 2-all now.
Missed out. It is 3-2. Great fight back from Madison Lion.
Well, end-to-end stuff right now. In the opening encounters, we have not seen a rally developing so far. Just quick points.
Yeah, 3-all it is. Chances were there, but Madison tried to go for that drop shot, misses out, hits the tin, almost close to the sidelines.
Well, kind of a distorted game so far that we have seen in the opening exchanges. No rallies probably structured. 3-all now.
Yes, I think Madison also playing a first game would be the reason here. But 3-all it is. Every point has come in quickly so far. Let's see what's the story ahead. Now, as you talked about, we haven't seen a rally. I think we are witnessing it right now. And it is Egyptian who will win it. 4-3 it is.
Down. 5-3.
Oh, hits the 10 again. Game ball for Nardin.
Game ball.
Madison started really well, but it was the Egyptian who provided the consistency, who showed class. Difference of 3 points. And it will be victory for Nardin in the first game.
Egypt lead 1 game to love.
Well, that was quick. At one point, they were probably equal. 3-all was the score. But then came Nardin Garas. 4 points on the trot. Takes the first game. And that's good sign for Egypt. On the other hand, if you talk about... Yes, Ritik, go ahead.
Yes, again, really excited to see how things started out. Again, high expectations were there. Obviously, seeing Madison line for the first time, and more importantly, the manner in which she got the first 3 points. But again, and that's Egypt always bouncing back in crucial times. Kumar.
Well, in Egypt, we have seen them, how good they are. They're the reigning champions, so no doubt about that. And kind of the world number 1 in both men and women department are from Egypt. Yes, they're not in the tournament, but Egypt, as a country, they're a squash heritage. Best players play for Egypt, and I think the quality on display has been tremendous once again. And this is Nardin Garas, and she will be looking to win back-to-back games and end this quick, considering how Madison Lion is playing her first game right now in the World Cup.
Yes, let.
Let give it.
Love.
Yeah, that's the clarity that comes in play. Got it right. Now the rally building up as both the players have warmed up. Hits the wall, hits the 10. Idea was to go for that glory shot very early. Madison doesn't time it that well.
Good start once again for the Egyptian. Already getting that first point.
Will be another one. Will be second point also now. It is 2-love for Nardin Garas. How easy it looks at this moment is the question. 3-love it is.
Just too good. Just too good, the Egyptian Nardin Garas. And make that 4, I believe. Yes, make that 4. 4-love.
A cakewalk at this moment for Nardin Garas.
5.
Will be a drop shot and already gave up Madison. 5-love.
Well, kudos to Madison for fighting, for showing up. But hey, no match.
For the blue shot. Really sorry, Kumar, overlapped you on that occasion, but again, false shot on error from Madison. Really, that was something not expected. Game ball it is. Rally building up now. And it will be 7-love to finish the second game also. Nardin Garas walking in confidence, walking in dominance.
Well, a big kudos to Madison Lion for coming in time, for giving a competition. But right now, the Egyptian, just no match. She is in a league of her own. She is in a league of her own. Has won 2 games back-to-back. And with the trend we have seen, I think this next game is the last one coming. but you can understand. You can really, really understand. Nardin Garas, she's played 2 matches in the World Cup. She's fresh. She's got that match fitness. She's warmed up well. She's faced 2 quality opponents in Fatima Falhati and Akari Midori. On the other end, the Australian Madison Lion just coming right now. So it's not easy to have been traveling, to be coming and getting that mental frame right. So kudos to her for coming here and for competing. As we go into the 3rd game right now, Nardin Garas already leading 2-0.
Starts the serve again. Rightly pointed out about the importance of being there, available at least to just put that fight up. Nardin Garas very confident at this moment, and she's just moving in that zone. She's just moving with that flow here. Another point added up to start this 3rd game.
And you can see that, Ritik. That match fitness. Nardin Garas has played 2 matches. She's fit. She's hungry. On the other end, Madison Lion just coming up right now. She's just not into the groove, and that happens. You can understand that.
Of course, Kumar. And that happens. Especially at this World Cup stage, it's definitely not easy. Just to show up and play the best you have, because you definitely need something. You need some matches, you need some warm-up. She didn't get that.
It's just like Nardin Garas. I mean, it's a cakewalk for her. She's not even breaking a sweat. And she's already 5 love. But right now, I think hits the 10. 1 point for Madison.
Yes, will be the first point. Now into the corner will be second for her.
Well, that's good. That's really good. If she can continue doing that, some hope for Australia maybe. But now she cannot. Hits the 10. Match ball. That's it. That is it. Nardin Garas, the Egyptian, as easy as 1, 2, 3, wins in 3 straight games. Nardin Garas from Egypt gives her country the lead in this crucial quarterfinal.
It has been great day for Egypt so far. All 3 rounds, and that's the dominance you expected from Egypt. And they have got the opening point very comfortably, and Egypt will be thinking of getting all 3 points here as soon as they can. Idea will be to get them in the first 3 matches so that there's no need to enter into the 4th match.
Well, the next match coming up would be Adam Hawal. 17-year-old Adam Hawal versus Joseph White from Australia. That's going to be an interesting battle. Stay tuned with us. We'll bring you live insights and tactical comparisons between both the players. But right now, it's Egypt and Nardin Garas who's drawn first blood in this quarterfinal number 3. But coming back to it, Adam Hawal versus that game probably is done, I think. It's Adam Hawal versus Joseph White, though, that's coming up. Yes, it is. Beg my pardon. It's Adam Hawal versus Joseph White coming up. And that's going to be an interesting battle. Already players on the court. And as Ritik mentioned, Egypt would be looking to end this real quick. They would want Adam Hawal to win this, and then they would want Nur Khal to win her fixture as well. Because I think Egypt are the better team, but Australia, you can never count them out. Mighty Aussies, how can you count them out? I mean, Joseph White, he's won against Chandran from Malaysia. He's also beaten Jansen Roski from Poland, so he's undefeated in this tournament, Joseph White. On the other end, Adam Hawal as well. He's beaten Sefer Tamatapur from Iran, and also he beat Ryunsuke from Japan. So he's undefeated. Both of these players undefeated in the tournament, Ritik.
Rightly mentioned, Kumar. Adam Hawal has defeated Paul Cole. Again, we have put a lot of emphasis on this, but again, I had to say that once you were mentioning about the players he has defeated. But yes, that's the scoreline at this moment. That's the road to the finals, what we can show you. It is Hong Kong, China, and Japan already ready to lock horns in the first semi-finals. Definitely, you expect Egypt and India to go into that second semi-finals, but we are in quarterfinal number 3. Egypt taking on Australia. Egypt a point ahead at this moment.
Well, wouldn't that be a blockbuster? India versus Egypt in the semi-finals. That will be blockbuster. But talking about that victory that we're talking about, Paul Cole, and why we are mentioning it so often, it's not just that he won against the number 3. It's at what age he has done that, Adam Hawal. Just 17 years. He's just a teenager. And to defeat a world number 3 at that age, to have that maturity, to have that understanding. And I was discussing with you in the previous days as well, was that a fluke? Was that victory of Adam Hawal versus Paul Cole a fluke? And probably not, as you said rightly, not. Because Egypt, they have a rich history of having good squash players. And their institution, the infrastructure over there in squash is pretty good. And I think Adam Hawal is the next big thing in squash right now on the left of your screen in the red. He'll be facing Joseph White from Australia. Interesting battle coming up right now. And if you dive down deep, Adam Hawal, 17 years, born 2008, teenage sensation, born in Cairo, Egypt, 171 centimeter, joined PSA Tour in 2024, current world ranking 118, highest 114. On the other hand, his opponent Joseph White, 28 years old. There's a difference of 11 years, born 28th of September 1997, a seasoned professional, born in Australia, 190 centimeter, enjoys that big height difference. He joined PSA way back in 2014, has a decade of tour experience. Current world ranking number 88, his best 76. He's a 2-time Australian national champion. That is 2024 and 2025. So he's coming into a rich vein of form, consistent PSA performer. It's going to be really interesting. Adam Hawal is a good player, teen sensation, but he's facing a good player in the form of Joseph White, a national champion, 2-time Australian national champion.
That's rightly mentioned. I think this is the contest everyone will be waiting to watch. We really emphasized on once the quarterfinal number 2 ended, we thought this is going to be the first match. And we emphasized a lot on this is the match that will definitely give some hope to Australia if it can. Otherwise, I don't think so there's any chance, but I think this is the match they'll be hoping if they can just sneak it away. Definitely provide some opportunities, but again, it's Adam Hawal who will be the favorite entering into this. But the way Joseph White has played in, I won't be really disappointed if he can go one up.
Well, I think this will go 5 rounds. I really think this will go 5 rounds. I mean, Adam Hawal, as you said, probably young, probably the favorite with that win against Paul Cole. The world is watching him. But let's quickly look into what these players will bring on according to their play style. Hawal is explosive. He's young. He's attacking. He plays with high intensity and fearless aggression. He takes the ball early and attacks relentlessly. He thrives on fast rallies as well and keeps his opponent under pressure. So if you're Joseph White, you have to use your height. He's tall. He has to use his tactical moves on the court. He has to use his size and reach to control the court. Probably has to employ those deep drives and patient rally construction. And yes, with a decade on the tour, his game could actually be built on consistency, placement, and calculated shot selection if he has to topple the teenage sensation Adam Hawal.
They will start in 30 seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Position 1 to 8 match. Second string, Hawal Adam of Egypt to serve. Joseph White of Australia to receive. Best of 5 game. love all.
We have got the call, we have got the clearance from the ref. Adam to start the serve. Here we go. Match underway.
Now,
Early on, goes for the bow shot, misses out. It's White who starts with the point.
Well, I predict this going to the 5 rounds, 5 games, I believe. I think there's the quality between these two players. There's a good contrast. I think this could go to 5 games, but very early to predict. But Joseph White has got the first point to his name, the Australian.
Yeah, he's been very consistent. If you can defeat number 1 ranked Malaysian, most of the things in terms of the individual contest you can do in the contest here. Of course, so as you rightly mentioned, chances are that Joseph White can do the damage.
Well, I think over there, Ritik, the cricketing knowledge came in. Cameron White, I think that's an Australian cricket player, right?
Yeah, I was just thinking of hiding it under the carpet, but you specifically mentioned it to the viewers. I'm not sure whether how many people were aware about it, but fine. Rally building up between both the players. Has stroke given. 1-all.
Well, good start for both the players now. Adam Hawal gets his first point. That will help his confidence. Remember, he's facing a veteran over here in the form of Joseph White. Already, Ritik mentioning Joseph White defeating Chandran, the Malaysian. He's coming onto a good form right now as I think it hits the 10. Yes, it hits.
It's again 2-1 advantage for Joseph White. Let's see how this goes ahead. He picks it up nicely, and it's not going to be easy for any of the players because both of them have been really good in this tournament so far, so confidence is high. Going to see a lot of rallies, especially keeping in mind the manner in which Australia has played in.
just let. Just let.
Oh, yes, let.
Be clear.
I think, according to what my understanding is, could have been a stroke to Australia and should have been 3-1.
Well, no harm done though. But look at the size difference, Ritik. When Adam Hawal is standing next to Joseph White, the size difference is monumental.
It's rightly mentioned, typical Australian, more than 6 feet of height.
Good rally building up. 190 centimeter to be precise is what Joseph White is. So he's pretty much tall. I think he enjoys a reach of 20 centimeter more over Adam Hawal.
At 20 centimeter, I think is a lot, but that's why he's having a lot of advantage in terms of moving around. Also, he's really covering a lot of the court, and I think that's what the observation is. When Adam is behind Joseph, I don't think so. He's having a clear vision of the court. Also, goes for the drop shot, picks it up nicely, claims it whether it was a pickup or not. Makes things very difficult. But he keeps himself alive. Joseph White. There you go. Have a look once more. This rally is just heating up. Has to be the contest we just mentioned, was just around the 10. Tries to keep it onto the corners.
Well, what a rally this has been, Ritik. What a rally this has been.
It's rightly mentioned, I think definitely the longest so far in this match. And it will be Joseph White who will get the point. 4-1.
And applauded with a round applause from the Chennai crowd, and rightly so. That was probably the rally of the day we have witnessed so far. Quality on display. That was fast. That was intense. Joseph White gets a point to his name. He's dominating Adam Hawal right now. And one point you rightly mentioned, when Hawal is behind Joseph White, is probably he cannot see over there. That's probably the height of Joseph White coming into picture.
It can be a very big disadvantage, to be honest. And you have to find your solutions. At the international level, there are no excuses, and he'll get the point.
Ball pass.
I think that's the fair call. Yes, no let rightly given. It is 2-4. Adam Hawal needs to bounce back, needs to get more points quickly.
Well, considering Joseph White is 190 centimeter, he's moving really quick. For a player of that height, he's moving really, really quick inside that court.
Of course, he is, again, moving very swiftly. That's the reason why he's getting into all corners of the ground very easily at this moment. Goes for the drop shot.
And also because you saw that rally over there, Adam Hawal was really testing Joseph White. He was really, really testing him. But Joseph White, he was getting to the balls. Good pickup, good reach. 3-4 now in the favor of Adam Hawal. Sorry, 3-4 in the favor of Joseph White still.
But he has the momentum. Slowly and steadily, you can see Adam is trying to pull it back to himself. Oh, really well. This is the angle that has worked out, to be honest, in the last two shots. The last 2 points that he has gotten in that's the angle in the top left, exposing the backhand region as much as you can. It is 4-all. Egyptians are tactically really sound, and he'll try to do that again and again. But even at the same time, Joseph White, he tried something different, hits the tin. 5-4 it is.
So Adam Hawal over here constructing a cute little comeback against the Australian Joseph White.
Now it is game ball, disappointed by that overlapping Joseph White. Was in 2 minds. 1 point away from the victory. What a comeback it has been. 4 points on the trot for Adam Hawal.
Well, there you see. There you see how he defeated Paul Call. There you see that glimpses of genius in Adam Hawal. He was trailing, but then picks up so nicely. 4 points on the trot right now on game ball.
Yeah, could have gone for the drop, but decides to go for the lob shot. Idea is to, again, not do anything in front, wait for the opponent to make mistake, I guess. And that's the area, that's the backhand area, that's been the problem. He's been in control so far. Momentum says it can be Adam.
Another rally building up. And the quality of play has been really magnificent by both these players over here.
It's rightly mentioned about the quality of the rally, about the full stretch shots we have seen from both the players. And again, really tested the patience of everyone. And it will be Adam Hawal with the drop shot who will get the point. 5 points on the trot in the first game, Kumar. It's 7-4 for Adam Hawal.
Well, the 17-year-old teen sensation from Egypt, Adam Hawal. He outshines Joseph White. Takes the first game home. And considering the manner in which he made a comeback over there, he was trailing and then 5 points on the trot. Not easy. We were talking about the height difference and how Adam Hawal has to find a way, and he has found a way. Initially, in the opening exchanges, maybe he was a bit struggling. I won't say struggling. He was kind of finding a way, maybe, to probably outwork this opponent, Joseph White, a much taller opponent. We have talked about it. Enjoys a height difference of 20 centimeter. But once Adam Hawal got into his groove, you can see why he's probably adored and why probably he's thought of as the next big thing in Egypt's great line of squash players. Adam Hawal takes the first game to his name.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. They will resume in 30 seconds. Egypt leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Adam again starts the serve in the second game. Already Egypt ahead in this encounter, in this quarterfinal number 3. Can Joseph do something different here? been part of some long rallies already. Adam must have greater understanding of his Australian opponent. Accordingly, looks confident. Great pick up there from Australia. Goes for the drop shot again, Adam Hawal.
Stroke to
Safety
Australia.
stroke to Australia.
Hand out, 1 love.
And out it is. Rally again building up between both the players. First point to Australia. Places it late. Now goes on to the opposite side, just lobs it, and that's the area which has been the problem. Adam will try to expose that. Drop shot comes in, counter drop, picks it up, counter drop again. Now on to the other side. It is cross drive from Adam Hawal. Goes for that shot, picks it up nicely. Not up, says the ref. 2 love.
Well, Joseph, he's not happy. He's not happy with the way that first game ended. And right now, he's coming in the second game, all guns blazing. Already has a lead of 2 points. 2 love in his favor. The Australian looking to take this game home.
Counter drops from everyone. Really good to see how things are turning out, how panning out for both the players now. That's the competition you always wanted to see. Just a chip shot there. Flicks it nicely and now just made him run onto the other side. Deceived the opponent completely.
Well, mastery in that. Completely deceiving Joseph White. You can see he was going towards the right. Adam Hawal. At that young age, to have that maturity, it's really refreshing to watch. Rally building up. Yes, Ritik, go ahead. Rally building up in the meanwhile.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. And again, will be decisive to see who gets better, who is in the moment. We always focus on, in terms of rallies, you have to be very focused in terms of the shot selection in every shot. That's very tiring.
And did you see that trick shot from Joseph White between his legs? Great improvisation.
Rightly mentioned there, and he was in a very awkward position, to be honest. I don't think so that was out of I don't think so that was a voluntary option there. Just the muscle memory kicked in.
Yeah, you're right. That was needed actually. That's not a show off. That was actually required over there. And this rally is going on. This is going on between both these players. We are blessed to watch squash of this high order over here.
Oh, picks it up nicely. Picks it up really well. It's been a very long rally, to be honest. There's just, you can see 1-2 the score line of the second game. It's been a long time since it started. Very close in terms of pickup.
Wow, finally. It looked like they're about to play all night long. But it's Joseph White, I think, who takes the point.
3-1.
It's really hard fought point for him. It was the case even in the first round. He played the rally really well and got the victory, and that's the shot Kumar was specifically mentioning about. Just with that flow came in and kept himself alive. It's not easy, definitely, against a player like Hawal Adam, if you can defeat him in rallies. That's what he has done. Counter drops, picks it up well. Plays with patience at this moment. 3-1, difference of 2 points. Was the story even in the first round. But now, as you can see, that's the Iranian setup. That's the Iranian team. Just watching the game. But it is 2-3, I guess.
Well,
4-1, beg your pardon.
They're watching the game because probably, wanting to have that exposure, watching how Egypt play, how good players are playing. Remember Iran participating in their first World Cup, a good exposure for them.
Yes, excellent exposure, and they've performed really well, especially the women's division. All the players, Fatima and Freshete both played really well.
Well, they have been the shining jewel, Fatima Falahati and Farshete. So much to be proud of for these women from Iran.
As rightly pointed out, I think it was the main place where definitely they learned a lot about how you want to improve moving forward in the sport. In the meanwhile, coming back to the game here, it is looking like now a definite advantage there. Difference of 2 points, 2-4 it is. Adam Hawal again bounced back from this position even in the first game. Will he be able to do that again is the question.
But long rallies, that has been the characteristic of this game. They had structured rallies, and I think probably we are in for a good match over here.
As we have already witnessed a lot of excellent pickups, excellent shots from these two. But the story just continues to be. Adam Hawal again is someone who will not miss out. Was over the sidelines, I guess. Yes, 3-4 it is. He's bouncing back, Kumar.
Well, he bounced back in the previous game, Ritik. And you were mentioning he's got once again 2 points on the trot now. 3-4. He was 1-4 at one point, now 3-4. Can he once again recreate what he did in the first game?
No lead. No, the line
No
is
lead
behind.
given.
You went to wrong line.
Let's have a look once more what happened there.
Ball passed. No lead.
I think that's a good decision from the ref. I really think that's a good decision.
Yeah, 4-all it is, the scoreline. That's Nur Khal. She'll be coming up in the next match. He's doing it again, Kumar. He's doing it again. 5-4 it is.
Well, Adam Hawal, where does this boy find his resistance? He's doing it really again. I think that's 6-4 now.
6-4 game ball.
If I am in place of Joseph White, I'm furious at this moment.
Quickly.
Because this has happened again.
So White, when I announce
Back-to-back
the
games,
get ready.
and the story continues.
Stay. Yeah, stay inside.
Game ball it is for Adam Hawal. 6-4. And there you go. That's the victory for Adam Hawal again. He has done it again. 7-4 in game 2.
Wow. Wow, Adam Hawal. The Egyptian, the 17-year-old Egyptian. How does he find that resilience once again? He was down in the second game as well. But once again, the same story repeating. The Egyptian really testing Joseph White. And you can see that at the end of that game, Joseph White was frustrated. Really frustrated by himself. Because he was leading. It seemed like it could really take this game away. But in came Adam Hawal once again. Now back-to-back games on his name. You love to watch that from the young sensation, Adam Hawal. I think probably Joseph White, with those outs, with those shots hitting the tin, I think he would be kicking himself. He would be really kicking himself. And that no lead given in his favor, against his actually, in the favor of Adam Hawal. I mean, 7-4, 7-4, identical score lines, and probably the identical story. In both the games, Adam Hawal trailing, but he's found that resilience, that comeback spirit. And right now he leads 2-0.
Egypt leads 2 games to love.
That's the third round, third game between these two players. Adam Hawal has really frustrated Joseph White, to be honest. If I have to put it in layman terms, he has clearly frustrated the Australian. Goes for the bow shot. Surprised. Not up, says the ref. Australian will get the point. It is 1-love.
Well, starting off good. Starting off good is Adam Hawal. Can he continue? Can he win 3 straight games? Has started well though. Joseph White, he'll be frustrated and fuming as we have talked about.
Again, as you can see, just the manner in which he's forcing Joseph to make errors is something you have to watch out for, to be honest.
Well, if you have not seen Adam Hawal so far, welcome to the SDAT Squash World Cup. There is your guy. There is your teen sensation. We talked about Anahat Singh from India, the teen sensation, but Adam Hawal from Egypt. He's exactly the same, 17 years old and really challenging the big boys now. But this time around, Joseph White will get 1 point back.
And out.
Really good to see how tactically strong he is. Quickly works on the areas, reads the game very well, probably the earliest than anyone else. Understands what he is required to do. And I think
Apart from that, Ritik, how confident he is. Look at his facial reactions, look at his body language. It seems like probably he's done it for years and years. The confidence is really infectious.
Stroke to Australia.
Will get probably another point.
2-all.
Well, was that a stroke given?
I think so. When he was trying to go for that, Nick's shot just hits the tape. It's probably not the elevation he required. Again goes for the drop shot. It's perfect there. Keeps it difficult for Joseph. No lead given. It will be 3-2.
Well, I mean, Joseph White, he's really probably being tested right now by Adam Hawal, and he would not expected that. I mean, really not expecting that a 17-year-old will probably test him this much.
Of course, I think anyone from Egypt, when he picks up the racket, you just assume that he is really good in squash. And I think, of course, with that age, of course, Joseph will be confident, but Adam Hawal, with the kind of experience and the reputation he comes into, of course, that's one thing is there that Joseph definitely won't be thinking that it's going to be easy. 4-2, it is, at this moment, the scoreline.
Well, sizable lead, Ritik. And with the way Adam Hawal is playing, I mean, he's come back and won those 2 games. Right now, he's in the lead, so I don't think he's going to drop that lead now.
I think Joseph White will be looking to do what Adam Hawal is doing to him. Definitely will try to give him his own medicine. Goes onto the right side, trying to build the rally up, trying to pace things up. Makes it very difficult. Oh, goes for the Nikk shot. Now into the corner, picks it up really well. Few occasions there. Stroke could be. Stroke to Australia, 3-4.
Well, Joseph White, as you rightly said, will try to pull out a leaf from Adam Hawal's notebook. Trying to give him a taste of his own medicine, maybe. Can he plot a comeback just like Adam Hawal did? Right now, 3-4. Still in the favor of Adam Hawal, though.
Yo, hits the 10. Disappointed from himself. He was getting closer. It is 5-3, Kumar. Difference of 2 points.
Well, just 2 points now for Adam Hawal. And we talked about it. We talked about it, how good this guy is. He was plotting a comeback in the first two games. Now he's leading just 2 points away from winning it for Egypt and winning another point for his country.
Adam being very careful, very clever at this moment in terms of the shot selection. He just waits. Someone who is not really attacking but just waits for the right time as he plays that shot, moves to match ball 6-3.
Wow. Wow. Completely deceiving Joseph White. Wow, what do I say apart from that? Adam Hawal. He's really, really good, man. Really love this player from Egypt. Over there on that shot, Ritik, he gave him the eyes as well, not just the wrist, the eyes as well, and the body language as well. He just probably deceived him completely. And Adam Hawal, just 1 point away now.
Yeah, that's what you want to showcase. That's the signal, that's the statement you want to send to everyone who is viewing you. That don't take anything lightly. But again, could be any moment now as we talk about, and Egypt just inching closer to the semi-finals. Rally builds up now, but difference of 3 points is sizable at this moment according to me. Already 2 rounds, 2 games ahead is Egypt. Ahead is Adam Hawal. Morals are down. Remains it inside, keeps it inside. Goes for the drop, picks it up nicely. Keeps it in the right area so far. Almost got a chance there. Almost looked like he'll miss out, but just plays the shot. Backhand. No let! It is 7-3. Match ball done. Adam Hawal. He has won in all 3 rounds, defeating the best player from Australia, that is Joseph White.
Done and dusted. Done and dusted in 3 straight games. Remember the name, Adam Hawal, the teen sensation from Egypt. He's wonderful. He's really, really wonderful. Dominating Joseph White in the first 2 games, coming from behind, and then in the third, absolutely dominating. Wins it. Wins another point for Egypt. And as of right now, Egypt getting the better of Australia. 2 points to their name. Australia nil. Wow. This quarterfinal number 3 looks like it's belonging to Egypt so far.
Yeah, again, in the third round, he was the best. You have to say, Adam Hawal. In the first 2 rounds, of course, he was running behind and bounced back. But in the third round, he was always in the lead. And got a comfortable victory there. 7-4, 7-4, 7-3 has been the score lines of this match, of all 3 rounds. So far, none of the games, they have entered into the fourth. Both the matches, if you look at the first one, Nardin Garas winning all 3 games. Then came in the match we all were waiting for, Hawal Adam taking on Joseph White. And the Egyptian has been absolutely amazing, winning all 3 rounds here as well. And again, almost 1 feet in the semi-finals for Egypt.
Well, the next game coming up, this is Nur Khal from Egypt versus Jessica Turnbull from Australia. And to give you a context, Nur Khal won her first contest versus Fereshte, the Iranian. She won that in 3 straight games, but then lost to the Japanese Satomi Watanabe. But that game went to 5 games. But that match went to 5 games. It was a close game, but Nur Khal lost that to Satomi. On the other hand, Jessica Turnbull, she opened her campaign with a victory against the Polish international Karina Tima, but then lost the second game to the Malaysian, and that was Ira Aman she lost to. So both of these players winning 1, losing 1, but on paper, this is Nur Khal who looks to be the favorite, Ritik.
Yes, it has to be Nur Khal. Again, a lot of tournament wins for her, top 50 players she's there in. Anyone, again, with that kind of reputation, with that kind of rankings comes in, he's played a lot of squash and he's played it at a very good level. And entering into the World Cup, it can't get better to showcase your skill set. And that's the reason why we all think it's Nur Khal again, the favourites, as she enters in this quarterfinal number 3. and could be the
Well,
match where Egypt can seal the entire tie.
well, quickly jumping into it, Nur Khal, that's the girl on your left, born 29th of September 2003, roughly around 22 years old right now, born in Alexandria, Egypt, 170 centimeter, joined the PSA Tour in 2019, current world ranking number 45, that's the best, highest career world ranking. Recent forms, she reached the last 16 at Qatar Classic, and that was a strong showing with her at a platinum event, and she has been a really good player. On the other hand, this is the Australian Jessica Turnbull. She's the veteran over here, born 23rd of June 1995, 30 years of age. She's born in Watchop, New South Wales. Joined the tour in 2017. Her best ranking is number 56, currently number 62. And probably this is a veteran that Nur Khal is facing. She's one of the Australians' top most women players and a veteran of PSA circuit and a national leader. It's not going to be easy for Nur Khal, but that's Nur Khal versus Jessica van der Walt, also known as Jessica Turnbull, coming up really shortly.
Half time.
And probably if you talk about what we can expect from both these players in terms of tactical gameplay, the Egyptian, she has that flair, that Egyptian flair we talk about. She combines aggressive shot making with deep drives and quick retrievals. And as a younger Egyptian pro, she actually mixes attacking intent with patience. And patience is the word. She can construct long rallies and then use pace changes and length to disrupt rhythm, typical of what we have seen from Egypt and their gameplay. On the other hand, the Australian, she's a veteran and a strategist. Turnbull could rely on consistency, shot placement, and tactical patience. Her game leans actually on deep drives, precision, driving, and error forcing. So you can see maybe that she could be patient going into long rallies and probably wanting Nur Khal to make those errors. But not easy considering how good Nur Khal is and what we have seen from her in this World Cup. On paper, this is the Egyptian who looks favorite. Egypt already, remember, this is quarterfinals number 3. The first game, Nardin Garas versus Madison Lion. Nardin Garas taking that home easily in 3 straight games, and then Adam Hawal versus Joseph White, the same result. Adam Hawal taking that in 3 straight games, and now Nur Khal versus Jessica Turnbull. Will the story repeat, or will the Yossi Jessica Turnbull try and make a comeback? Stay tuned with us. We'll be soon beginning with live action.
Time. They will start in 30 seconds.
Nur Khal versus Jessica van der Walt. A lot of experience for both the players. Of course, it's Nur Khal. Again, as Kumar rightly pointed out about how different the gameplays are, how different strategies these two players adopt while approaching a match. Could be the final game of the match. Could be the final game of the tie.
Jessica Turnbull
Nur Heikel versus Jessica van der Walt. Egypt again looking very confident, very dominant
to receive.
in
Best of
all
5
their
games.
rounds so far.
Love all.
Australia to serve. Starts this third encounter. Quarterfinal number 3, match number 3.
Down.
Goes for the boost very early.
1 love.
Misses out. Australia gets the point. Coach is looking nervous, and it has to be the case because you have lost the both matches earlier than this. You want to somehow find hope. Rally building up at this moment.
Out.
Just inside the sidelines. No, it wasn't. Was outside. 1-1 it is.
Well, good start though. Both of the players getting 1 point each. Nur Khal in red, Jessica in the traditional yellow for the Australians. Interesting battle.
Yeah, goes for the boast shot. Goes for the boast. That's what she tried earlier also. Didn't got the timing right, but this time she got everything perfect.
Down.
Just missed out.
And out. 2 all.
Hits the 10. 2-2 it is. Goes into the right corner. As you can see.
Down.
As you can see what happened there.
3-2.
Will be an advantage to Australia.
And out. 3 all.
Three all it is. Nur Heikel versus Jessica van der Walt. Advantage. Both the players seeking at this moment. At this moment, scores level.
Well, as you said, level. There's a lead coming in. 4-3 in the favor of Nur Khal.
She'll be looking to take again that lead to anything that's sizable. Definitely one more point. We have great contest so far we have witnessed. Hasn't been one-sided, but it is just somehow tilting towards Egypt. It is 5-3.
And remember, this game is very essential. It's kind of do or die, this match, for Jessica Turnbull and for Australia. Egypt already winning the opening 2 encounters as this one hits the 10. 4-5.
I think keeping that in mind and looking at how the scoring has been, even if Jessica, beg your pardon, if Nur Heikel wins this one, it's going to be impossible for Australia to equalize them in terms of the number of rounds won.
Yeah, good point. Really good point. As this one, 6-4. Game ball for Nur Khal.
Starts the serve. As rightly mentioned, Kumar, game ball it is. Drop shot comes in time. In response, will be game done. First game belongs to Egypt. Coach confident. Everyone in Egypt dugout is believing they are in the semis now. 7-4.
Well, rightly said. I think they're already believing they're in the semis because Nur Khal just too good, man. Over on the last shot. No chance for Jessica. I mean, the beginning of this game, the opening few encounters, end-to-end stuff. But in the last half of that game that we just saw, Nur Khal, I think she got into a rich vein of form. And then, no chance. And Egypt, I think Jeff, already 1 foot in the semi-finals. And after this game, I think it's already confirmed it's going to be Egypt who's going to stamp themselves into the semi-finals. But, with all that said, you can never count out the Aussies. Jessica Turnbull, she has won her first game against Karina Tima. She knows how to fight adversity. She can try and plot a comeback. Not easy, but hey, if you have to do easy stuff, you can stay at home. This is the World Cup. This is where champions. This is where the big boys play. And right now, Nur Khal versus Jessica Turnbull. First game done and dusted. It's in the favor of Nur Khal, the Egyptian. But watch out for Jessica Turnbull to come up roaring in the second game.
We will resume in 30 seconds.
Second game of this match coming up. Nur Khal already in lead. 7-4 the equation so far in the first game. She'll be starting the serve.
Love ball. Not up. 1 love.
Not up, says the ref. 1 love already. Very quickly moving forward, Nur Khal.
Well, in similar fashion, she starts. And I think this could be 3 love. Yes, it is. Just was waiting for the official decision. And Jessica is asking that question, but the official says, no let. Play on. 3 love.
I think it was a fair decision, to be honest. She's not in the range there. And goes for the drop shot. Will get another point. 4 love it is.
Just too good, Ritik. Just too good. I think we can see the difference in the skill set over there. I think Nur Khal, the better player. The scoreboard does not lie. 4 love in her favor. She can end this real quick.
Yes, 4 love already in very quick span of time. Goes on to the corner. Picks it up nicely. Keeps it simple. Drop shot comes in. Not up, says. Will be a point there for Australian. 1-4 it is. Oh, really good. Really good. That was from Nur Khal, that drop shot.
5-1.
5-1 it is.
Well, I'm really impressed by the Egyptian. If already I was not impressed in the 2 outings that I've seen, and yesterday, and this one, this will be game ball, I believe.
Yes, game ball it is. Very quickly everything has happened in this round. No time to breathe for Jessica. Goes for the counter drop shot. Goes behind now. And it will be victory for Nur Khal. As easy as you would like. 7-4 in the first game. And 7-1 in the second.
No chance. I mean, I've got to be really honest. As much as I like Jessica Turnbull, and as much as I've liked her play in this SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, Nur Khal, just no chance. 7-4 in that first game. Even better in the second, 7-1. Nur Khal, just 1 game away from sending Egypt into the semi-finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. And if you're Jessica Turnbull, you would ask the question, what can I do right now? How can I pull this game back? And probably the answer is, probably you cannot. Because that's the level of play the Egyptian has shown. That is what Nur Khal has delivered in this quarterfinal. And to be honest, that is what the whole of the Egypt team has done in the quarterfinal number 3. First of all, Nardin Garas against Madison Leon. Really well played, got the win. Then Adam Hawal, we just saw him, the teen sensation. And now, following in the footsteps, Nur Khal. She is doing exactly the same, completely dominating the Aussie. Just one game away now from that semi-final spot.
We will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Egypt leads. Games love all.
Well, about to begin now. This could be the last game. Nur Khal versus Jessica Deval. Already started.
One love.
The first point goes to the Australian.
He goes for the pickup there.
Down. And out. 1-all.
1-all it is. Very quickly, Nur getting back the point.
Down.
Goes for the drop but hits the 10. 2-1.
And out. 2-1.
But this time finds it right. This time really he has just made Jessica believe how good she is.
2-all.
2-all now. Once again, Nur to serve. She would want to finish this and finish this in this game itself. 3-2 now.
3-2.
And that's the domination. That's the statement Nur is putting. She's too good. No match at this moment.
Well, Ritik, we're enjoying this right now, but with probably this game almost done and dusted, Egypt will be in the semi-finals and most probably they'll be facing India. Watch out, India, because Egypt have put on a statement performance.
Yes, I'll agree with you. But I think World Cup is famous for that, isn't it? Best versus best. I think that's the semi-final everyone will be waiting to see. It is 3-4 at this moment, Australia.
3-4.
Jessica gets the point back.
But hey, in the meanwhile, apologies because South African friends of mine would be really, really angry. How can you count out South Africa? Remember, India will be facing them in the quarterfinals as this time around. Just too good. Just too good, the Egyptian. 5-3, just 2 points away, Ritik.
Yes, 5-3 it is, as you rightly mentioned, 2 points. And nothing to take away from South Africa. Just looks like on paper and the kind of performances we have seen from India as a better team. And that's the assumption we are going in with. Could be wrong. Just for that conversation.
Match ball.
Ideal favourites, definitely India and Egypt. Match ball. In the meanwhile, Nur Khal just looking to stamp this game now. Final few moments. Hits the 10. Disappointed. Jessica Nur Khal stamps authority in all 3 rounds. 7-4, 7-1 and 7-3 for Nur Khal. Egypt is in the semi-finals.
Well, there it is, Ritik. There it is. The writing was on the wall. The reigning champions, Egypt, the reigning champions of the world, have once again punched their ticket into the semi-finals of the World Cup. Egypt completely dismantling Australia. Nardin Garas first of all, then Adam Hawal, and now Nur Khal. All of the 3 games comfortably winning. 3-love, the final score. This is Egypt, who have put themselves in the semi-finals. Now they await India or South Africa. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. 6 p.m. That game will begin. India playing in their own backyard versus South Africa. Interesting matchup coming.
So that was Nur Khal winning by 3 games to love against Jessica van der Walt there from Australia. Let's have a huge round of applause for both the teams.
And there's the encounter in front of your screen. South Africa versus India. Quarterfinal number 4 coming up in the SDAT Squash World Cup 205 is going to be really interesting. I mean, the quality of contest has to be admired over here in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. And this would be the final game of today. South Africa taking on India. India the favorites, but hey, anything could happen. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Stay tuned with us. Live action will resume at 6 p.m. Well, there it is. There is the boat coming up. SDAT Squash World Cup already. Hong Kong, China, and Japan in the semi-finals, and Egypt now. And they await their opponents, either India or South Africa. Stay tuned with us. 6 p.m. Live action coming up.
I've got the young sensation from Egypt, Adam Hawal, here with me. Adam, a dominating straight game victory once again, as expected from you. How is it to, kind of get people's expectations and then follow up to it in the matches?
Feels very good, to be honest, playing, especially in this venue, see them all. It's very good for our sport. Everybody's just watching, and we hope we are just like they're having fun time, and I hope that they pick up a racket and play. Yeah, the team here, they have some belief in me, and I'm I'm very happy that they have this, and I'll try in every match to just fulfill this confidence in me. That today Joseph was a very good player. He's very tricky. He's attacking. He has a very good basic game too. So it was tricky in the first. He was 4-1 up in the first 2 games, but I managed to go through. So I'm very happy with my performance today, and we are looking tomorrow, inshallah, for a win too.
Did you have any game plan, a particular game plan against Joseph? Because as you said, he's a very tricky player. Were you looking to play him deep and then, kind of hit those volleys and extended rallies? What was the game plan coming into this match?
It was not like a specific game plan, but I just knew that he is a very good player from like middle court. He has a very good basic game, so I was trying not to give him that in the match. He was like controlling first, and he knew how to get through his game. But then I managed to go through and just not give him the middle court or the the loose shots, and yeah, that's it.
You seem to be in very good form, especially with the Indian tour right now in Chennai. You finished as the finalist there, and now you seem to be just on a cruising note as well. What is the reason for such good form, and you seem to be consistently going well across the circuit as well this season?
It's just hard work. So I have a very good team, best team I can ask for. Karim Darwish, my Marwan Arabi, my fitness coach Dafrawi too. So they've managed to just like keep me in form and keeping me in that level. As you said in the final in 15K, I was supposed to win, but it was other things for the ref. So I had some very bad calls in the fourth. That's why I lost. But I am looking through to win this one with the team. It's a very important tournament, the World Cup Games, just from its name. So I'm just giving it my all, really 200% for my country, and we hope that we can win it.
Some words on your teammates as well. Nur and Nardin have performed really well, along with El Kabani as well.
They have been in a very good form in the past tournaments. It's a very good team, to be honest. One of the best teams that I can ask for. Nur is playing like high-level squash now. And Nardin the same. Kabani is playing tremendous squash. So I think everybody in the team is just doing his work. And we are in a very good form, and we hope that we can win this one.
Congratulations for today. All the best for the semi-finals tomorrow. We hope you win that one as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Adam Hawal here with me. And now we've got 2 sensations from Egypt as well. Nardin Garas and Nur Khal, who will be joining us in the interview right here. Welcome, Nardin. Welcome, Nur. A dominating victory for both of you. I'll start with you first. A dominating victory against Madison Lion, who was featuring for the first time in this World Cup. Did you have any specific game plans while playing against Madison today?
I think I just had to be aggressive and go for my volleys and just run. And I think it worked really well with me today.
Nur, if I had to ask you, what is the kind of motivation that comes once you have the World Cup? Because Egypt is considered as one of the top sides in this tournament. And what is the kind of expectations that people have from you? And of course, how do you live up to those expectations as well?
Obviously, we're here to defend the title, and we hope that we could do that and do our best to defend our title here.
Nardin, is it an added pressure, or do you think it's a flavor of excitement that fans have once you are the defending champions? So does it add some pressure on you?
I think it's both, like kind of pressure and kind of gives us confidence to we're here to defend the title, so it's both.
The team is gelling up really well. Adam Hawal, the young sensation, is here. He was as a replacement for Saif Shenavi as well. Your thoughts on your team and how well the team has bonded for Egypt as well?
Yeah, we wish Saif a speedy recovery, and thankfully Adam could replace him, And yeah, we're all like, the team spirit is really amazing between us, and we just encourage each other to play our best game as much as we can.
Nardin, you participated in the Indian tour here in Chennai as well, so you've been in India since a long time now. What are your thoughts about India, and how have the people been here?
Actually, I'm so happy to be here. Like, I always hear about India and hear about the culture and hear about everything. So I've always wanted to come and visit India. It's my first time here in India, in Chennai, and in India. So I'm so happy to be here and to be in this mall. It's amazing.
Noor, finally, your thoughts on representing Egypt on such a big scale, and about the venue and the facilities that you've received here in India as well.
Yeah, it's my first time actually playing a team event, and I'm really honored and proud to represent my country. And the venue here is amazing, and the people are also amazing, and yeah, it's a huge thing for us, so we're really happy to be competing here.
And for me as well. It's my first time to represent Egypt. So.
Yeah. So finally, your thoughts on the semi-finals tomorrow. How's the recovery going to be?
Thankfully, we have our physio here, the team, so we're gonna need him.
Yeah, we're just gonna do recovery and eat well.
Get ready for the semi-finals. Yeah, that's really good to hear. Congratulations for the victory today, and all the best for tomorrow's semi-finals as well.
Thank you.
Well, those were the two stars from Egypt here with me. Do stay tuned for live action coming up, as well as India takes on South Africa in the quarterfinals in just a short while from now.
Welcome back to all the viewers who are joining us again for this last encounter of the day. We have got 3 semi-finalists and we are waiting for the final one. It's South Africa versus India, quarterfinal number 4. And this is the match to be. To give an update on all 3 semi-finalists, it's going to be again Hong Kong, China, Japan, Egypt. And let's see who brings title here in this quarterfinal number 4. Let's move to Vansh, who's having some players for the interviews. Over to you.
I've got Haley Ward from South Africa here with me. Haley, what are the expectations ahead of the quarterfinals?
Yeah, so we're excited to be in the quarterfinals. We had a narrow loss yesterday against Hong Kong, so the number 1 seed. So we're excited to be here and just play good squash.
How motivating is it to represent South Africa here and at such a big stage? And of course, you're playing the quarterfinals as well today. How good is the feeling?
Yeah, it's awesome to represent your country and to represent South Africa. I think all 4 of us feel the same. And yeah, to play the quarterfinals here is awesome. The last match of the day, obviously, against the host country, India, and the vibes and the crowd and the support is always amazing. So I'm sure it's going to be a great game.
It's a fast-paced tournament. How do you mentally reset after each and every game? Because 7 points, and of course, it's a mixed team event as well. So how quickly do you think have you adapted to this format?
Yeah, so I think it's really important to reset after a game because it goes so quickly. But in saying that, in a game, if you're down, points go so quickly. So to come back is always possible. So you just almost have to tell yourself each point at a time and then go from there.
You've been in India since some time now. How are you enjoying your stay and all the experiences here in India?
Yeah, so far so good. Managed to play the PSA tournament before this, and then it's been awesome when my team came. Very hot, but thankfully it stopped raining, so I'll take that as a win. So yeah.
All the best for the quarterfinals today.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, that was Haley Ward here with me from South Africa. Do stay tuned for live action coming up. India versus South Africa here at the SDAT Squash World Cup as well. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's Tegan Russell taking on Joshna Chinappa in the first encounter of this quarterfinal number 4. And we emphasized on the first 3 quarterfinalists that we have got into. It is, of course, as you can see, before going towards that, let's have a look at the number of matches we are seeing right now. As you can see, the first match is between Tegan Russell and Joshna Chinappa. And the second one, Deval, will be taking on Abhay Singh. That's the encounter everyone awaits. And now it is Haley Ward at number 3 position now in this entire lineup. Will be taking on Anahat Singh. The last match between Damien Gronwald and Velavan Senthil Kumar. If you talk about the rankings, again, Tegan Russell ranked number 2 in women's division. Still searching for that first victory in the championship in the World Cup. On the other side, Joshna Chinappa, she has played 2 matches. One, she got very easy point away because of the opposite player withdrawing out. But she got a victory against Switzerland in the first match she played in. Deval van Niekerk is the man, is what the player which South Africa will be hoping can definitely defeat Abhay Singh, but it's not going to be easy. Number 1 players from their country. Abhay Singh, again, on paper is much stronger than Deval. But the way we have seen Deval perform, I think it's going to be the tournament. It's going to be the match you need to watch out for. Haley Ward versus Anahat Singh, also, again, equally important match. And Damien Gronwald versus Velavan Senthil Kumar. If it goes till the 4th round, we'll see how things turn around. And we talked about the finalists already. We'll first look at the semi-finals that will be happening tomorrow. We have got 3 semi-final teams already ready. Hong Kong, China will be taking on Japan in that first semi-final that will be conducted tomorrow. And the second semi-finals, we have got a team already. That is Egypt. They have defeated Australia in the recently concluded quarterfinal number 3. And now, whoever wins this tie between India and South Africa will face Egypt in that second semi-final. So we have got 3 semi-finalists right now. We'll be waiting for the 4th one. If you look at the quarterfinals, first one, Hong Kong, China played against Switzerland. Easy victory it was for Hong Kong. Then Japan versus Malaysia. That has been the best game so far in the tournament. Was really, again, neck-to-neck competition. But Japan, being even the underdogs, entering into the match, defeated the heavyweights seed 3 in terms of the rankings, Malaysia. And that's the fixture that is coming up. First match in the final quarterfinal. It's Tegan Russell taking on Joshna. Chinappa will be starting in just few minutes. And it is again scheduled to start at 6. Before that, we'll be having lineups and national anthems also. And now, as you can see, things are turning around. We'll definitely have a look at the highlights of how it went by, how has been the journey of India so far. Will be interesting to see because they have been flawless, to be honest. Anand Singh winning both the matches, Abhay Singh winning both their matches. And if you look at Velav and Senthil Kumar also, he's been under the radar, number 2 ranked Indian. He also won both the matches. So that's the story so far of India. And again, we are hoping as host nations that India should definitely win this match. It's not going to be easy, keeping in mind the second and the third matches, but we definitely expect that to happen because the kind of experience, the kind of preparation we have seen with India, the reason why I'm saying India is the favorite will definitely be cleared by these highlights. If you look at that was the first match Joshna played in against Switzerland and again had a clear victory there. She was really good in terms of making the right decisions. That's the first match, and so far the only match Joshna has played in, but the success ratio is 100%. If you look at, it had easy victory against Switzerland. Everyone, Abhay Singh, Velavan Senthil Kumar, Anahat Singh, and Joshna Chinappa. If you have to pick out one player that has been most dominant out of 4, it has to be girl from Delhi. That is Anahat Singh, 17-year-old. All the matches, if you look at, she's played in, she has been very dominant. She hasn't given any chance even to the opponent. That's what we talk about. Anahat Singh in front of you. Against Seline Walzer, she's has been excellent so far in both the matches. Yesterday she played against Laura. Again, didn't had any chance there. So both the matches, if you look at, she has been absolutely flawless. First against Switzerland, then against Brazil. So India so far coming off victories in both the matches. And so far, to be honest, if I see the kind of stature, the kind of exposure India has, the kind of preparation India has, they haven't had a very difficult match so far. South Africa match can be just right before entering into the semi-finals. And that's the second match that Anahat had against Laura. That's what we emphasized on. Never gave a chance, winning in all 3 rounds, making things very easy. That's how the story was, and that is Abhay Singh, if I'm not wrong. Beg your pardon, that's Velav and Senthil Kumar. Again, against Switzerland, that was the first match. It was Robin Gadola who got really close, but in all 3 rounds, it was the Indian left-hander, Indian southpaw, who got a victory. And then moving forward again, played really well yesterday against Brazil. That's what. That's Diago played really well against him. So all the players, initially we emphasized on how Joshna's journey has been so far. Then Anahat Singh now focusing on Velav and Senthil Kumar. Things have been really good for India. And that's the previous match against Brazil. And now that's Abhay Singh having a victory against Louis Hafez in that first match. When we talk about Switzerland, India versus Switzerland, that took place on 9th. It was the again evening game, happened around the same time, 6 o'clock. Abhay was really good, number 1 ranked men's player, and obviously one of the best in the world at this moment. Definitely best from India. As you can see, the good thing has been is the consistency with which all 4 players have played in. This was again the match with Brazil that took place yesterday again in the evening. Have been really effective. Been really effective, especially with those Nikk shots. We always emphasize on how good they have been in terms of placing the ball perfectly. Abhay has been really effective, and that hard work is clearly visible. Amount of games he has played in before entering into the tournament just shows you how good of a form he is in. And so far, that's the case. That's the journey of India that we just had a quick recap on. Summarizing, team look really strong. On paper, India is strong. Let's see in terms of execution. Can South Africa put up a fight? Will be interesting, as all the viewers will be expecting it to be high intensity. Will be interesting to see how things pan out here. We hope it's India who can defeat South Africa. That's going to be the first fixture that will be coming up in the quarterfinal number 4. It is Tegan Russell taking on Joshna. Chinappa.
Well, that's the encounter we all have been waiting for. Tegan Russell from South Africa facing Joshna Chinappa from India. And let's quickly deep down dive into what we have seen. Tegan Russell, she lost her opening encounter to Song Chaiwan, the South Korean. And in the second game as well, Tegan Russell was facing Kai Lee. She lost that as well. So right now, Tegan Russell, she has not won any games. On the other hand, Joshna Chinappa won her first game against Stella Kaufman. And then the second game got a bye because Bruna from Brazil was not available. So it promises to be a good encounter. Joshna Chinappa on paper is the better player. Joshna Chinappa, extremely experienced. Tegan Russell on the other end, probably unpredictable. She has lost 2 games. Maybe she would be fuming right now and could bounce back. But hey, this opening encounter in quarterfinal number 4 proves to be really interesting battle. Tegan Russell versus Joshna Chinappa coming up. But before that, live from Chennai, live from Express Avenue Mall, I now think it's time for the national anthem of both the teams. Here we go, on to live action on the court for national anthem.
Hearty congratulations to Egypt for advancing to the semi-finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Up next is the last quarterfinals, South Africa versus India. On day 1, South Africa opened strong with a victory over Korea, and on day 3, they played against Hong Kong, China, ending in a tie. India also made an impressive start, defeating Switzerland on day 1 and later claiming a solid win over Brazil on day 3. And now, it's time to begin the final clash of the quarterfinals at the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. With a big round of applause, let's welcome Team South Africa and India to the court.
Starting off with Team South Africa, Tegan Russell, Deval van Niekerk, Haley Ward, and Damien Grunewald from South Africa. Let's have some cheers for South Africa. And now it's time to welcome the home side, India, starting with Abhay Singh, Joshna Chinappa, Anahat Singh, and Velavan Senthil Kumar. I request everyone to please raise for the national anthems of South Africa, followed by the national anthem of India.
Let us live and strive. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you everyone. Requesting the players to stay on court for the official photographs.
Well, you love that. You love that. National anthems being played. And as an athlete, you dream of that, to represent your nation on the top level. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup, India versus South Africa, both the teams and their contingents right now on the court for the official photograph. That's Team India and that's Team South Africa. And as an athlete, I think that's your highest dream when you're playing in those circuits, when you're a kid, to probably think that you can go on and represent your country at that top level. National anthem being played, people cheering for you. And we saw that. India's national anthem being played, a lot of people coming in. Remember, it's roughly around 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Friday, weekend coming in, people getting free from their offices. There's a strong support for India. And this athlete right in front of your screen, Joshna Chinappa, she knows everything about winning. She knows everything about winning. She has been in the circuit for so long. Born 15th of September 1986, Joshna Chinappa. She has been a veteran now for longer than 22 years. She turned pro in 2003. That's way, way back. She's a long-time tour veteran, right-handed player. Career world of number 10. She was top 10 once upon a time. Right now, 39 years of age. But hey, her flair is still continuing. Her flair is still going on. Right now, the matchup, Tegan Russell on the left of your screen. On the right, Joshna Chinappa. If we talk about Joshna Chinappa, wow. She's the gold winner at Commonwealth Games alongside Deepika
Also,
Pallikal. They were playing doubles. And India's first Commonwealth squash medal was won by Joshna Chinappa alongside Deepika Pallikal. She's the first Indian to win British Junior Open, Commonwealth doubles gold, as we have talked about, Asian singles champion. That's a CV. That's like a literati of CV. Shining player, career high world of number 10, and Arjuna Award and Padma Shri recipient as well. On the other end, the South African Tegan Russell, she'll be looking for her first victory of the tournament. She has lost back-to-back games, lost to the South Korean Song Shaiwan, lost to Kai Yi Lee from Hong Kong, roughly around 25 years of age, born in Queenstown, South Africa, lives in Johannesburg right now, 169 centimeter, probably not much height difference, roughly around 4 centimeter difference in the favor of Joshna Chinappa. She joined PSA in 2020, the South African. Not that experienced, but probably she could shock right now, Joshna Chinappa. Interesting battle coming up right now. Players warming up. India versus South Africa. Remember, there's another battle going on in the cricket field as well. South Africa are touring India in cricket. And yesterday there was a match going on. South Africa dominating India. They will look to do the same in the court right now, in the squash court. About to begin, India versus South Africa. Ritik, how are you feeling about this?
I just was thinking about the points you were mentioning about Joshna's initial career. You specifically spoke about Joshna starting playing the professional squash at 2003. And I was just wondering, at that time, Anahat Singh was not even born. So that's the kind of skill set, that's the kind of longevity Joshna Chinappa is bringing on to the court. To be honest, it's definitely, jokes apart, it's almost impossible to imagine. You started playing in 2003 professionally. Your teammate was not even there in the world at that time. Was not there for a long time even afterwards, after 5 years. So I think that's the skill set, that's the longevity we have seen from the former world number 9 from India. That's Joshna Chinappa
Half
against
time.
Midori.
Well,
as you rightly mentioned.
Well, rightly put, Ritik. Anahat Singh born on the 13th of March 2008, 5 years after Joshna Chinappa made her debut. And that's such an interesting team lineup because Anahat Singh, just 17, yes, she's number 1 seeded in the country right now. But with the experience that Joshna Chinappa brings, how good this is for Anahat to have a mentor like Joshna Chinappa, a veteran anywhere she goes. And I think that's probably a blessing for Team India that Joshna Chinappa is still around. She's still fit. I mean, at 39 years of age, to have that physical fitness, and we were talking about it in the previous game, not just the physical fitness, but to mentally have that hunger to keep on going, to keep on performing. It's not easy because you have been playing squash for more than 2 decades now. Probably that hunger dies. Probably you have won each and everything. You have won the gold. You have won the Asian Championship. What is remaining? But I think the way Joshna Chinappa has carried herself, wow. And her experience is much, much crucial for Anahat Singh and her development right now.
Yes, India number 1 Anahat Singh alongside Joshna Chinappa, the best squash player, one of the best squash players India has ever seen, world has ever seen. So again, definitely high hopes. And as you can see, India playing, it is houseful in audience member. Every seat is filled up. People are gearing up even at the balcony of the Express Avenue Mall.
Huge support coming in for India right now. Huge support, and we're talking about it. Remember, we began at 10:30 Indian Standard Time today, and we were talking about it, me and Ritik. As soon as the evening progresses, as soon as we hit the 5:30, 6 p.m. mark, people will come in numbers because Chennai love their squash, and people have come in numbers to support India. About to begin Joshna Chinappa versus Tegan Russell. Ritik, I have to ask this question. Biases separated. Who are you picking and why? Well, Tegan Russell, according to me, probably is the underdog over here. We'll wait and hear from Ritik as well. According to me, is Joshna Chinappa, and probably it's a no-brainer. Joshna Chinappa, probably the veteran, probably has got a better record in the World Cup as well right now. Won her first game against Stella Kaufman. Got a bye against Tina. Yeah, Ritik, go ahead.
Of course, Kumar, again, no comparison at this moment in terms of the kind of confidence and the kind of experience Joshna is coming in with. Definitely everyone, everywhere who has
even
1% understanding of the squash will definitely go in and say Joshna Chinappa is the favorite entering into this match. Tegan Russell, to be honest, yes, nothing to take away from the skill set, but just the kind of form she's in makes
SDAT
difficult to
Squash World
believe
Cup
that it's going to
2025
be easy for her.
quarterfinal match. First string. Joshna Chinappa of India to serve. Tegan Russell of South Africa to receive.
Well,
best of 5 games.
There we heard from the ref. Best of 5 games. Chinappa to serve. Here we go.
Stroke to India. 1 love.
Straight away, stroke, straight away. How quick that was.
Hand out 1-all.
Oh, hand out looked a touch difficult to me, but yes, that's the signal from the ref. 1-all it is.
Well, there was a South African coach, Mr. Brits. He looks very relaxed and calm. Even though probably team is losing, but he looks very calm.
2-1. 3-1.
Just missed out there. Just running with the flow at this moment, Joshna Chinappa.
And Ritik, look at the support for Team India. Each and every point being cheered.
2-3.
Clarity there whenever Joshna is playing. She's well aware about what is happening around her. She was very well aware that she's not able to pick that shot up. Goes on to the other side. Goes for the drop. Gets the pick up right. Goes for counter drop here. Great work from
3-all.
Tegan Russell will get the point. 3-all it is.
Not up.
Yeah, excellent drop. Excellent drop. Support for India.
4-3.
Well, I really love that. I really love the noise these Indian fans are making in support for Joshna Chinappa. But Tegan Russell, she has started well, Ritik. She's got 3 points on the board already. She has started really well. Can she continue? That's the question, though.
And the idea will be to just keep on going in the same direction.
Down. Hand out.
It'll be 4-all.
4-all.
Very close in terms of the pickup. Really good, Tegan Russell. Won't be able to do that again. Oh, she does. She keeps the rally alive. Nope.
Hand out.
She won't be able to do that for a long time. As they
5-4.
drop comes in. 5-4 it is.
Wow. I really, really love the noise that these Indian fans are making. But right now, this game has got off to a flyer. 6-4 in the favor of Joshna Chinappa. Game ball.
Yes, game ball it is. As you can see, Joshna will not like this game to get closer.
6-4. Game ball.
Game ball, as Kumar rightly mentioned. Idea will be to finish it on this serve.
And I think...
Down.
7-4.
That's it.
Game
to
That
India.
was the idea.
India lead.
That was the execution.
1 game to love.
Game to India. 7-4. Joshna Chinappa. With warm applause from a hometown crowd, takes the first game.
That was very important, to be honest. Once she got a lead of 2 points, the idea was to go for the kill, and she did that perfectly. That was the first point in the form of stroke. But then, even Tegan Russell, he gave good fight. If you talk about first 4 points, they were head to head, but then suddenly, the last push, Joshna was really good in that last few moments in terms of taking that advantage whenever it was there to attack, whenever it was needed to attack. She really stood up.
And Joshna Chinappa, her movement, I mean, she does not look like a 39-year-old over there. The way she's moving, swift, solid. And that probably is something that goes down to a physical routine to keep
They
yourself
resume
fit.
in 60 seconds.
I mean, there's one thing to keep yourself fit. Yes, you can go to the gym and probably have muscles onto yourself. But to keep yourself fit for a game like squash, this game is physically demanding. Not only you gotta be fit, you gotta be quick, agile, fast. And that's where I think Joshna Chinappa and longevity that needs to be applauded, that needs to be saluted. She's probably doing that for more than 2 decades now. And once again, on the grand stage, on the World
resume in
Cup.
30 seconds.
She has started off really well. And that's the head coach for India. A lot of credit goes to him as well.
India lead. 1 game to love. Love all.
Love all, says the ref. Joshna moving into the second game. Very confident. Goes for the drop. Goes for the bow shot. Tegan Russell. Now she
Now.
goes for the drop. Now flick shot in response.
And out. Yes.
That will be the point there for South Africa, I guess. As you can see, let's have a look at the pickup there. More
1
important.
love.
Well, good start though. Good start for Tegan Russell in the second game. She's got
And
the
out.
point. But hey,
1-all.
Joshna Chinappa bounces back. 1-all now.
Very important
Now.
phase. Very important phase there. Confidence is growing.
2-1.
Momentum is building for India. They're already ahead by a game. Now, marginal lead of a point. Places it late. Goes for excellent drop, flat drive. Goes for the flick shot, will get the point. Very cheeky. 3-1.
3-1.
I really love the noise they are making, these Indian fans. Chennai supporting Joshna Chinappa. And if you're Tegan Russell, you're battling. First of all, you're battling a veteran like Joshna, and then the support. Wow.
And
This
out.
hits the 10, I believe. 2-3.
2-3.
want to take an advantage here. Tegan Russell, she's not making things easy. She's again just clinging on to Joshna in terms of the late few counter drops from both.
Not up.
Not able to go for that reverse shot.
3-all.
Misses out.
Well, good stuff. Good stuff from the South African. That will give her a lot of hope and confidence. She needs to do that.
And out.
Hey, Joshna Chinappa.
4-3.
Joshna Chinappa comes back. 4-3.
Yeah, 4-3 it is. And that's the point in time she starts to attack. Once you
Out.
cross the halfway barrier, he starts
5-3.
attacking. It is 5-3. Oh, goes for the bow shot. Now in the gap. Was looking to go for the drop again, but just lobs it this time. Keeps it very simple. Now that bow shot comes in quick. 6-3.
6-3.
Game ball for Joshna Chinappa.
Game ball.
Well, Ritik. Tegan
Not up.
Russell tries
And
coming
out.
back.
4-6. Game
She's
ball.
still trying though. 4-6. Still game ball for Joshna Chinappa, but Tegan Russell, she's trying making a comeback. Joshna Chinappa, the quality is too good right now.
Yeah, she'll be doing that. She'll be looking to do that because this was the same scoreline where Joshna finished the previous. Then the drop shot comes in. Counter drop.
7-4. Game
Chinappa,
to India.
that's enough.
India lead.
7-4
2 games
again.
to love.
It was in the first game. Now even in the second game, scoreline remains the same.
Well, Tegan Russell probably is playing good. But on the other hand, Joshna Chinappa, the way she is moving on the court right now. I mean, Tegan Russell, you expect her to be probably outworking Joshna Chinappa. That's one area probably you think that she can have advantage. Because comparedly, the South African is younger. So probably you will think that she will have a better court coverage. But Joshna Chinappa though, she's moving really well. Giving no chance to Tegan Russell. And I think this is probably the last game coming up in front of us. Unless and until the South African has some other plans.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
As you can see, happy faces in the crowd. Everyone happy to see, to support India in this
15
Squash
seconds.
World Cup. Warming up, both the players. House full it is at Express Avenue in Chennai. It is
India
the last
lead,
match
2
of the
games
day,
to love.
Quarterfinal
Love
number
all.
4. India versus South Africa. India leading at this moment. Starts with a drop. Tegan. Joshna continues to again provide right shots. Backhand drives coming in from both sides. And will be a point there. Opening
One
point.
love.
He's high confidence. He's pumped. Gets it right. Gets it even better, Joshna. Goes for an excellent bow shot. High is the skill level. It is 2-love for India.
2-love.
No options, no answers there. From
Yes,
Tegan.
let. 2-love.
Yes, led given. Scoreline remains the same. That's the South African dugout. That's Damien.
And I think Ritik, I mean, of course, there's a skill difference over there. Joshna Chinappa, probably too good right now. But with that Indian crowd coming in now, that's probably more dejecting for the South African. There it is, 3-love.
You have to have some sort of advantage
3-love.
when you're playing at your home turf. This is, I think, that advantage we are talking about. And it's definitely good to see the kind of support India is getting. Another point. 4 love it is.
She's decided to finish this in a hurry. A freight train, Joshna Chinappa, the veteran, already 4 love up in game 3, just 3 points away from giving India the first point and the edge in this quarterfinal number 4.
5 love.
5 love it is, Kumar. It is third game. Very difficult
There
to
you
be
go.
in this where Tegan Russell is. Every shot
No let.
is being
And
cheered.
out. 1-5.
No let. First point for Tegan.
Well, first point for her. Just can she keep her calm and composure? Probably construct a cute
And
little
out.
comeback maybe.
6-1.
But hey, Joshna Chinappa just
Match
too good.
ball.
Just too good. 6-1. Match ball, Ritik. There you go.
6-1 it is. It has been absolute dominance we have talked about. Goes for the Nikk
Down.
shot.
And
Down
out.
it is. Story alive. 2-6. Tegan Russell. She wants to give everything in it.
Well,
2-6. Match
the
ball.
Chennai crowd have to wait. This Chennai crowd have to wait. But I'm sure there's going to be a loud roar when Joshna Chinappa finishes this game. Probably the loudest we have heard so far.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar. It's going to be the loudest. It's the home girl who is winning in front of them.
Not up.
Almost look like she
7-2.
will get.
Match for India.
Announcement.
3 games to love.
7-2 it is.
7-4.
Joshna Chinappa in all 3
7-2.
games. 7-4. 7-4. And then the best, it's 7-2. Advantage for India.
Wow! That's one way to kick off the quarterfinals. Joshna Chinappa, the veteran, playing the first game in this quarterfinal number 4. 7-4, 7-4, 7-2. Completely outclassing the South African Tegan Russell. First blood drawn. First blood drawn in the semi-finals. Pardon me, let me correct myself. Semi-finals tomorrow. First blood drawn in this quarterfinal number 4. Tegan Russell, just no match. Joshna Chinappa outworking her throughout the court. She was precise. Her movement was good. Those drops coming in. Those backhands, those forehands. Deception as well. I think she brought her A game today. Joshna Chinappa, years of experience. Multiple international tours. Multiple times she has been the winner on those tours. And there it is now, the next game coming up. That's Abhay Singh. Watch out for him, the number 1 seed from India. He's India's shining sensation right now. Number 1 seed from India. He'll be taking on the South African, the tall South African Deval van Niekerk. And if we talk about this battle, interesting. Because Deval van Niekerk, in that first game, he was facing Jungmin Ryu Jungmin. And he won that against the South Korean 7-2, 7-5, 7-5. And then once again, he was facing the player from Hong Kong, Alex Lau. That went to 5 games. And in the sudden death, in the last game, it was 6-6. But Deval kept his calm, kept his composure, won that game 7-6. He's been undefeated so far, Deval van Niekerk, and so has been Abhay Singh. Played his first game against the Swiss international Louis Hafez, defeated him 7-love, 7-5, 7-3, and then had his second match, if I say, versus Diego Gobi, the Brazilian, defeated him 7-3, 7-1, 7-1. Abhay Singh yet to lose a game in this tournament. He'll be facing the South African Deval van Niekerk. Exciting battle coming up.
Kumar, I think this is going to be, so far, the match of the tournament in front of us. It's Deval van Niekerk taking on Abhay Singh. On promise, we have to say that it has been Abhay Singh who has looked far more dominant, but the kind of resilience we have seen with Deval, especially yesterday, defeating Alex Lau from Hong Kong, China, that's definitely our confidence booster. That's the reason why I think this is going to be the best match so far we have witnessed in the entire World Cup.
Well, big point you bring over there. Big point because Deval van Niekerk is riding that wave of momentum. Yesterday, he was facing Alex Lau from Hong Kong, as Ritik was mentioning. And that game was probably one of the best I've seen in the tournament. And probably I did not expect Deval to play that well. In the last game, it went to the decider, sudden death, and over there, the composure, the calm, the way Deval Van Niekerk held his nerves and won that last game, I think is commendable. And I think Abhay Singh will be tested today. I think this is going to be probably the first time in this tournament we will see Abhay Singh being tested, because he comfortably cruised his way to his victory. First of all against the Swiss international Louis Hafez, and then against the Brazilian Diego Gobi. So I think it's going to be a real challenge. And yes, I think this is going to be a real test for Abhay Singh.
It is going to be really exciting to see how these two match up, because of course a lot of information, a lot of data before entering into this match for both the players. Blessing, of course, the favorite Deval Van Niekerk, but has been the player who has, I think, impressed everyone a lot. Because from South Africa, that is something you are not expecting, to go out there and defeat one of the best players in men's division.
Well, Ritik, you have been mentioning about Deval Van Niekerk, and we have mentioned that each and every time he's played, but his national dominance, we have to reflect that once again. 5 straight national titles for South Africa. We've been mentioning him as the final boss from South Africa, and I think he's taking the final boss from India now in the form of Abhay Singh. It's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be the contest as we talk about. That is Velaman Senthil Kumar. At this moment, chilling out, will be waiting for his. If India wins this match, the chances are we don't see the fourth. But that's again very early predictions at this moment. Can be anyone's game. And we are hoping this to go down the wire.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I think this game probably will be interesting. I'm not so sure what's going to be the result, but I think on the promise I've seen from the South African Deval Van Niekerk, I think he moves really well in the court, as well as his shot selection, the maturity that he has got. Both of the players roughly around the same age. I think Deval Van Niekerk 28, Abhay Singh 27, roughly around the same age. Height probably, I think Deval Van Niekerk enjoys a bit of height advantage over there for sure. I think he's more leaner. Probably both of them right-handed, that's for sure. Experience-wise, it's Abhay Singh, who's probably had the better experience. He's probably 7 to 8 years now on the tour. And probably in terms of their best rankings, Abhay Singh broke in the top 30s. He's currently number 26 in the PSA World Rankings. So over there, if you look into the graphs and into the charts, Abhay Singh probably is carrying much more momentum. I think he's been the better player right now. I think breaking into the top 30s is a very big thing. So if you look on the paper, it's Abhay Singh who should be the favorite. But based on the promise that we have seen from Deval Van Niekerk, not going to be easy.
Yes, rightly pointed out. And that's exactly what the case is. And for the first time, the conversation is again with a lot of more clarity, with a lot of
play will start in 30 seconds.
And the player, but he looks confident. And one thing we have seen with Abhay is the kind of confidence, the kind of glare he walks in with. That's always very intimidating.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 quarterfinal. Number 2 string match. Abhay Singh of India to serve. Deval Van Niekerk of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games.
That's the contest we talked about. Call from the referee is straight. Here we go. Serve starts. Abhay Singh with the serve. Very important match for India and South Africa. Goes for the drop. Over the sidelines. No, it isn't. Looked really close.
Yeah, for a moment we thought that was out. Even Abhay Singh probably for a moment thought that. But the game continues. A rally, good rally building up on the first point over here.
It's really important to be back on track. Abhay didn't emphasize a lot on that call. Just started playing again. We are going to see a lot of rallies, Kumar. These two players love doing that.
And that's probably for the better. Testing each other in the initial stages and then probably go for that deception, for that drop. It's going to be really interesting. Good rally going on though. Really good rally.
Rightly mentioned, Kumar. And that's something that will always excite. Every point will be cheered because of the long rallies. It's the pressure, it's the excitement that is building up during these shots. Drop comes in, lob in response. High intensity, high octane is going to be this match. Already, just this first rally has made it very clear.
Well, if this is the trend that we're going to witness, well, save your stamina and endurance, guys. It's going to be a long, long evening for both of you.
Very clear. Minds calculating, working. It is speed of a rocket of both the players. So much calculation that goes behind every shot. You think about the future, you think about the next stop. It is Abhay Singh winning the rally.
Yes,
One
left
love.
on the pickup. Yes, let on the pickup. And we'll have a let on that as well. Level.
Okay, score remains 0.
Well, they played such a good rally. I mean, it's a shame that goes to a lead. But hey, they'll continue once again though. No harm done. Rally building, another rally building. Ritik, if this is the promise, we are set for a long night, but here goes Abhay Singh. Takes the first point to his team this time around.
Yes, he really deserved it, to be honest. The kind of gameplay we are seeing right now, he really deserved that point. It's not the case in the first rally, but brings it back next time when he gets the chance. Just talks about how mentally strong he is as a player. Again, we talk about not giving any expression. I think Abhay is one of them. Goes for the 10, drop shot in response, picks it up nicely. Call was there, but I think pickup was fine. Goes for the drop again, picks it up nicely again. Oh, misses out. Pressure on Deval. It is pressure.
2-love.
Well, 2-love already. And each and every point, as we have said before, each and every point being cheered by this Indian crowd, by this Chennai crowd, live in Express Avenue Mall. Abhay Singh already here.
Goes for the drop again. Puts Deval in difficult positions. Very clear, very astute in terms of where he wants to put the ball. Goes in deep. A flat shot comes in picture.
Down.
Oh, hits the 10. 1-2.
And out. 1-2.
There you go. That's the first point for the South African. Courtesy of an error from Abhay Singh. Hits the 10. 1-2 now.
Again, another rally building up. Goes for the drop shot, counter drop in response. Lob. Abhay. Onto the other side now. Goes for the drop once more. Now onto the right corner. Covering a lot of area, Deval. Very swift in the movement. Volley in response, picks it up. Will go for drop shot again, picks it up nicely. Still inside. Deval will be happy to keep the rally alive. Picks it up again. Comfortable looks. Abhay. Goes for the drop again.
Wow. Longest rally maybe so far. These players, they don't want to stop. But it's Abhay Singh. There you go, Abhay Singh. Love that. 3-1 in his favor.
And out. 3-1.
Has been really good. Abhay. 3-1. Kumar, we understand how sizable this lead can be in this encounter. Point difference of 2 points. Yes, Kumar, continue.
Really impressed by the South African as well as Abhay Singh picks up another point. The South African is not making
4-1.
it easy. Abhay has to fight for his point. Yes, he's leading sizable difference of 3, but I really like the approach from the South African as well.
He's trying to keep the basics intact, but the kind of gameplay we are seeing with Abhay is pure masterclass, to be honest. I expected better contest, but Abhay has really outperformed so far. Things can turn around, but the first few minutes, it's Abhay who is looking really good.
Maybe the South African wants to tire out Abhay Singh. Maybe we can see the best from him in the second or third games because he's really constructing long rallies now. But it's Abhay Singh, as you rightly said, in the opening encounters, he's taken the lead, and not just the lead, the way he's playing, he's controlling the court right now.
I think that's the gameplay that Deval has been very successful with by building rallies, but not sure about tiring up because I think in terms of stamina, we talk about endurance, I think Abhay is very well trained, very well equipped.
4-1.
Yes. Fair call from the ref.
And I think Abhay Singh, yes, there's probably no captains over there, but I think he's the captain of this team because we saw that interview. Abhay Singh saying we're eyeing for the gold. He's the number 1 seed in the country right now. Wants to probably win India that gold medal. Last time around, they came close, won the bronze. I think he's their hope right now, Abhay Singh, and he's playing that well.
Really good, really good. If you look at that rally, he's just outperformed Deval on most of the occasions. This is really good.
Well, I have to agree with you. I have to really agree with you. Deval, I thought he was playing well, and he's playing well to be honest, but probably what I've seen in the last 2 points, Abhay Singh, the quality difference, I can clearly see that right now.
I think that's one thing you always love to see, and very happy to see that coming from an Indian player. The quality of squash sports in India. But Abhay is really representing how good Team India has been in this sport. Counter drops again, making things very difficult for South Africa, and that's out. It is 6-1. Game ball. That's the scoreline I don't think so anyone would have expected who has followed the World Cup in last 3 days.
Well, you were right over there. I expected Deval to probably win some more points, but Abhay is saying the number 1 seed. He's come all guns blazing. He really wants that gold. He wants India to go to the semi-finals first of all. He's playing well. That's it.
7-1. Game to India. India leads 1-0.
7-1, Ritik. What a performance that has been.
Absolutely marvelous. That's the word I can use. Has been marvelous in all 7 points. Only 1 point losing out. And that's a lot of confidence for India. This is a big win, to be honest. Against Deval, who came in defeating Alex Lau. And what a treatment Abhay Singh has given to him. It's just the statement in terms of the belief and the quality of play India is witnessing. India is playing in the World Cup.
Well, the trend continues. It was Joshna Chinappa first of all, and then Abhay Singh now. They have been really outperforming and outclassing the South African.
Play will
and there's the coach
resume in
Harindapal
60
Singh.
seconds.
I think he's been very, very helpful in creating and constructing this Indian squash lineup for the World Cup. Regularly talking to the players, making sure that he keeps them calm and composed. Harindapal Singh. I think he's the backbone. He's the backbone of this entire lineup. Look at the way he's chosen the squad as well. I mean,
Play will
difference over
resume
there.
in
Joshna
30
Chinappa,
seconds.
39. Anahat Singh, 17. And also Abhay and Velavan Senthil Kumar, as Ritik was mentioning. They have had battles in the circuit as well, in the national circuit as well. And so to keep all the players calm, to keep them happy and composed, that's what a coach's job is, and he has done really well, Harindapal Singh.
Yes, we have to give it to the coaching as well, the kind of selection we have seen, and that's the reason why you're seeing India perform so well.
India leads. 1 game to love.
India leads in this
Level.
match. India leads in this entire tie at this moment. Joshna Chinappa winning the first match. Now Abhay leading. Let's see what's the story in the second round, in the second game. Goes for the drop shot, counter drop from Deval, picks it up just in time. Really clean with the pickups so far.
Down.
Oh, hits the tin. Hits the tin.
And
It is first
one
point
love.
for the South African.
And that's Joshna Chinappa enjoying herself over there. All smiles. And why not? When you can play that good, why not? Over here, Abhay Singh right now, trailing. But I'm sure he's going to pick up very, very soon, Abhay Singh.
Now let's see, can South African put some more fight. First round was 7-1. He has got the opening point. Can he do something different? Goes on to the opposite corner. And there you go, 1-all.
And out, 1-all.
Really into that corner. Very executed in terms of the precision. Saved himself there. Could have been a stroke. Just got away in time. Second point for South African. Second point
And
for
out,
Deval with that drop
2-1.
shot.
Well, side of well, South African, can he now consistently trying to build some points? Challenge Abhay Singh, kind of outwork him, make him run around the court. That will be what Deval and Nikk would be thinking right now. But hey, thinking something and doing something is a whole
let.
different level. But this
2-1.
time around, yes, let given. 2-1, no harm done. Once again, Deval Nikk back to serving.
And out, 2-all.
He has stroke given. It is 2-all. Abhay Singh very confident at this moment
Stop.
in terms of the pickup.
Stop! Stop! Ball was not up the butt. 3-2. Hand out 3-2.
Deval gets the point. Again, still, I don't have enough clarity on what happened there. Got the call from ref 3-2. We'll move ahead with that. Minor advantage for South African.
Once again, the characteristic has been long rallies, keeping it in the corners, testing each other. And then maybe that drop coming in or the cross-court shot coming in. There's the drop, there's the cross-court.
Abhay has been really good in terms of putting the shots in those minute corners and making things difficult, but responded well really. Deval with the pickups. In the rally we talk about turning out to be a long one. First game it was Abhay. Now you are seeing a better contest. Picks it up nicely. Another one picked up well.
Long rally building up once again. Long rally building up. The South African has done well in the second game though, Ritik.
Of course, and that's something you expected. Really happy to see that kind of contest he is putting out now. He's not making things easy. Goes for the drop once more. Now, I think the energy will just go down a bit because it's been a long time this rally continues. Since that in the group before, Deval also.
Well, I think they have been going on for a minute now. I think it's been really a minute in this rally. And really the stamina and endurance will be tested.
No let.
Oh no. No let given though.
Yeah, really surprised to see that. No let is something was not expecting there.
Winning shot.
It is 4-2 for Devil.
It's good to see that. People tuning in number. Friday evening, roughly around 6:40 Indian Standard Time. People getting free from their offices. Kids coming in. Each and everyone enjoying the game of squash. And why not? Whenever India plays, whatever sport India plays, there's a spectacle. People really love to watch these Indian athletes. And with the quality of squash
Court
these
service,
players
please.
are displaying, especially Joshna Chinappa, the way she really started the momentum for India, completely dominating Tegan, Russell, and now Abhay Singh. Well, he's being challenged though. And even in that first game, Deval Van Nikk, yes, he lost by a big margin, but I like the way he was constructing long rallies, because I think most of the game plan for Deval Van Nikk is to kind of tire his opponent down. And I saw that. I saw that when he was facing Alex Lau. He took that into the fifth game. So I think Deval Van Nikk, his game plan probably is to tire Abhay Singh out. But as Ritik was saying, if that's your game plan, probably you need to rethink, because Abhay Singh is a physical specimen. He really trains hard. He really has that stamina and strength. And that's why he's the number one seed for India.
His last 2 points didn't go in his favor. Devil winning both the points.
Ladies and
But again,
gentlemen,
touch and go.
the lights have tripped off, so it'll take a couple of minutes to get them back on.
Well, there you heard the referee. The lights have kind of tripped off. Probably will take a couple of minute breather, and I think that'll kind of help Abhay Singh. He was trailing 2-4. Kind of take a breather once again. The coach would probably whisper some words of wisdom, but Deval Van Nikk has not left the court. He knows that probably he's not played his best squash so far in this game, and kind of you can see that he's in the court practicing his shots. Probably wants to stay in there, get in the groove. But this is a contest we are witnessing. Deval Van Nikk versus Abhay Singh. Number one seed Abhay. Quarterfinals number 4. And remember, I really liked that interview I was reading about Abhay Singh. The way he was focused about it, the way he was talking. He meant business. He really wanted Team India to go for that goal. Right now, the hurdle is in the form of South Africa, in the form of this tall man, Deval Van Nikk, who's riding the wave of momentum. Yes, lost the first game 7-1, but has bounced back well. This is 4-2 right now in the favor of the South African Deval Van Nikk. Can Abhay Singh bounce back? Stay tuned with us.
Yes, excellent has been both the players, Abhay and Devil. Rightly mentioned about the first game, 7-1. Now in this game, it is Devil who's having a sizable lead of 2 points. India versus South Africa quarterfinals 4. Already got 3 teams: Hong Kong, China, Japan, and Egypt. India versus South Africa. Whoever wins this will go in as the 4th team to qualify for the semi-finals. Tomorrow we'll be having semi-finals. Then day after, the big finals.
But remember, Ritik, whoever wins this is not going to be easy, because Egypt, the reigning champions, have already punched their ticket into the semi-finals, and the winner of this tie between India and South Africa have to face the mighty Egypt. So it's not going to be easy though.
Of course, it's not going to be easy, and I think one team that I think is definitely going to be in the finals is Hong Kong, China. Already ranked 1 entering into the tournament. They'll be facing Japan. I think that's the set which Hong Kong, China will believe they'll definitely win. I think Hong Kong, China are going to play the finals, that's for sure.
So you're counting Japan out. You're probably counting the world number 6, the highest seed in this tournament, Satomi Watanabe, and a team out maybe?
Yes, because the kind of format we are seeing right now, it's very difficult to be dependent on a single player. So that's the case. If you look at the team of Hong Kong, China, the kind of players they have: Hotomato, Kai Lee, Henry Leong, Alex Lau. That's the kind of setup. As a team, it's very difficult to beat them. Yes, could be Satomi winning that match against Hotomato, or probably you can say Kai Lee. But you have to win other two matches also to be into the finals. So I think that's not going to be easy. So accordingly, if I think of course chances are there that Japan can win, but the kind of understanding, the kind of skill set we are seeing right now, the way Hong Kong, China they have played in, it looks very difficult for Japan to qualify into the finals.
But yeah, I get your point. I really, really get your point. That's what you're trying to say about Hong Kong, China. I mean, entering this tournament as probably the favorites, and they are into the semi-finals. But that's going to be a really interesting
Ladies and
battle.
gentlemen,
That's our semi-final number
It will
one.
be another 10 minutes before we are able to continue.
Well, you heard the match official over there. Another 10 minutes. So go around, catch a breather, take a little snack, but come back very soon because Deval Van Nikk versus Abhay Singh resumes in less than 10 minutes. Stay tuned, quarterfinal number 4 coming up. Well, in the meanwhile, we get our technical issues fixed in the Avenue Mall. Enjoy the highlights and be back very soon because Abhay Singh versus Deval Van Nikk resumes in a short bit of time. Stay tuned with us. Well, back in action once again. Deval van Nikk from South Africa versus Abhay Singh from India. Quarterfinals number 4 on the way. We took a short break, but we are back live with action. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. This is Deval van Nikk versus Abhay Singh. Remember, this is quarterfinal number 4. Already India taking a lead courtesy of the veteran Joshna Chinappa, winning her round against Tegan Russell, winning a match against Tegan Russell. And now this is the number 1 seed from India, Abhay Singh, taking the final boss from Deval from South Africa, known as Deval van Nikk, a 5 times national champion back-to-back. 4-2 the score right now in the favor of the South African. Remember, Abhay Singh winning the first game, but Deval van Nikk is plotting a little comeback. With me is Hrithik once again.
Yes, play resuming 4-2. Will be interesting to see how Deval comes back in this game now with that breather. Can be effective for everyone. Can be effective for these two players also because they were completely burned out with those long rallies.
Yeah, rightly said. I was thinking about the same thing, that probably they'll be a bit relaxed. They have that breather coming in because long rallies has been feature. And I've seen Deval van Nikk. We have seen 2 games. We have been there. And Deval van Nikk really loves those long rallies.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Once again, that has been the characteristic.
Left box.
Right now, leading 4-2. About to begin.
Thank you.
Here we go.
I think Abhay will be looking to get things back in control. Will be looking to seal this game also. Drop shot comes in play. Want to be in that right flow. So far, dealing only in drives. Haven't tried anything fancy, both the players. Just testing, just warming up again, you can say.
Yeah, I think just settling back once again, Hrithik. You know, there's been a short break. Just testing each other once again.
Now, as you can see, lob shot starts coming in. Now, almost into the gap, picks it up really well, Deval. Almost looks to go for the both shot, gets it right. Also now into the corner, Deval picks it up. Similar shot on offer from Abhay. Another long rally. Another long rally there. Goes for the bow shot. Picks it up nicely. Picks it up again. Both the players, they have done a tremendous job today.
Down.
Oh, it's a game. It is Abhay Singh with the point. Third point for him. 3-4.
And you can see the coach Harinder Pal Singh just giving a fist bump to Abhay Singh. And that's the role of a coach. Always talking to your players. That's what Harinder Pal Singh brings. But right now, Abhay Singh has pulled one back, 3-4. Can he pull one more and equalize?
Let's see. He's forced Deval to make errors so far.
I think Hrithik, Deval van Nikk is a bit surprised because his play style is long rallies, structured rallies. But Abhay Singh is beating him at his own game so far. Because Deval van Nikk is wanting to go for that long rallies, probably thinking Abhay Singh will make an error. But it's Deval van Nikk who's getting a taste of his own medicine.
I think it's the right mix that Abhay has. He has the skill of long rallies, but in those long rallies, he has that trick shot. He has those glory shots in the middle that can really surprise and take the stamina out of the South African. I think that's the area where he is missing out.
And if you see Abhay Singh gameplay, he's not trying to do anything fancy. He's seeing that the South African wants him to go into the problem. Oh, there it is though. Probably hits the 10 over
and
there.
out 5-3.
5-3 in the favor of the South African now.
Goes for the pick up there. Someone who loves to bounce back. Loves to bounce back. It is a 4-5.
4-5.
There it is. You said it. He loves to bounce back. And he bounced back once again. 4-5 now. And that's it. 5-5. He's equalized Abhay Singh in a trice. He's
5 all.
and bounced back real good. 5 all now.
He has been really good. Has been really good. However you appreciate, it's less. It's that kind of performances we have seen from him. 2 points from victory for both the players. It is pressure on South African.
Down.
Goes for the drop. Misses out.
And out 6-5 game ball.
Game ball for Deval.
Game ball. This could be the first game in the favour of Deval and Nikk, unless Abhay Singh has some other plans though.
It's been great for Deval also, the way he has bounced back. He's been very persistent. That's the strategy. That's the USP of Deval. Whenever he comes in and play, he's persistent.
And I'm sure Ritik over there is thinking this has to go into sudden death though. And all of the Chennai crowd right now will be thinking Abhay Singh can pull one back and take this into sudden death.
Yeah, the objective will be that. Objective will be that. Do it.
Once again, long rally. Crisp hitting from both these players. I think we have seen some good level of squash right now in this quarterfinal between South Africa and India. Deval and Nikk, Abhay Singh giving it their all right now over there.
They have both have been really good. Both have been persistent. It's Abhay also who has waited for his chances. Now he understands a very thin advantage, but that can be enough for South African now. He's waiting for his chance.
No let.
No let! It is!
Line to the back.
6 all.
Well, sudden death. Here we go. Deval and Nikk thought that could be a stroke to him, or maybe a let.
6 all game ball.
But 6 all now. Game ball for Abhay Singh. Game ball for both of the players though. Just building up the rally. In the corners once again. They have to fight it for that point, both of these players. Sudden death, just 1 point. And once again, that characteristic, that long rally. Well, these players just testing each other out.
Very difficult. Very difficult to do that on consistent basis. But these two players have done it regularly. Excellent pickups from both players. Few tension moments for both. But they have bounced back in style. Both the players keeping this rally alive, keeping themselves alive in this game.
Well, yesterday we saw Deval and Nikk in that 5th game against Alex Lau. Sudden death, he kept his nerve. That's the same pattern repeating. Can Deval and Nikk once again keep his calm and outperform Abhay Singh? Love this. What a rally, Ritik.
Yeah, it can go down at any moment now. It has been a very long rally, to be honest. And that's not the first time we are witnessing here. That's not the very first time.
They're gonna play all night though. They want to play all night. Deval and Nikk, Abhay Singh take a bow. 2 athletes probably in their prime right now. Wow.
He almost looks to go for the kill shot. Deval save himself by picking that up nicely. Goes for the drop again. It is India. Abhay Singh 7-6. Winning the second game also.
Game to India.
That's characteristic for you.
India lead 2 games to love.
Some good resilience for you. And that is the #1 seed from India. Abhay Singh for you. Fighting till the very end. You don't become the #1 seed in the country unless and until you have got that. Abhay Singh. Wow. And he has to work for that, Ritik. It was not easy. It was not easy by any stretch. Love that. This game will go into the 3rd game. Abhay Singh winning the 1st and the 2nd. Pressure on the South African now.
That's the contest. I think you and me expected this before entering into this match. That's the contest we expected even in the first game. And that's something these two guys have put in. Absolutely amazing to watch that. And again, I think it's a treat to all the audience member. They have ability, they have this chance to witness these two players playing against each other.
Play
in the
will resume in
quarterfinals of the World
60
Cup.
seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. "15 seconds.
About to begin now. 7-1, 7-6 in the favor of Abhay Singh. The South African has done well in that second game, hasn't he, Ritik?
Of course, Kumar has really exceeded what we were having a perception of after that first game. But he has shown that I'm still the same player. I can still put up that fight. But now with 2 games away, you obviously believe that it's India who is having a big advantage. First point for Abhay. 1 love.
Already Abhay Singh has started from where he left, picks up the first point. Pressure now on the South African Deval van Nikk. Can he bounce back? Can he bounce back? That's the big question.
Yeah, that's, I think, the objective of everyone, of every South African watching this, to see Deval put the fight and try to steal this round. A little late in terms of pickup.
Well, I just think today, Deval van Nikk's game plan of the long rallies probably has not worked because Abhay Singh is probably playing on another level. He's just so quick over there on the court. Shot selection has been top tier. He's outworking Deval van Nikk. And he's someone who's not afraid of going into long rallies because he has that strength and stamina and endurance.
Yes, definitely that's the difference. That's, I think, the skill set that comes in play. Because playing in India, of course, there is home crowd supporting him, but he's playing really well. Goes for the drop shot again. He's been really good in terms of covering the area, but this time he misses out. 1-1 it is.
Well done. Well done, Deval van Nikk. That is what people want to see from the South African. That is what we have seen in the previous encounters. Long rallies profit him. He has done that, and once again, getting the first point right now. He has to keep his calm and composure though. Do or die for Deval van Nikk over this round.
Yeah, has been really good in terms of picking that up. Idea was to flick it onto the right. He decides to go for the straight drive. Still keeps it inside. Keeps it inside. Both the players, they have covered every part of this court. Goes in for the boast. Picks it up nicely. Counter boast. Counter draw, beg your pardon. Then the kill shot. 2-1.
And out. 2-1.
Really love to watch that. And each and every point being rated. But one thing that was really good to watch over there was even though Deval van Nikk lost that point, the South African dugout applauding him, and that's very good to see because that will give him the confidence. Because remember, they are playing in India's home ground right now, so a lot of less support for them, and that's why the coach probably clapping even though he's lost the point.
It has been really good. Both the players, they have been really good. Counter drops again and again. Now goes for the kill shot. Somehow manages to pick it up. Keeps the rally alive. I think this was the opportunity there to Abhay to kill the game. Just missed out, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. There was an opportunity over there. But hey, they're still going on once again. Drops after drops. Over there, he kills it now. He does not miss on this occasion, Abhay Singh. 3-1 now in his
3-1.
Sizable lead, we say whenever we see a difference of 2 points. Was it onto the tin? No, it wasn't. Just over, I guess.
4-1.
4-1 it is.
Well, now just 3 points away. Just 3 points away. And
Now,
I can sense Maybe that's 2 points away
5-1.
now. 5-1.
Yes, it is 5-1. Difference of 2 points.
It's done, Ritik, I feel. I feel the body language probably now. I think Abhay Singh dominating.
This is going to be very important in terms of the victory. Picks it up nicely. Now he lobs it. Allows the rally to continue. Doesn't go for the kill shot. Abhay. Counter drop comes in. Again, doesn't go for the kill shot. Just lobs it back.
Well, interesting though. He had
Still
the
lobs it.
opportunity. Yeah, he had the opportunity to go for the kill shot. Interesting strategy from Abhay. Still going. Still going.
Lobs it again. Picks it up. Drop shot again. Oh, excellent pickup from Abhay. Goes for the bow shot. Goes for drop again and gets the point. 6-1. Match ball for Abhay Singh.
Sensational. Absolutely
6-1 match ball.
sensational. From the number 1 seed, Abhay Singh. He's just outclassed Deval Van Nikk. Nothing he could do. And maybe that's it. That is it.
7-1 match
Yes, it
India.
is. Abhay Singh.
Against the lab. 7-1, 7-6, 7-1.
It is. He's just signaling to the audience member to cheer up more. Hard-fought victory. Hard-fought victory.
Well,
always is the ritual he follows. Throws the racket away. Throws his equipment away into the crowd as a souvenir. It is India now almost establishing themselves in the semi-finals of the World Cup. Happy dugout it is.
Well, for a moment there, I stopped because the noise from the Indian crowd over there was really, really loud and really wanted to just soak in what Abhay Singh has done. Not an easy opponent in the form of Deval Van Nikk, a South African coming on the back of 2 victories against Ryu Jingmin and Alex Lau. But Abhay Singh in 3 straight games. And listen to that once again. Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed from India, in 3 straight games, completely dominates Deval Van Nikk, puts India in an advantageous position. Quarterfinal number 4, India versus South Africa. It was Joshna Chinappa who drew the first blood. And now it's Abhay Singh who has continued the momentum. 2 points for India. And look at that, cheering up the crowd. That's your start. That's Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed for India. Joshna Chinappa over there just talking with the kids, probably just gearing up the next generation of Indian squash players. And you love to see that. She has done so much for Indian squash. She has been there for 2 decades, and now the next match coming up. This is Hayley Ward from South Africa versus the teen sensation Anahat Singh from India. Interesting battle coming up. Stay tuned with us. And there she is. There she is, Anahat Singh, the sensation, 17-year-old, and she has been flawless. And that's Joshna Chinappa for you. Just signing out. Autographs all around the corner. And she deserves it. She deserves that attention. She deserves that fan following. Has been playing squash for more than 2 decades in the country. Love to watch that. But this next game could seal the deal for India already. 1 foot in the semi-final where Egypt is waiting. It's going to be Hayley Ward versus Anahat Singh. The woman on your left, Hayley Ward from South Africa. The woman on your right, Anahat Singh from India. Let's quickly look into their profile. Hayley Ward, born 26th of August 1997, roughly around 28 years. Born in Port Elizabeth, South Africa. Lives in Port Elizabeth, 169 centimeter, right-handed player. Turned professional in 2022. Current world ranking, number 70. Highest world ranking, number 69. 3 PSA Tour titles to her name. 4 PSA finals in her name. And probably she's someone that could really pull this one back. But Anahat Singh, on the other hand, how can we count her out? The 17-year-old, born 13 March 2008. New Delhi, India. 165 centimeter right-handed player joined the PSA Tour in 2023 and probably the world best ranking for her, number 27. Right now, the best in the country. Number 1 seed in the women's department, Anahat Singh, 14 PSA titles to her name already. She was the PSA Women's Young Player of the Year in 2025, PSA Women's Challenger Player of the Year, multiple PSA titles and finals, and the first Indian woman to reach a PSA Copper level final. Also, the Asian Championship medals to her name and the World Junior Bronze medal as well. At such a young age, just 17, she's already had such a glittering career. And also, if you look into this battle, Anahat Singh and Hayley Ward, there has been a history. And I was just digging into it. Anahat Singh has defeated Hayley Ward in head-to-head in multiple matches, including a 3-0 win at the Bega Open quarterfinals in 2025. So Anahat Singh has already had the upper hand over Hayley Ward. They have faced each other. It's going to be really interesting now once again.
Yeah, that's what she was even mentioning earlier during the interview about the kind of performances she had faced earlier. Talking about Hayley Ward, just rightly mentioned from you that already had a victory earlier, and I think she's played her multiple times now. So this is going to be very decisive. This is going to be probably do or die for South Africa. If India wins this, and I hope, definitely keeping in mind the way Anahat has played previously in this tournament, India are the favourites now into the semi-finals.
And that's the matchup. Hayley Ward in a traditional colors of green. Anahat Singh in a revitalized black gear over here. It's Hayley Ward from South Africa versus Anahat Singh from India. Quarterfinal number 4. Match number 3 coming up. Ritik, early predictions?
Definitely, Kumar. I think it has to be Anahat. It has to be Anahat. The kind of dominance she has shown, and that's something, it's very inspirational for everyone who has watched this World Cup, irrespective whether you are Indian or not, whether you have watched it from a different part in the world. The kind of brilliance the 17-year has shown, you have to be inspired. You are motivated definitely to see her. And I think between these two, Anahat Singh and Hayley Ward, of course, at this moment looks a vast difference, and I think it's Anahat Singh who is ahead.
But hey, don't count Hayley Ward out. Remember, there's a history between both these players. Anahat Singh has dominated Hayley Ward, and that could be the fire needed for the South African already. Her country losing 2 games. Hayley Ward could really, really use that hunger and that fire to actually come pumped and probably think to defeat Anahat Singh. Only time will tell. If you look into their records right now in this tournament, Hayley Ward opened her campaign with a win against Hyong, won 7-4, 7-6, 7-4, but then lost to Tomataka 7-2, 7-4, 6-7, and 7-1. On the other hand, Anahat Singh started her campaign in a stellar fashion, won against the Swiss international Seline Walzer 7-1, 7-4, 7-2, and then was playing the Brazilian Laura Silva 7-4, 7-love, 7-2. Absolute domination from her so far. Has not lost a single game, Anahat Singh, in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
30 seconds.
That's the match official for you. Much experienced.
Play will
That's
start
Anahat Singh.
in 15
Final
seconds.
words from the coach Harinder Pal Singh. And there she is. About to begin. Hayley Ward versus
SDAT
Anahat
Squash
Singh.
World Cup
Let's go.
2025 quarterfinal. Third string match. Hayley Ward of South Africa to serve. Anahat Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Got the signal from the ref. Love all. Hayley Ward starting the serve with South Africa. Serving India receives. Match starts. Anahat has been really good. She's been very clear. She has been the best, one of the best women's player in this entire World Cup, alongside the like of Kaili and
Thank you.
Satomi Watanabe. Gets the point.
One
Yeah,
love.
And Ritik, to have that kind of clarity and maturity at just 17, Shows that how well she has been groomed right from young age. And now once again, alongside her Joshna Chinappa, that experience. So I think she's in safe hands alongside the head coach as well, Harinder Pal Singh. And this time around, too loud. Anand Singh comes out flying. Haley, what though? Too loud though. Sorry.
Yes, 2 love it is for South Africa. Excellent start so far. Lead of 2 points. We always mention it as sizable when we see a difference of 2 points. But Anahat definitely can bounce back quickly. Goes for the bow shot. Drop in response. Plays behind. Again into the corner. Picks it up well. Haley Ward looking really good at this moment in terms of the placement of the shots. Will be again point towards South Africa. That's something anticlimactic. 3 love.
Well, Haley Ward has started really well though. Anticlimactic, that's the word Hrithik used. And that has been the case over here. She has come charged, Haley Ward. I was talking about it. Maybe those previous losses against Anand Singh. And right now, in the context of the game, South Africa losing 2 points. I think that's charged Haley Ward, but maybe this is it. Yes, it is. The first point for Anand Singh.
And out 1-3.
Yes, 1-3. And just that momentum that was needed with that point. She'll try to come in with. Will be 2-3 now.
2-3.
Quickly coming back in the grooves.
Well, the early nerves now being settled. Anand Singh back to what she does best, winning points.
Down, stop. Ball at the top of the tin. 3-all.
Fair call by the ref. 3-all it is. Call was there straight away from Anahat at the time of picking that up. Keeps it very clean at this moment. Keeps it very clean. 3-all it is. Now it is 4-3. 4 points on the trot for Anahat.
4-3.
Well, back to basics. Normality resumed, and 5-3 now, I believe.
That's one thing we have seen with Anahat Singh. The pace with which she scores point is, I think, second to none. She's been very quick.
Thank you.
Not up. It is
6-3 game ball.
Game ball for Anahat Singh. That's the kind of pace you expect when Anahat Singh is playing.
Hrithik, how quickly? She was 3 love down, I believe. And then 6 points on the trot. I think
India leads 1 game to love.
7-3 it is, Kumar. And that's as fast as anyone can imagine that the tables can turn.
Well, 3 love was the score in the favor of Haley Ward. Then came a storm in the name of Anahat Singh. 3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 4-3, 5-3, 6-3, 7-3. She has done it just like that. Anahat Singh, once she comes in form, she comes in life, there's no stopping her. She's lightning quick, and Haley Ward has just experienced that. Wow, love to watch that.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, there it is. Some happy faces in the Indian crowd. Remember, India already leading 2-love in this quarterfinal number 4. First of all, Joshna Chinappa defeating Tegan Russell. Then Abhay Singh completely dominating Deval and Nikk, and Anahat Singh now.
Play will
Started
resume in 30
in
seconds.
some fashion, plotting a vicious comeback. She was down by 3 points. 3 love the score at 1 point, and then Anahat Singh, the storm came in. 7 points on the trot. Haley Ward does not know what hit her. Anahat Singh, wow. Started slow, but once she was in the groove, no chance.
India leads 1 game to love. Level.
Already the first game belonging to Anahat Singh. As Kumar rightly mentioned, the storm that came in. 7 points on the trot from the 17-year-old. First love, first point for Anahat.
1 love.
I think a lot of people from Delhi also have flown in.
Well, it doesn't matter if they're from Delhi or not. I'm sure there have been people from Delhi, but this Chennai crowd absolutely loves Anahat Singh.
Down.
They're adoring Anahat Singh
out.
right now.
1 all.
Well, South African gets their first point on the board with that. 1 all.
Yes, 1 all it is.
Down.
Oh, hits the 10 again, 2-1.
2-1.
Missed out on a few occasions. 2-1 it is.
Well, the notable thing I see in Anahat Singh is probably that we're talking about no facial expression at all. She's losing points, she's winning points, remains the same, calm, composed as this time. Haley Ward probably
3-1.
hits the tin. No, that's good, that's fair. 3-1 now. I really thought that hit the tin, Ritik.
Yeah, same was the case with me. I also thought that was onto the tin, but not to be.
Stroke to India.
Stroke. It is 2-3.
And out 2-3.
Last time she got the point, she ended up getting 7 on the trot. This time it was broke in the middle. Keeps it low, will be another point. Back to back 2 points, 3 all.
3 all.
Excellent. Excellent from Anahat Singh. I think now she's got a groove once again. Probably she's the one slow to start in each and every game, but once she gets into that groove, my word, she's a force to reckon with.
I think someone who uses the momentum really well, it has to be Anahat Singh. It is 4-3, 3 points on the trot, Kumar.
Look at that. I mean, it's like she probably does it on purpose, giving a few points to her opponent in the opening encounters, and then I've told that before, once she finds that groove, unstoppable Anahat. 4-3, she's leading. I think this could be ending real quick.
She has made things really difficult. She has made the life of everyone she has played with difficult. Doesn't go for the draw, but still gets the point, and you can just sense the reaction of Haley Ward. He also realizes
5-3.
Well, those backhands from Anahat Singh are a thing of beauty. I mean, she's really got a hell of a swing. 6-3. Game ball now.
Game ball.
5 points on the trot. Last time 7 points on the trot. It's something you don't witness every day. And it will be game done.
7-3 game to India. India leads 2 games to love.
7-3. It was in the first game. 7-3 again. It is in the second game. 7 points in the trot. Now 6 points on the trot.
Well, is that a trend or something? Anahat Singh starting game slow and then picking up points on the trot. Haley Ward, what does she have to do? She'll be thinking, I'm starting well, I'm getting points. She would be happy to get points, but then comes the storm, the freight train. Anahat Singh gets points back to back to back to back. There is no stopping this girl right now on the court. Wow. I mean, just 1 game away now. Already India. We said that before, 1 foot in the final. Now roughly 1.5 foot in the final. Just 1 game away. To correct myself, not the final, the semi-finals. The finals probably yet to go.
As rightly mentioned, semi-finals. India almost finalizing themselves in that position. Of course, with the kind of points difference already created, it has to be India.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Few seconds away from starting what could be the final round, final game of the day.
There she is, Anahat Singh once again. Just last words of wisdom from the coach, Harindipal Singh. She's played so well. Probably I don't know what else can she do over there, but probably the words would be...
Play will resume in 30
there
seconds.
has been a slow start maybe, and probably to get a better start, because that's the only thing that I can think that probably in the game of Anahat Singh I can point out. Because in both of the games, Haley Ward has had a better start. But after that, once Anahat Singh found a groove, no chance. Absolutely no chance.
India leads 2 games to love. Love all.
India leads has been the story of this World Cup. And we hope the story continues tomorrow and day after as it is continuing right now.
Love.
One love for Anahat Singh.
Well, in similar fashion, this time around Anahat Singh gets the first point to her name. And I think that is what the coach was talking. Probably starting off on a good note. But Hayley Ward, if you're Hayley Ward, what can you do else? You've started well, but this time around, Hayley.
And now,
this time around,
1-all.
Gets the point. Good execution over there. 1-all now.
Almost looked like got the second point there, but not to be. Good pickups from Hayley.
Yeah, it was really close to the tin, but this time around, Anahat comes back.
And out 2-1.
Will she get points on the trot again? Let's see.
Well, sometimes it's really confusing with the South Africa dugout clapping. I really thought I made an error over there. But that was really Anahat Singh with the point once again now. 3-1.
There's 2 points on the trot. In the first game, we saw 7. The second game, we saw 6. How many points on the trot we are going to witness here is the question. Goes for the drop again.
Maybe the South African dugout as well appreciating Anahat Singh.
And out 2-3.
2-3. It is cut to cut at this moment.
And
4-2
out
it is.
4-2.
Sizable lead of 2 points. 3 points away. India is from semi-finals.
Well, now clear as crystal is Anahat Singh, who looks to finish this and finish this in the third game itself. Remember, it's a do or die for Hayley Ward. She's trying. She's really trying her level best, but Anahat Singh is too hot to handle right now.
It's rightly mentioned. It's very difficult to cope up with this kind of intensity. But Hayley, she has done a decent job in this third round.
3-4.
3-4.
The South African is fighting. It's a do or die for her. She's not only fighting for herself, but for her nation in the SDAT Squash World Cup. But Anahat Singh, I think she's poised. I think there's a major skill set difference. Look at that! Look at that from Anahat Singh! 5-3 now.
5-3.
Yes, 2 points is the difference, Kumar. 2 points is the difference. Making things very difficult at this moment. Goes in for the drop. Excellent pickup from Hayley. Now onto the opposite corner. Just looking like diagonal shots coming in from both sides. Goes in for the drop.
This time around, Hayley will get a point, I believe. But Ritik,
4-5.
Singh and her backhands are a thing of beauty. I mean, I really love the way the zip she has on those backhands. Really, really fantastic. Go ahead.
Yes, and more importantly has been, as you mentioned, the zip that comes in, and more important, I think the precision with which it plays in.
6-4.
It is
match ball.
Match ball for Anahat Singh. 6-4. You rightly pointed out about the kind of pace, the kind of sting she gets whenever she goes for the backhand. Also adding is the precision with which she comes in. Could be the final point. Will be the final point.
7-4.
India
Match
in
to
the
India.
semi-finals.
3 games to
taking
love.
on Egypt tomorrow. It is
7-3,
Anahat Singh.
7-3,
Flawless in
7-4.
all 3 games. 7-3, 7-3 and 7-4.
And it's India. And it's Anahat Singh who have punched their way into the semi-finals. Look at this girl, 17 years of age, but plays with such maturity. Anahat Singh for India. She has done it in 3 straight games. Defeats Hayley Ward. India punched their ticket into the semi-finals. It's a date with destiny. It's a date with the reigning champions, Egypt. Egypt versus India is locked up. Hong Kong versus Japan is locked up. We are going down the wire. The semi-finals are now locked up.
What a wonderful day. What a wonderful day for squash it has been. The kind of matches we have seen in. First, Hong Kong, China taking on Switzerland. Then Malaysia taking on Japan. Now, as you can see, South Africa taking on India. In the meanwhile, in the middle, Egypt also taking on Australia. Has been an absolutely amazing day for all the viewers.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure covering the SDAT Squash World Cup. And as we head closer to the penultimate day, that is tomorrow, 13th of December, semi-finals coming up, I think the quality of play will get up. I really, really think the semi-finals will live up. Remember to tune with us tomorrow as well. Hong Kong, China versus Japan. And then the home team, India, will take on the reigning champions, Egypt. Expect some fireworks, expect some high octane clash, and expect some decisive squash being played. This is gonna be Welvan Senthil Kumar versus Damian Groenwald. The game is already done and dusted. India have already won the tie. Joshna Chinappa getting 1 point, Abhay Singh getting second, and then Anand Singh just now getting the third. Game done and dusted, tie done and dusted. India already in the semi-finals. This is Damian Groenwald and Welvan Senthil Kumar playing a friendly battle. Stay tuned, watch this. But we, me, and Ritik will connect with you tomorrow. For now, bidding goodbye. Take care. Goodbye.
With us, the Indian players will be with us, and we will be giving the jersey that we promised. We will not let you guys go without that one jersey that we promised for sure. So கொஞ்ச நேரம் wait பண்ணுங்க, players கண்டிப்பா வருவாங்க, and one of you will get the exclusively signed jersey from our Indian team. I don't know, darling, the players will decide. But before we conclude for today, I would like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. அவங்க இல்லைனா இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு பிரம்மாண்டமான ஈவென்ட் பாசிபிளா இருக்காது. So a big shout out to the government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, Express Avenue, our official venue partner and Center of Sports. And a big congratulations to all the teams that has got selected for the semi-finals: Hong Kong, China, Japan, Egypt and India. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are all set for the giveaway. First we have Joshna Chinappa, who is going to do the honor of handing over this. Okay, I know we said to the person who screams the loudest, but எல்லாருமே வந்து நல்லா participate பண்ணி நல்லா encourage பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. So we are not able to stick to one person. We would give everyone. Instead, our national champion, she is going to throw the jersey and you guys have to fight for the jersey. On the countdown, 3, 2, 1, go! There is a war going on over there. I hope that jersey makes it in one piece. I hope that jersey makes it in one piece. Should we do another throw here? 1, 2, 3, another throw. Let's see who grabs this. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. If we could, we would give all of you, but we have limited resources as well. Thank you so much for joining us and thank you so much for being here. Ma'am, few photographs. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we will be expecting all of you again tomorrow, because tomorrow is the semi-finals and Hong Kong, China, Japan, Egypt and India will be competing. We're expecting more crowd, more noise, more cheer and every love from you guys for the players. That's it for today, and see you guys tomorrow at the semi-finals at SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Once again, thanks to our sponsors. This is Tejata signing off. Over to Vansh.
What a power-packed day we had here at the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 from the Express Avenue Mall and the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai as well. Some of the results from day 4. We had the quarterfinals, Hong Kong, China versus Switzerland, where Hong Kong, China defeated them by 3 points to love. here in quarterfinal number 1. Then we had Korea versus Iran at the ISA, where Korea won by 3 points to 1 as well. Japan versus Malaysia ended up with 2 points to 2. And then it went down to the games, where Japan won by just a narrow margin of 1 game. That is 9 games to 8 against Malaysia. Upset incoming there. And Brazil versus Poland at the Indian Squash Academy ended up in a 2-2 tie as well. Egypt versus Australia, which we had recently, the quarterfinal number 3 was won by Egypt, 3 points to love as well. And now South Africa versus India, where India dominated scheme of things here at 6 p.m. in quarterfinal number 4 as they won by 3 points to love as well. Well, what's lined up for tomorrow? We've got the semi-finals of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. We've got Korea versus Poland at 10:30 a.m. at the Indian Squash Academy, along with Brazil versus Iran at 1 p.m. at the same venue as well. Then we've got Switzerland taking on Malaysia at 10:30 a.m. here at the Express Avenue. And then we've got Australia, who will take on South Africa at 1 p.m. at the Express Avenue Mall as well. Time for the semi-finals. Semi-final 1 begins at 3:30 p.m. Hong Kong, China, seeded number 1 in this World Cup, take on Japan. And then in India take on Egypt, the big game at 6 p.m. here live from the Express Avenue Mall as well. What a wonderful day of squash we've seen, and there's only better to come for tomorrow as well. But before we sign off, we'd like to thank all our partners as well, starting off with the Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, SAI, Tamil Nadu Squash Rackets Association, TNSRA, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, Express Avenue, the official venue partner, and the Center for Sports Sciences, CSS as well. Get ready to watch some action live tomorrow on the Sportvote app, SDAT YouTube channel, India Squash, Grabio, World Squash TV, and Anok TV as well. Well, that's it for me for today. This is your host, Vansh Chawla, signing off for today. See you tomorrow.